Hello there, and welcome to the final part of Let's Play Gran Turismo 5. Not just A-Spec, not just B-Spec, the entirety of Gran Turismo 5. You might notice something new. Camera! Hello! This is the first time you see my face on screen for the entire recording sessions and streams. That's because, I didn't have a camera before, and with Le Mans, I did have a camera, but for the sake of continuity, no camera was being used. Anyway, so today is the final event of the entire game. 24 hours of Nürburgring, and what you see on screen is two cars of my favorites. The first one is the Bugatti Veyron 16.4 from 2009. Maxed out, painted in matte pink. This is the first car I attempted to use because it was a meme. The car is really fast, but even with its speed, and yeah, it handles like shit, but the speed makes up for it, tire wear and fuel wear is really bad. The second car that's on screen is the Mercedes-Benz CLK LM race car. The car is not bad, but when I attempted to do this race about a month ago, the temperatures were way too hot in California, and so I wanted to use both a wheel and controller. This car is not bad, but with a controller, it's terrible in my opinion. I can't get a grip of it. It's funny we mentioned that because actually, we're in a heat wave right now. And in this heat wave, I'm recording this with a wheel at night right now, which is 9:30 p.m. local time. So I'll be switching between the wheel and the controller. This intro's pretty long, by the way. And because of that, I went ahead and bought one of the DLC cars. I found a really killer setup for it on Google somewhere. And the car we're going to be using is the 2002 Nissan Skyline GTR R34 touring car. And I painted it in Midnight Purple 3 because it looks so badass in Midnight Purple. There she is. And also the static in the background is Mikhail because he's joining me right now. Hi, Mikhail.
Hi. I like when you mentioned the heat wave because right now it's also hot here, so I got myself a fan.
Bro, right now it's like, hold on, I gotta check my phone. Right now it's like 75, I think, or like 76, but it's still hot because my house has really bad with ventilation, and so the air gets trapped in here.
That's the same problem.
Anyways, 24 hours in Nürburgring, a grueling 24-hour endurance race on a special track that combines both the Nordschleife and the GP course. Now, the field you're going to see here is not the final field, so I am going to do the transition right now because I want a stronger strength of field. Okay, field is loaded up. I only had to reload the field once. This is a pretty stacked field, actually. I think this is the field that I lost to because the two R8s in the back, 9th and 10th, they were really strong. So somehow I managed to get the same field again. It's only the first field that's, or the first race you do in the game when you load it up that's set, and then the second one's a random. So I just managed to get lucky and get the field that I lost with the CLK with again. But, anyways, yeah, 24 hours of Nürburgring time. When I did some testing with this car... We're green. When I tested the field with this car, I was on hards. With hards, this car was really quick, so I slept on the mediums for the first stint. Oh my god, the Skyline. He was really slow off the grid.
Not surprised.
So yeah, anyways, with hards, I was testing against the Bentley Speed 8, which that car is basically the same shit as the Audi R8. And yeah, that fucker is fast. The GTR was quick too on hards. That car was on mediums, and I was keeping up with it. So imagine this car on mediums. I haven't tested it with mediums yet. I had a bit of a cough because I swallowed my spin and went down the wrong hole. Ooh. So for anyone watching, well, of course you're watching this on YouTube because we're not live on Twitch. I'm not doing this live on stream because you guys on Twitch literally watched this for twice, the first 2 hours of this race twice now, and yeah, I don't want to save you from the boredom. But, of course I am using the TGT for night driving, like not night driving in the game, but night driving in real life. During the daytime, I'm going to be using my Xbox One controller because honestly, it works so nicely with my GMX adapter on GT5, and yeah, this car with a controller feels really nice to drive. With a wheel, even better for me. But yeah, like I said, it's all, you know, like I said before, all about preference. But this car feels really nice with a controller and a wheel, so I'll be able to switch between the two, which would be nice, especially during this heat wave because fuck, 99 degrees where me and Mikhail are at. It's way too damn hot.
Dude, like, when I wake up, I'm just like, well, I had to take a shower like twice today because of how hot it is.
Sweat?
Yes, it just comes at you like, what's the point? And you just have to do it again and again and again.
the CLK caught up in the GP field, but I'm starting to pull away now.
That thing's pretty strong.
Dude, this GTR, it feels so nice to drive around here. Like, I expected it to really struggle in the straightaways, but it really didn't. This is only talking about 2 laps of testing, by the way. I really did 1 lap of testing with the wheel and then switched to the controller immediately, and yeah, I wasn't struggling that much. Like, this setup I found was literally, like, it literally absorbs all the bumps on the road, and, like, I feel like the LSD is set up so that way, like, acceleration won't really cause any massive understeer or won't really spin the tires out on when they're worn out or anything. So the car is literally, like, perfect to drive.
Well, it's still the Nordschleife.
Yep.
Oh, not the Nordschleife, but the Nürburgring.
Well, it is. It's 24, so combined GP with Nordschleife. Holy fuck, 6 seconds ahead, dude. And this is on medium compounds. I may have just destroyed the entire race by starting on mediums instead of just keeping the hards.
Well, yeah. Also keep an eye on the how much the tires would wear and such.
Yeah, they're about 95% right now. So, while we're recording this, we just came off of finishing the entire FIA season for Gran Turismo, and it's been an interesting one. That Super Cup finale, though.
Oh my.
It was so bad. I'll link the video in the description below, by the way. But yeah, that Super Cup finale was terrible.
I think at this point, because of this race, I felt like you're gonna get your own target by those two guys. I'm not mentioning who, or you could mention yourself, but that's fine. But
Mad Knight Mopar and Bloomby. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I just think it's hilarious because it's like, and he lost his SR. Like, bro, I never got an SR down once. I never lost any SR in that race. The only time I got a penalty was when I slightly cut one of the corners in the dipper.
And I heard you hadn't made a video about that, right?
Huh?
I heard you made a video about that too, or
Me?
stream or something. No, the other guys.
Oh no. Okay, so like I found Mopar's channel, and like I wanted to see if he raged during disconnect because, you know, just for my own amusement. But when I saw that he was trash talking me and Jeeves, I was just like, oh, this is like the cherry on top. Hell yeah! Like,
I was like, wait,
mama,
what?
Mama, I made it.
I was like, first of all, what did Jeeves even do?
I guess Jeeves had some like run-in with them, but I don't believe I don't know what they call themselves, the Knights or whatever. I don't believe they're fucking team for shit, dude. Like, they were saying that Jeeves treated them like shit, but it's like, no, dude, after racing them and getting wrecked by Mopar on purpose, it's like, yeah, knowing what happened, like, dude, DNA doesn't cause drama.
I know.
Oh, by the way, for anyone who doesn't watch GT5, I'm part of DNA Motorsports now, which is a group of really fast GT Sport guys, and we're all family. Anyways, yeah, the DNA doesn't cause drama. We're not involved in drama. We're just a bunch of chill dudes. Like, we don't care about. We care about getting results, but we're not driven by that. We're driven by being, you know, a united team and being brothers and shit. Or sisters, if we ever get any female members. But in general, that's all we care about, honestly.
I mean, you guys are really all cool and stuff, and you also make some good memes out of it and all that, you know.
Oh my goodness, dude. 14 seconds? Dude, these mediums, dude. The mediums with this car, Jesus Christ. But here's the thing. I am going to have to pit early, obviously, when the tires wear off. But the 787B could be a challenger still because it's probably the best car on fuel, unless this GTR sips fuel like the 787B does.
I mean, it's a Group C car. It's gonna like take a lot of you out.
Well, actually, the 787B is really good on fuel economy in Gran Turismo games.
What?
Yeah. Like, starting in GT4 with the 24 hours of Le Mans, that car goes like an extra lap, dude, compared to the other AI. And in this race in particular, the 787B goes about an extra 1 or 2 laps. So like, off stream with the CLK, I did try to go and experiment and see what the strategies would be like for everybody else, like during the not heat wave, but it was still hot period. And I legit couldn't figure it out because it's like the R8 and the 787B would pit, 5 laps in, or 8 laps in, or 7. They did whatever the fuck they wanted. And it confused the hell out of me.
Interesting. I don't. Well, the only time that 787B was not really good of you was that. Wait, is it good on GT Sport?
I haven't really used it.
That's
on,
fine.
I haven't really used it on GT Sport. Like, the only time I've used the 787B was like Le Mans, no chicane, and that's really about it. But like even then, I don't know. Those races in general were dominated by R92s, and even then, that race in particular, from what I remember, like the fuel wear was way too low, so it didn't really make a difference. Like you couldn't tell if the car was better on economy or not.
So no one would ever probably know about that thing.
Unless we were to look at probably the 2018 Nations Cup World Final, when the cars that were selected for everybody was just drawn out of a hat, and I think Fraga or Hizal, I can't remember. I think Fraga got like the 787, if I'm not mistaken, and everybody else got the hybrids, and yeah, like that. Obviously, that was the first year of the championship, so like experimental phase was going on still, but that was a really bad decision by PD.
Yeah. Talking about PD situations, you know why I really want them to come back?
Huh.
Some meme races.
Yeah, like for the exhibition season, I want it to be like crazy variety, honestly. Like, think outside the box a bit. Like, get creative. Don't we got out of our comfort zones with Special Stage Route X. That race was a blast, and it's like I'm down to do something like that again.
And some guys have a lot of fun at based on what I heard. Like, people that we know really like that race. I mean, the penalties are weird, to be honest. The disqualification situation.
Yeah.
But really, that was it. Really.
For those who don't know, the disqualification penalty was essentially if you didn't. The game would sometimes like tell you you're gonna get disqualified for bumping, but everybody was bump drafting. It was just at random, so it's kind of like Russian roulette. It's like if you were unlucky enough to get it, then your time was up.
I mean, and you have to get all the substream right because of the if you get bumped again, then guess what? Poof, you're gone.
As you saw, I made a mistake there, and slamming with throttle. The car feels so nice under acceleration out of first gear. Like, this car is going to be massively OP, but I don't really mind because it's nerd, and I want to finish this game.
When did you start this?
Late 2018, early 2019?
Damn.
I gotta find out when the first A-Spec video was uploaded, because it was around that time. And it's kind of crazy to go back to them now, because it's like, I don't know, I can't watch my older videos, because it's just like, maybe it's because it was like a different time in my life where I was a lot more miserable, and I was heavier, and I was just like, damn, I'm just not happy. Like, I don't have enthusiasm in my voice. You can kind of tell.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Like, it's just kind of weird looking at those videos again. Especially my older GT Sport videos. I'm just like, damn, dude, they're pretty bad. But we all start somewhere.
Also, we have some pretty good moments, anyways. Like, I think one of the best moments I've ever done, like with this series, is that I helped out with the Supra, not Supra, Suzuka race, the Super GT.
Suzuka Super GT race? Which?
Yeah. Was it the Endurance?
Oh, GT5. I thought you were talking about GT Sport.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, that was fun because I had you over and we did the race together. And it's going to be interesting because once when we're eventually out of this pandemic and when I need assistance for GT4 endurances because there's no save feature in the middle of the races. The GoPro that I'm using for this camera, by the way, the camera is a GoPro Hero 4 Black Edition for those who don't know, because you're watching from YouTube, and this isn't being streamed on Twitch once again. It has a wide, obviously it's a freaking wide lens camera, and so having group sessions will be easy because I have the couch next to me. Like whoever is on the couch is not driving and just chatting. I'll probably get a second headset or something hooked up. I'm assuming I'll have a better PC by then. I'll have a job again by then. We'll probably be out of quarantine by then, and the world will be back to normal by then, I think. So, I'm looking forward to GT4 mainly because we have like Tsukuba 9 hours, Motegi 8 hours, three 24-hour races. What other endurance? Fuji 1000, that's gonna be fun. Suzuka 1000 again. But yeah, but yeah, I mean, in general.
If that's ever happening, if we do this again with that, with those endurance races, I'm gonna be ordering Uber food for you guys.
Yes. Perfect.
Because we're gonna be. So you said 24-hour races, right? And no say.
There's 3 of them. There's the Nürburgring one, and then there's the 2 Le Mans ones. So there's the one with the chicanes, one without.
Wow.
Yeah.
They really. Man, those races are pretty interesting back then.
Also, I changed the chase cam. Can we just admire how freaking good looking this R34 is in midnight purple?
It looks nice. Well, what would it look like if it fits in real life? Like, it's a touring car, obviously, but
I don't know. It looks like an N24 spec car, like the Falcon, sort of, kind of.
Oh yeah, it could probably. Yeah,
But-
it kind of fit like that.
But obviously, PD's own interpretation. Like, I know the R35 touring car from the DLC pack in this game. Dude, I was heavy. My foot was heavy on the throttle during the carousel, and fuck, dude, this. I know I've said this enough, but damn, this car's so nice to drive. This setup is killer, dude. I'll probably link the setup in the description below. I mean, I know it's GT5 and I'm not going to play it anymore, but I guess if the point of an LP, I suppose, is like for people who are struggling and want to get advice for a walkthrough, even though my LPs are far from that. I guess this is like the only time where my Let's Play can serve as a walkthrough. So if you're having troubles, this car is good for this race. And check out the setup in the description below. It's not my setup. I don't know how to set up cars, but Jesus Christ, this car is so nice to drive.
Can they bring this car in like GT7?
I have a feeling a lot of the older cars will come back. Obviously, like I have a feeling that mainly the premium cars will come back from 5 and 6 to 7 because I think a lot of the groundwork is there. I don't really think they need to do much, if you ask me. But I don't think it's gonna be a copy and paste thing. They're obviously gonna change up, the looks of the cars and everything. But I don't really think they need to work from scratch for some of these cars,
Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward for that series. I know I'm not gonna. Well, unless they do it a launch title for GT7, I'm gonna save up for the nice trip, by the way.
Thank you.
But I really want to play GT7. It looks promising. And I said by looks, we'll just see.
I mean, a lot of people will hate me for saying this, but I really hope it's a Gran Turismo 4 killer. Because, well, here's the thing. GT4 is obviously I've said this before, it's my favorite racing game of all time. But what do you want from a sequel? You want it to be better than the prequels. Of course. Like, I want GT7 to be, like, the best GT ever. And even if it's not, I want it to be, like, a worthy second or third place best GT ever. Under the slip, by the way, we reached like 216 miles an hour or so with this car.
Jesus.
Yeah. I wonder who's in second, because I'm starting to guess that, like... Actually, I think starting at mediums was good. Only, like I said, because the 787B will be good on economy, and then the R8 will actually, like, chase us down. The R8 started in the back, the 2 R8s, I should say. So I wonder what the gap is now. It was 24 seconds during the first loop of the straightaway. 22, yep, we're getting chased down, but this is fine.
I still can't wait when you get to get Daytona. Right? No, we're gonna get the and GT7. Gotta do them oval races finally. Yeah, boy.
Well, we have oval races, but I mean, obviously like real super speedway racing.
Yeah, like people are down for that. I mean, if we could have a good X race, we could probably do oval racing, like that kind of oval racing.
Yeah, like Blue Moon Bay Infield, oh not Infield, Blue Moon Bay Speedway is a great oval, but turn one leaves me wanting, variety from other oval tracks, just because like as much as I like the hard braking nature of Now the car's starting to understeer a bit because of the tire wear. But as much as I love the hard braking nature, actual corner nature of T1 with Boom and Bay, regardless of what car you drive, I still want an oval that's just flat out or slight lift, like a Daytona or like an Indy, just for the variety's sake.
And talking about oval racing, if we get because I felt like they want to get those stock cars, if they can't get like NASCAR, they probably already had NASCAR talk credits. I feel like they need to, and I've been asking this like for like months now. They need to do those fake stock cars.
Yeah, take the Forza 3 or Forza 4 route of having like a Ford Fusion stock car or like Oval Racer or Dodge Charger Oval Racer, whatever. Like, I don't care if it's a fake NASCAR, or hell, even get a fucking ARCA license if it's cheaper. I mean, it doesn't matter. I just want like an actual stock car to race with.
And we could make our own liveries too. We don't have to worry about asking for drivers.
Exactly. And I think that's the approach that, in general, I want to say Time Extend or my buddy Chris, aka Angel at Redline, or Racer X NFS. Angel at Redline is his Twitter handle, by the way. It was either him or Time Extend. One of those two basically said that the days of racing modifications in GT1 or GT2 or the Forza games or whatever, or having preset customization features, it's all gone because we have livery editors now, and since livery editors have came far since Forza 1 or Need for Speed Carbon when they were first widely introduced, I'd argue, unlike those times, they're pretty easily accessible, and someone can make a dumb chicken scratch ugly looking car like I can, or someone can make something really good looking like Mista or Gears can,
Yeah. Heck, I even I remember I told you that one time when I made a couple of deliveries to race on that one race where I'm the only American racer on that particular championship.
I don't remember what championship you're talking about. Was it
it's
XG or no?
It's a Mew Cup or something.
Oh, okay.
What happened is that they actually showed my work a few days ago.
Oh, did they?
Yep.
Sick.
And it's my rally car too. If you pit, I'm probably gonna show you on the what's it called.
Oh yeah, you can literally just send it to me right now on Discord. I'll just when we get on the straightaway, on the real straightaway, then I'll look it up. I'll look at it.
I was shocked when they noticed it. Was like, wait, hold on. They actually noticed. They actually talked about the cars I made. So really, anyone who could have cabin patience to do it, or it's basically gives. Damn, I have the same issues you have.
It's all good.
But yeah, people when you make deliveries, so at this point, you actually start to get people could notice of how much art you could put in and such.
Well, just in general, I mean, with livery editors now, it's just it gives game developers, especially for sim racing games, the opportunity to cut costs on getting licensing for cars and shit. Just because obviously back in the day with GT3, GT4, you had to get you literally have to get the licensing for all the different JGTC cars, for example. So you have to get licensing from Denso, licensing from Castro, licensing from Wood One, licensing from Pennzoil for the GTRs or whatever. Now literally you can have either a base model or you can just have one of those cars and then just leave the rest up for people to make up. I mean, you're not going to be sued by said companies because it's this isn't an actual official thing we're promoting in the game. This is created by
the fans.
Yeah, by the fans, and all the online interactions they're not rated by the ESRB or by Cero or by Peggy or whatever, and so it's or not only that, but also obviously this is something that someone created from scratch, and this is not what we didn't create this ourselves and sell it in the game. This is just something made. Somebody made. For example, you know how on GT Twitter they're always sharing skate photos and shit. One of those skate photos in general, one that stood out to me was the Porsche 962 from GT Sport. And it had the Rothman's livery on it. Not the racing one, the Rothman's livery. And Gran Turismo's official Twitter shared that photo. And I remember some people were like, Rothman's? This is a rated E game and it has Rothman's? I'm like, no. It has, it's made by somebody. So, like, that's why, like, they're not going to get in trouble by any, like, rating system or, I don't know if Rothman still exists. Because I know it's, like, an older tobacco company. But, even if Rothmans were to, like, figure it, to learn about that, they can't do anything about it because it's not something that Polyphony implemented themselves.
Which is why you might see, like, what's that, Marbello, like, Oregon liveries on Super Formulas. Yep.
Well, but then it goes back to what I was saying about, cutting... Same corner again, but this time I didn't go off. It goes back to what I was saying about cutting costs and stuff, where it's like, you don't really need to, like... You don't really need to, what's it called? License every single sponsor or anything. You can just have fans make it up themselves or recreate it and you'll be good. I mean, if you take a look at the most popular or cool selections on the Discover tab in GT Sport, you'll see that, like, a good chunk of them are literally are replica liveries of the other competitors of Super Formula or Super GT or whatever, which is neat.
Oh, it's also I got you the link.
Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, sick!
Yep.
On their official Twitter?
Yep.
Wow, nice one, dude. Congrats.
Dude, I'm happy. I was like, wait, because one of my friends told me, oh, you look good on my boot. And he was even pinned. I was like, wait, what? Holy shit.
That's so sick. Congrats, man. I'm actually really happy for you. That's big. To get, like, noticed like that, that's freaking huge.
And that car was actually one of my best, like, for that car itself for the race, it was actually my best run. I was actually 5th on that race out of, like, I think 13 people. And there was even a driver that was racing rally racing in Japan.
Really?
Yeah. It wasn't too high, but it was good enough, and I was actually racing that dude a lot more than usual.
No way.
Yeah.
Dude,
I even raced him when I was like at the last race, which is the Super Formulas, which I wasn't that good that time because controller and I'm also not the best driver in the world. But I went toe to toe with him and I actually beat him.
Hey, that's all that matters, really. I mean, that's my approach when it comes to racing top split and GT Sport nowadays. It's just like I don't really care that I'm not the best in the region or whatever. If I can just go to toe with people, I'll be happy. That's all I care about. Just have fun.
I think this game actually makes me more happier because I get to create what I wanted. Because if there's one thing I made recently, or like you probably noticed on my Oreo, like the ones I meant that I showed you.
Yeah.
I did a lot of the Natasha liveries on this game.
You created a lot of them, you said?
Maybe a decent amount. Like you've seen how many I made, right? I think I do. I also did make some of the replica cars from the Dodges and the Mazdas.
I'm trying to remember because it's like I've seen so many Tashas on GT Sport that I can't really keep track. Like, what's the one that Mista uploaded? Was it Azure Lane? Like the crazy ass one that he uploaded? Because like I know nothing about Azure Lane, and obviously he's have to stay away, which we'll talk about that whenever if we can get him and Gears in. But I was just like, whatever the fuck this is that he uploaded, this chick or whatever that looks like she looks like I don't know, like a battleship. Sort of, kind of, in the
battleship.
Yeah, it looks like a battleship in the back. And like when I took a closer look, I was like, dude, this is fucking badass. Like, I don't know anything about this, but fuck, like the effort it took to recreate something like this. Jesus Christ,
dude. When I talked to him like during the time when he made it, he was freaking out because it was that hard.
I asked him, I was like, how the hell did you get this up here? And he was just like cutting it up in so many pieces and then having a freaking like an outer layer to actually make sure that I put the pieces back together like a puzzle. I'm just like, Lord, that's way too much effort for me.
And also the fact that he's actually playing along with us, like he actually got the app, so he's playing like Azure Lane right now as it is.
So it's a video game?
It's a mobile game.
Oh.
But it's very popular from the anime community because, I don't know. I need to think about it because the reason why I got in because of it, because my friends at Discord. And I got in, and then I liked it, and then all of a sudden I introduced it to a certain PX7 driver, name? Infinity?
I've heard of Infinity. Isn't he
Yeah.
from England?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think,
So
I think
I
he followed me on Twitter or on Instagram. I can't remember. And then I saw his page. I was like, oh. I was like, how many fucking PX7 members are there? I thought they were like a little bit more exclusive, I guess.
Yeah, but they're all cool. Anyways,
Yeah, they're from the interactions I've had, they're cool people.
But anyways, I introduced him to Zerlane. He likes it now, and then he introduced it to Mista. You might want to.
See, I thought it was a show. I didn't think it was a mobile game. He said to stay away from it.
It does have an anime.
Oh, okay.
I think the reason why he's probably saying avoid it because there's certain things that okay, fan service is an obvious thing, not surprising. I don't know. I will probably explain more once we get those two guys in.
We need to get them in here because I don't want to talk about weeb shit too much because I want you guys to like fill me in on all the weeb stuff just for our chat because I don't know. I want to be just like I don't know. I want to be informed, I guess. But I do have a question. When the hell did you tell him about my AX experience with you?
I think that was not recently, but I think it was like probably like 5 months ago, 4.
5 months, dude. I didn't even know Mister at the time.
Well, to be fair, I was kind of connected with him like when we since was that the whole Weeb GP thing.
Okay.
With years.
Right.
So kind of like we end up like talking a lot more, I guess.
And I think it's like I have a friend that I took. You mentioned that to him, I guess.
I guess I have a friend or something, yeah.
Because that's
to be fair, there's actually a story that I want to tell you that since I told that story, I think there's another story I want to tell you then.
Before you go, because it confused me when I was like, I was like, oh, so Mikhail 2480, I'm friends with him in real life. I met him in school. I went to Anime Expo with him, and like the experience that I had was quite eye-opening, especially the 18+ section. And then he just wrote in the chat, yeah, he's like, I know. He told me, and then he put a happy emoji. I was like, when the fuck did he tell you? How do you even know that I know Mikhail?
To be fair, I think not recently, but I think at the same time because I also met with Gears too at that time.
Right.
But I ended up cursing Mista with something.
Dude, I just want to mention something before you tell your story. I apologize again. Dude, look at the tire wear and look at my driving. Like, are you looking at the driving, dude? I'm not struggling one bit, even with worn tires.
It looks like you're just having a normal time.
Dude, this car is a fucking rocket ship. With hards, I mean, we can literally burn out the entire field, but with mediums, looks like we have a quarter tank when we pit. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna stick on mediums, I think, for these stints, and then, like I said, once we use the controller during the daytime, when we're recording during the daytime, I'm gonna be using hards just to keep it out for the longest time, and to be safe, so I don't have to push super hard. Anyways, go on. I apologize again.
So the one thing I cursed Mista with something. I think me and him were talking about like anime, right?
Okay.
And I think we're talking about like cursed stuff in anime because again, there's a couple things that are cursed. And I decided that it's a good idea to curse them with a certain like quote unquote dojin that's very well known in the anime community that people introduce when it comes to anime because it's funny. Okay. Because remember when we went through that 18+, like I know you don't really like notice it because it's so weird to you and all that. But if you see those little comic things on the side, those are what I call dojins.
Oh, all right.
And they're kind of like fan art stuff of like the animes that are based on.
Right.
And some of them are either wholesome, and some of them are quote unquote, you know what?
Wholesome
I decided
or,
it was.
Geez, I don't know.
Yeah. And I don't know what to say because YouTube, please don't hurt us. Yes. But anyways, I gave him a certain number because when it comes to dojins, they have like numbers of like a code would be compared to a title. I gave him the worst one, or not the worst, but the most popular one. And after an hour later, he didn't cry or anything, but I think he may have been a bit disgusted.
What?
I'm not big disgusted, but kind of sad, like saddened out a little bit because it's one of those things where when people see these things for the first time, it kind of gets people off on a bad way because it doesn't feel right. Like you would think it would do something like make you feel happy, but apparently it's not. Even I saw it the first time and I didn't like it because it was, oh boy, it was bad, but it was popular, and it's also very well known to the point where they have like T-shirts and all that. So if you see a certain like was that high school like some kind of high school girl like shirt like in like a shirt or something, that's what I meant by that. That's very popular. Like I might even buy one just to prove it or prove a point, but not now though. Because first of all, I would have done this right away if it's not for the fact that Anime Expo was canceled this year. So there's that.
Yeah, these mediums only last 4 laps. I stayed out for a 5th lap, and I can feel the understeer already. But the other Audi is pitting.
Okay, so you're doing good then.
I am doing good. Like the car's not out of control or anything. It's just understeering really bad. So I have to be even more aggressive, just to not lose too much time. It's gonna kill me in the North life, but we'll see.
To be fair though, you kind of fared pretty well on that AX thing. By the way,
which one?
I fared pretty decently on that AX experience for the first time. Like going into an anime convention, all that.
Well, I went in open-minded just because it's like I'm not a fan of anime, and I don't think I'd ever be like a full-blown weeb like the 3 of you. But I mean, I do want to get more into it just because like I never really gave it a chance, and my sister is she's not full-blown weeb to your guys' level, but like she is pretty much a weeb.
Figures.
So, I mean, yeah, like apart from Initial D, I've never really watched any anime, and if I have, like Inuyasha or Dragon Ball Z, that was when I was a kid, and I don't remember shit about them.
Talk about Initial D. There's actually another anime that's happening. That's from the same artist.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's called MF Ghost.
It's not car-related, though, right?
It's car-related.
Wait, huh?
Yep. In fact, it's actually kind of like somewhat of a successor to Initial D in a way. Because some of the characters are there.
What?
Yeah. Heck, actually, if I could go to like one of the stores in like Indiamo, I could buy you a few books and I'll send them to you.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And I'll give you one hint, or like one thing that I'll probably tell you.
Okay.
The main car is A86.
It's the new 86.
Yeah.
I had a feeling.
But hey, it's a bit different, I guess, the story. The only problem is right now is that since it's new, it's not translated, doesn't have an anime yet. But it's a manga.
Yep, just give it some time. Give it some time. It'll happen eventually. But yeah, oh my god, look at the fronts.
It's just gone.
Yeah.
Tires are dead.
Yeah, for sure. 4 laps with mediums, possibly 6 laps with hards, because 1 lap on hards was not too bad with tire wear, but maybe 5. 5 to be safe.
I mean, you did. Look how far you're to there, guys. That's pretty far.
I'm still pulling away, even with the worn tires and like the crazy understeer. Like, I'd rather have crazy understeer with the controller than have a fucking snap oversteer like with the CLK with the controller. Just saying.
Yeah.
But, we're good. Everything's gravy. We're Gucci. Damn, that's crazy though. I have to check that out whenever there's an anime for it, or if there's a translated manga or whatever.
We'll have to see. It's gonna take a while because they need to get the story out of it.
What's it called again?
MF Ghost.
MF Ghost.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
And the drawings are like not the drawing, but the way it looks like it's kind of similar to Initial D when it first came out.
Really?
Yes, kind of in a way, actually.
Well, is it supposed to be like a homage or something? Because it sounds like they take, I don't know if taking a step backwards would necessarily be a good idea, unless it's just the manga style, not necessarily like the
yes,
3D
it's the manga style. It's not really.
I see. Because I'm thinking about the anime and like the CGI on the first stage. It's like Yeah. It
Oh
was,
my god.
Yeah. I mean, for the time, it must have been all right, but like, it hasn't aged well. But it doesn't ruin the experience necessarily. But it's just like, I don't know. Once I see Stage 4's art, I'm just like, fuck. I can't go back to Stage 1 and take it seriously. Stage 4's art is so nice.
Dude, you're not done yet with that. Still, you still got a way far way to go.
Well, I still have the 5th and final stage to watch.
I'm gonna say this right now. 5th stage is my third. I'm not gonna say anything about that though.
Really?
Mhm.
A lot of people that I see on the internet say the 5th stage is their least favorite.
Maybe because it's a bit different because there's a lot of filler, but there's a couple there's certain races that I end up liking. Kind of fits in with driving that I do sometimes in gaming. I don't know. You'll see it.
Yeah, speaking of Initial D, you know what I really want to get into?
What?
Toge racing on Assetto Corsa.
Yo, that'll be lit.
Because obviously Cyrus and Urki, they drive for Street Version, and Street Version is literally a freaking Toge team. They're the ones who found the Toge Union on Assetto Corsa, and it's like shit, dude. Like, what if I get it? What if I I'm thinking about maybe I should ask Cyrus or Urki, like maybe even mind like how the fuck how to get into it and what should I do, because I mean, hey, it'd be cool to represent DNA doing Toge racing against Street Version. Why not?
I would watch that shit, dude.
I mean, and Cyrus and Urki, they've only done one Toge race, and dude, when I watched them do it, it was so much fun to watch. Like, it was ridiculously fun to just see what the hell they were doing, because it looked tough, yes, but at the same time, it's just like, wow.
I mean, it's what's supposed to be in Toge. It's supposed to be tough. It's supposed to be tight. You're driving in like mountain roads.
Yep.
And all that. Like, that's the appeal. That's what everyone wants.
And I feel like it'd be a challenge, and obviously, like, it would be like something to just improve my driving skills on the sim in general, because yeah, like, obviously, like, I'm a competitive GT Sport player. I'm not really a competitive iRacing player or AC player or whatever, but I feel like if I can get outside my comfort zone and try something different, then, that'll be good. Same way with, like, I argue that the production car challenge in Daytona, for example, on iRacing helped me out with SSRX and GT Sport. Who knows if Toge Racing might help me with, like, an FIA race at LC's Village or something. You just never know.
I wish that happens again, the Daytona race at with production cars. That looks
me too.
Fun.
It's so much fun, dude. Like, it's ridiculously fun. Like, I can't express how fun PCC is, but man, I didn't realize that PCC had dedicated dimwits, dude.
I think the reason why I first heard production car challenge was because of shenanigans. I think with Arrow,
Arrow and Rhino in particular.
Oh my god.
Daytona was a wreck fest. Yeah, it was a wreck fest, but I got wrecked a couple times and I did cause one accident. But by the way, pitting now, and we're gonna keep the mediums on. As long as we're driving in the in the evening, IRL time, and not in sim, we're gonna keep the mediums on. But then on the controller, we'll use the hards. Anyways, go on.
But holy crap! Like, the shenanigans that in that series made me want to actually get iRacing. It's just so funny as hell. Like, imagine this: racing Mustang, Solus, MX-5, and Golf.
Jetta.
Or Jetta. Still fun.
Although the Jettas were annoying, because like the Jetta's an annoying car, because it's like it can keep up with the MX-5s, but then the gearing is whack on it. So like when it pulls out of the draft, it just like it just falls down, and it's just like like fuck, it's like a fly. It's just annoying. It's like you want to swat it away, but you can't.
I swear to God, that series, like, for some reason, I think it's kind of equal to fun regarding, like, with, multi-class racing. I put that even, like, beside, like, the IMS, like, IMSA and WEC racing, and all that.
Yep.
Because because it may not be the most poignant. What is the most fun?
Well, the idea of the series is, like, it's a Class D series on iRacing. So it's supposed to teach people about multi-class, and like, that's why like the traffic itself is all sporadic. I mean, you have Mustangs are way quicker than the MX-5s, definitely superior in every way possible to the Jettas, and especially the Solstices. solstice. I don't know what the proper
slow. We could just call it the slowest.
Yeah, the slow boys. So like essentially, like it's supposed to be teaching new players in general what multi-class racing is going to be like, because when you get to faster cars, it's going to be crazier, arguably. Or if you do VLN and you're running the MX-5 class, yeah, we lost a lot of time with staying out one lap, but it's not a big deal. Anyways, we mainly lost time because I think not only because we were really slow towards the end of the fifth lap, but also because we had to take extra fuel. But anyways, the thing is that it's supposed to teach new players about multi-class racing, period, and like, I think it's a good stepping stone. Unfortunately, though, as we saw with Daytona was a shit post race in general. Like, bad shit was bound to happen. But in general, sadly, the Laguna incident, the infamous Laguna race. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh, I think I hadn't seen that, but I did see the other races.
Wait, what? You didn't see the Laguna race? The infamous Laguna? No way.
Why? How bad is it? How bad?
You're fucking around, right?
Yeah, I don't think I seen it.
No way. I didn't tell you?
Nope.
No, dude, you're lying. You're fucking lying. Okay. So essentially, Rhino and I were racing the Mustang class. There was this like Kiwi. He was from Oceania. He was either a Kiwi or an Aussie. Well, that's the only two countries in Oceania, unless there's like a third country that I don't know about. Kind of like Wales being like that one country in the United Kingdom that people seem to forget about. Point is that I think he was a Kiwi now I think about it. Regardless, he had a much higher I rating. He was arguably faster than us. Fair enough, I guess. Rhino and I were battling for, I think, second or third place. I can't remember. I think it was... Wait. It was a podium spot. And then, we're battling hard, and then, we both make mistakes and go off track. Very last corner, we're battling. This dude decides to freaking just TTG style brake at the last minute, and then move under braking, literally park the car in the middle of the apex, and he hits Rhino, and then Rhino hits me. Obviously, like, I get the least amount of damage from it, but Rhino, like, pretty much gets suckered out of any chance of fighting me for the podium. And then the dude decides to blame us and say that we were really slow, and essentially, like, his whole argument was that because we made mistakes and went off into the dirt, and because we were slower than him, he had the right to make that kind of move.
Wow, that is a big move.
Oh, and then he had these yes men. They didn't even know who he was, and they were agreeing with him. And one of them was literally like shitting on us for having low I rating, lower I rating and slower times than him, even though he had fucking 900 I rating himself.
So elitism? Question mark?
Say that again.
Elitism or something?
Elitism? Yes, definitely, and lack of road racing knowledge. Because Mr. 900, dude, Mr. 900, that's the name that everyone on Rhino's channel gave him, and Keenan gave him that name too. Mr. 900, I shit you not, dude, has done like, I did the math, he did like 600 and something oval races, and only like 16 road course races, period. So he's only done like 5% of his iRacing experience on road courses, dude. 5%, dude. 95% on ovals.
Wow.
So yeah, it's just like the guy was a dumbass and he clearly didn't know what the hell he was talking about.
Yeah, I mean this is why I consider the production car series to be built more of an entertainment. It's iRacing obviously, right? But stuff like that was gonna happen.
Oh, well, dude, in general, like that's why, like, I feel like for me, my one competitive sim is GT Sport, just because it's like, yeah, I know I'm decent at it, and it's like, well, I'm not quick in iRacing, but I don't care about being quick in iRacing. I just want to have fun because it's a different sim, and different physics, different punishments, different crash physics, and different everything. And it's just like the elitism of people with their I ratings. It's just like, I don't give a fuck if your I rating is 5,000 or mine's is 1,900. Like, honestly, dude, like, it's like people who play GT Sport and do daily race A all the time, and they have like they have a high DR. It's just like, okay, well, once you do a daily C or God forbid an FIA race, you're gonna just get smoked because you don't know anything about tire management and racecraft. You just know the sprint race mentality, and that's really about it.
Yeah.
So DR doesn't really mean shit at the end of the day, unless, like I said, you do, unless you can back it up with the performance in multiple categories and multiple tracks and multiple everything. That's why, like, I acknowledge that I am, like, top split, but I know I'm not the best because I guarantee you that, like, if I did every race and did tracks and combos that I'm poor at, dude, my DR would go down significantly.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't claim to be the best, because I know I'm not. The car feels so alive again with fresh tires. That's obvious. I'm just stating the obvious here, but damn.
Oh yeah, by the way, this week is the Indy 500.
Oh, yes. As of this recording, August 23rd, Indianapolis 500. Holy fuck, dude. I was telling my brother that, especially during qualifying day but especially race day, dude, it's not gonna take away from the race at all because the race is still gonna be magical, even though it's not in May, sadly. But given the circumstances, I'd rather have an August Indy 500 than no Indy 500 period, like in World War I or World War II. However, not having fans at the Speedway, dude, it is for all the right reasons. I have nothing against having no fans there. You gotta put the safety of people, and you gotta be responsible, especially during the pandemic. But it's just the atmosphere and like the vibes that the fans give off, especially like the cheering, the fucking hat waving, during the last lap, like all of that like sends goosebumps every single time, like whenever I watch the race, dude. Especially like whenever there's like late passes, like hard battles for the lead, and like and Indy is the type of place where everyone gets up. It doesn't matter who's driving or whatever. It's just like when someone goes for the lead, the place fucking erupts in just pure chaos. And we're not gonna get that this year.
But we're still gonna be watching it.
Of course. But it just makes me a part of me is sad about that. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's understandable. I mean, hopefully we get something magical this year. I mean, right now we got Andretti on the pole.
I don't know, man. I don't know if Andretti's gonna do it. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, dude. Seeing what Takuma did last year, just literally lurking in the back, and then just coming alive out of nowhere at the last minute. And yeah, he didn't challenge Pagano or Rossi, but he was pretty much keeping them on their toes. I think Takuma. Well, I think the Rahals have pretty good race pace. In general, the Chevys have really good race pace from the practice. Obviously, the Hondas had a fuck ton of consistent power during qualifying, and they really flexed their muscles. The Chevys have a really good race pace though, so I just wonder. I don't think it's going to be just a straightforward lights to flag victory for Marco. Who knows? I could be wrong. Maybe Marco has a really good car under him because he's saying that the car that he has is probably the best he's ever had at Indy. But at the same time, I'm just kind of like, well, can't really count out anybody. And plus, with Takuma starting high up, just like he did in 2017, I don't know, man. The Rahal cars might be really good. We'll see.
If Sato wins again, I'm gonna be happy. Black
Flag Matter posted on Twitter like Indy 500 predictions, and I straight up said Sato for the win, Palou for Rookie of the Year. You know me, I don't go for any one individual driver. Although part of me does kind of want Marco to win it because an Andretti winning an Indy would be massive. It would be insane, especially in our lifetimes. But I just have a feeling, dude. Like I predicted Takuma winning in 2017. I had a feeling. I was like, you know what, dude, with the Andretti car, like, oh, he's gonna light shit up. But I don't know, man. I just have a feeling that either him or Palou might be able to pull it off. Because, dude, Alex, his consistency in practice and his qualifying, if his freaking weight jacket didn't break, Jesus Christ, man.
What happened?
240 miles an hour into one, no lift.
Oh yeah. Oh right, yeah, he did that.
But the weight jacket was broken on the car.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Something was broken there?
The weight jacker.
I hold on.
The weight jacker.
Where is that?
It's the little tool, you know, like when if you see the drivers pretty much like putting their hand down in the car to like it looks like they're moving a lever or kind of like a gear. It's
Yeah.
I believe the weight jacker is meant to like shift the weight from one direction of the car to the other.
Yeah.
So essentially, if you're listening to the radio, like if you listen to Marco's pole run, like NBC Sports pretty much play this entire radio, apart from him getting the pole, obviously, because who knows if he cuts or not. But if you listen carefully, you can literally hear Herta telling Andretti the entire time, weight jacker, weight jacker, weight jacker, like out of every corner and shit. So he's literally telling him like shift the weight of the car, like change the tools around. The problem is that Palou didn't have the tools because it was broken in his car. But dude, like he had a really killer first lap and a decent second lap. His third and fourth lap fell significantly because of the broken weight jacker.
So basically, the dude has pace. You just say he has to weed that doesn't again for the next 200 laps.
Essentially, I have a feeling, dude, Palou's gonna do something magical, dude, on Sunday.
Imagine going from like Super Formula 1 year and then going to our Indy 500 champion the next.
Well, look at Rossi from a fucking Niner F1 ride to becoming Indy 500 champion. Oh, speaking of Niner F1, we're lapping P12 already. It's a
What is that car?
It's a Lister Storm.
Lister Storm. Yep.
Hello, Lister Storm. Bye, Lister Storm.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of racing happening this weekend. Not only that, but there's also Super GT coming up.
Super GT?
So, yep. Suzuka.
Oh, the fans aren't allowed, right?
No, not yet. Probably in like 4th or 5th race, I think.
That's what they said?
Probably in like the second half, I think, more than like.
Is that something they said, or are you just predicting?
No, I'm not predicting. It's actually from like what's called the higher ups there.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, from the reports from like the English side. So hopefully, but yeah, there's gonna be Super GT. Obviously got NASCAR.
Were they racing Dover?
I think.
Okay.
Talking about NASCAR, oh boy, that race at Daytona.
I watched the ARCA race and the ARCA race was pretty much the fucking Gibbs car and Michael Self just literally had like no challengers, and then my boy Will Rogers in his really low budget ride managed to go from all the way from the back to P5, and he's awesome because he's a hell of a road racer.
Everyone was talking about that when you were mentioning about that, the Will Rogers household.
Yeah, that's why I said like we only stand Will Rogers in this household. That's what I said on Twitter.
Yeah. Yeah, that was it's kind of interesting how they did that with not just ARCA, but we had trucks, we got Xfinity, and that.
Okay, so trucks, I didn't watch the race, but Sheldon Creed winning, Pog.
Xfinity, it was a couple of like pissed off people from there.
Who won Xfinity?
I don't know.
We're lapping P. Oh, wait, huh? The fucking D1 car is beating the Storm? What?
Okay.
Dude, that D1 car is way off the pace. Dude, that should be a for fun race, by the way, in GT Sport for ERC. We should do the Falcon Tire BRZ, the Yoshihara one, and we should do it around the Nürburgring 24.
If that's happening, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give a picture of like the grid, and I'm saying that to Yoshihara right at the race. Please fund this, please.
Yes, please fund this. Like, get multiple of your FD cars around here in real life, even though the cars are not meant for circuit racing.
I think I have like a Ryan Turk Long Beach car.
Like a diecast? Or no,
the livery.
Oh, okay.
The one that he wrecked on that year.
It was Austin Cindric who won Daytona. Now I remember because I remember seeing him on Twitter.
He did pretty well in that race. Surprisingly.
5 fucking race wins already this year. Jesus Christ.
And I think AJ and who was pissed off at that race?
Allmendinger and I can't remember who. It was one of the JR Motorsports guys, I think, or Junior Motorsports. I mean, it was either Allgaier or Annette. I can't remember who.
It's Allgaier.
Allgaier.
But someone else gets pissed off too.
Fucking Allmendinger cracked me up because he was like, dude, I just made a simple mistake. Something that you've made multiple times.
And he ended up agreeing.
Like, dude, AJ didn't like raise his voice. He didn't like he didn't do anything to like, you know, rile him up. Not like, let's say, Gregson and fucking Harrison Burton fist fighting at, I think it was like Kansas.
Oh, I remember that. Funny.
Damn, 750. Yeah, my pace is improving now that I'm actually know the car better around
By
here.
the way, you were fighting at a time where you're fighting with the mask on. What are you doing with mask on? I don't know.
Social distancing was not implemented during that fight. No, but yeah, AJ didn't have to do anything like that, dude. He literally just freaking big-brained Allgaier into agreeing with him by like using the right choice of words, and I thought that was hilarious.
He just should have Jedi tricked him, is what happened.
Playing mind tricks on him all the time.
And then the cup race was decent. Well, until, you know, if you don't discount the bumps and all that, and all the eats too. At least Chase won. So
I watched part of the cup race when I was doing my GT Sport League race, the JRC one, the Super GT round.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, you missed 2 of them so far. What gives?
Wait, there's 2 of them you missed?
You missed them, yes.
No, I know I missed 1, but 2 of them?
Yeah, it was Sunday.
I mean, to be fair, I did tell you I was in a car show that time, did I?
Oh, right.
Because I was at the Diamond Bar car meet.
Wait, there was a car. Oh, right. Okay, now I remember.
Because one of our friends did mention that I was there at the time.
But hold on a second. A car show meet or car meet during this time?
Yeah.
Was it social distancing?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. It's the only problem is that you try to social distance as much as you can, but just keep in mind that there's so many cars entering in.
Well, I mean, if you're, I mean, you don't even have to social distance with a car per se. It's just when people,
yeah,
when people are out of the cars and they're up close and personal.
I did remember that I was being social distanced the whole time. In fact, making sure I don't go too close to people because I know there's like a lot at times. Because
were there a lot of people?
Yeah, but the only thing is that there's situations, like, you know, in car meets where it's not just like there's different groups of people in like car meets, right?
Right.
Some people will leave, some people would enter, some people will leave, like go in and out, because there was like car groups, right? Because I would see a GTR group that just left when I arrived, and they will be replaced by the Hyundai people and the Supras and all that.
Oh, I see.
So it's kind of like a continuing like thing, because it'll be like revving their engine stuff. Which, by the way, fun story. The meet got closed down pretty quick. Well, not quickly, but it got closed down like 15 minutes early because some people were, how can I say it, speeding, I guess.
Oh, fucking great.
There was some picture of like a Type R being held up by the police because he was. Yep, a Civic.
Oh, of course, yeah. It's the only Type R we have. I don't think any of the other Type R's with Integra or NSX. Well, NSX might be legal now, but.
Well, yeah, people on Instagram, the guys that were doing Instagram, were pissed off because they're like, if you keep doing this, these meets are gonna be ending.
Well, shit. The problem is that like the people who show up to the meets have to take a responsibility. They gotta take a non like not really a official oath, but the way I look at it, it's like, okay, technically, like, this isn't street racing. No, this is not technically. This is not street racing anymore. But considering the fact that like the custom cars, like tuned up cars, like import JDM, whatever the fuck you want to call them, like. The fact of the matter is that we're kind of looked at under a microscope especially by the fucking cops. And so like, if I'm gonna be showing up to a meet, dude, the last thing I'm gonna do is speed. I might rev my engine if it's okay, but like, I'm not gonna fucking go speeding and go hauling ass on the road, right next to the meet, because that's just gonna make the entire either organization that's organizing the meet or the group or whatever, it's gonna make us look bad. Like, and you're just gonna take our opportunities away to do this ever again.
Yeah. And actually, what's up?
That's why, in particular, I hate fucking street takeovers. I despise fucking street takeovers, dude. They're stupid. They're pointless. Like, What are you doing? You're having a big group of people who's shutting down an intersection on purpose just to have like some fucking shitbox 98 Mustang do donuts in the middle of like Hollywood Boulevard. And what made it worse, not necessarily for like the meats necessarily, but what made the situation like for me hating street takeovers worse is that the people that go to street takeovers, they're not people who go to fucking car meets regularly, I'd argue, and they're making like car culture people look stupid. So then you have like fucking gangsters doing like street takeovers and Escalades, fighting on the street, and then like in the case that happened a couple weeks ago, literally one pulling out a fucking gun and then shooting some fucking girl.
What? When?
A week or two ago?
Where did this happen?
Hollywood and Highland?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Are you talking about that Hollywood and Highland?
Yes, in Los Angeles, or in Hollywood technically, but yes.
The one that we went to, like, what was that, a couple of, like...
months ago almost a year ago for the F1 Live or whatever.
Which is fun, by the way, but really? That area? What?
Okay, so, from my understanding, the way it went down, because obviously, like, I'm not sure if there's any reports out yet or anything. There was obviously reports out when the shooting happened, but I found out about it through Instagram, I want to say, because one of my friends shared it, I believe, like one of my car culture friends. Essentially what happened was these dudes were fighting. They were like gangbangers, dude. Like they were just straight up fucking cholos or whatever. And then like one pulls out a fucking gun, dude. He's literally like he pulls out his gun, and here's the problem, dude. The problem is that some people are gonna go and blame this dude that I mentioned right now. One dude sucker punches the fucking guy with the gun and knocks him to the ground, and I think in reaction, either in reaction to save his own ass, or because he's being pinned around and he probably has no control. Well, he has control, but what I mean is like when you're fumbling around, you're moving around so much that you're probably just gonna pull the trigger out of him, by accident. But I want to say it's the former, like to protect his own ass. He just starts firing out of nowhere, and then this girl who was just like standing there, who had nothing to do with the fight, she gets shot, and I think in the stomach, kind of like Roman in GTA 4, for the deal ending, and just she's dead instantly. Like,
holy shit!
Yeah. Like, dude, I saw the video, and literally, like her cousins or whatever were literally, like, shaking her to fucking get her up, and I was just like, I have to stop watching. I was like, I can't fucking watch.
That is so fucking... This is why those things are dumb. Like, come on.
But regardless, like, so, what I was saying was, like, arguably, if the dude didn't sucker punch the guy with the gun, who knows if the guy with the gun would have shot more people? Most likely he would have, dude, because if you're gonna carry a gun like that, and you're gonna fucking pull it out when you're having a fucking argument, like a confrontation with others when they don't have guns, your intent is to fucking shoot people. Come on now. That's enough of that conversation, because that took a huge fucking dark road. But the point is that it's shit like that makes me hate street takeovers, and especially, like I said, it's just the fact that the people who do street takeovers are freaking idiots. For them,
no wonder why the meets were a bit more police presence for some reason.
It's because of street takeovers. Street takeovers are like the thing is that to the to law enforcement and to the outside public, street takeovers and car meets look similar, but they're not. One is literally an organized event, usually in a parking lot. Obviously you're gonna have your dumbasses fucking rev engines and speed and stuff, but for the most part it's just to show off cars. Street takeovers are literally just a bunch of fucking lowlives and thugs just taking over a street, doing donuts with, like I said, shitbox Mustangs and Corollas or whatever, and then like just causing disruptions. That's mainly it.
Anyways, damn, that's kind of deep, but
yeah, I hate street takeovers, period. But damn, I mean, I didn't even know there were car meets going on in our area, dude.
I didn't know either. I was like surprised. I was like, wait, I'm in bar? Like, what?
I might have to check one out, but like for sure, social distance. Like I'm not interacting with people for shit.
Do you know what they're probably gonna bring? Do you know what they're probably gonna bring for the next month?
Huh?
They'll probably bring the 2017 winner of this.
2017 winner of what?
the Super GT 300 class championship.
Oh, the Hatsune Miku car?
Yep, that's going to be.
Oh, it's still in the States, huh?
Yeah, because just remember, they think they're going to use it for like Grand Prix and all that, but since it got stuck, you know, yeah.
There's no way they can take it back to Japan?
Well, they could probably do some tournament in the meantime, I guess. Because they were thinking about going to, like, bringing it to Texas or something. For their Anime Expo, because that's why, or not Anime, but it's that Anime Matsuri. They're supposed to be putting that car there too. If not for the pandemic.
So wait, their plan was to take the car to the Long Beach Grand Prix and then take it to that anime event in Texas and then take it back to Japan?
Probably, yeah.
But since they're stuck in the state or the country, but they're stuck in California, period, because of the fact that events are all shut down and shit?
Yeah.
And so they have the excuse of just, okay. Where the fuck did they get their hands on a GT300 AMG? Did they just buy it?
I don't know. I think they probably think it was a good idea to, like, like other weebs, just race car, right?
Yeah, I'm not hating or anything. That's sick as fuck. But like, I'm just curious to see like where the hell they got their hands on that kind
Honestly, I'll love to ask that question actually.
Because isn't it the same AMG GT from like 4 years ago? Like,
yes.
In general. So like,
yeah.
You would think that a championship winning car would either be kept, at the shop or kept in Japan, but I guess not.
I mean, heck, it's probably the same. It probably might be the same car that raced at the spot that wrecked out and then had to be fixed again.
Oh, okay, that I didn't know.
Yeah, it's probably that car too. So
was it Good Smile Racing who raced at Spa or no?
Huh?
Was it Good Smile who raced at Spa?
Yeah, yeah, that was like the 00 when it was there.
Ooh, what did they do? 24 or was it just a regular? Oh, okay.
I don't know. This car had a bit of history, and this is the one that did win the championship. Because it has the the Hatsune Miku like 2017 livery and all that.
Okay, that's sick as fuck. Not gonna lie.
So I might have a chance to see that car next month, more than likely, and maybe you too if you have time.
I mean, like I said, I would definitely consider going to that car meet. If you went and it's and it was easy to social distance and not gather, then yeah, I might be down. Because here's the thing. The thing is, dude, is that. Like, I recently went, well, I didn't go to any events or anything, but like, I don't know, I kind of had a weird scare, because I went to I went to like a cheap gas station, and I didn't realize, okay, fuck, the card machine's not working, so I have to go inside and pay cash. Fuck. I didn't realize how small this, this tiny ass, little store inside the gas station is. And then, dude, I shit you not, the gas station I was at, no one gave a fuck about social distancing, so we were crammed like sardines, dude. And I started panicking. I was like, "Fuck, dude! Look away from everybody. Like, just look downwards. Even if you have a mask on, just look like this. Anyone who's watching the stream or the video right now, look like this. Like, just don't look at people. Don't make fucking eye contact. Like, don't even go anywhere near where the freaking carbon monoxide could be breathing out their nose would face. Like, that's the way I am when I'm outside, dude. Like, I literally like." I'm like a dog whenever like you look at it when it's trying to ask for food and it looks away, pretending like it's not there or paying attention to you. That's me when it comes to social distancing. Like, I look away from everybody. I'm like, nope, fuck this shit.
Oh, I think you might even have the Instagram for that. Take a look at some of the pictures and all that.
Yeah, send me a DM on Instagram. I want to see it.
I'm having a hard time. I'm getting used to Instagram actually.
How do you like it so far?
It's interesting. I get to follow different stuff and all that.
It's about time you have it. I mean, I'm tired of. Well, I was tired of Facebook. I'm only back because of a super private group that I'm in, and that's about it. That in the marketplace.
Where do I want to share it to? Because I know you have like.
My actual Instagram, not the TMC one.
Okay, it is now sent.
I'll take a look at it when I'm in the pits.
And just keep that in mind that someone else did mention this, mentioned the place. I think it was Luis, right? He did say the name of it, so he probably knew how big it.
Yeah, think about it. Now that I think about it, you mentioned that Luis talked to you about it. I think he talked about going to that car meet before, and I said no because, like, especially not during this time, but. Like I said, if you went and social distancing was clearly done and easy, then I'll consider it.
Okay, for sure. And you know the funny part is this is the first car meet my mom went to.
Really?
Yeah. So imagine this. Going into a meet, I was trying to make sure that my mom doesn't really hit any of the the tuner cars and all that, because they're everywhere. Okay. You have BMWs on this side. You have a Civic on front. You have an 86 behind you with a big wing.
Wait, what do you mean by hit them? Like,
because my mom, I had to help my mom around, because it was the first time going around Diamond Bowl, or the city of Diamond Bowl.
Oh, okay.
And it was a little bit tight. So, and then we had to turn to the parking lot.
Right.
And almost nearly hit one of the other cars coming in. And I was kind of embarrassed, because not embarrassed by my mom, because she was trying our hardest.
Right.
But holy shit! Imagine bringing her Lexus, going around and trying to avoid every person, every car, all that. Bringing that little not little, but it was like some kind of SUV. So we did manage to park.
Nice.
But it was kind of interesting how we managed to fit in with the group when we because when we got into the street, we decided to follow this group for the of cars that were going to the meet. So this feels weird having seen for my mom to be driving amid all those those cool guys or gals with their tuner cars and all that.
Right. Whoa. I just clicked on that picture. I clicked on the first picture with the one with the Z, and that looks like a 360 band next to it.
Yeah.
Sick. Anyways, go on. Sorry. So you're making sure that she didn't hit anything. She was navigating around.
I mean,
that's hilarious.
He wasn't used to it, that so many of those cars going around and revving and speeding up. Well, not speeding up, but people that that my mom wouldn't do, because she has a Lexus luxury SUV.
What, LS whatever? I forget.
Probably just like that. It'd be funny if I could actually put an LFA engine on that thing. Just take the car, have my mom just chill somewhere else, and then just have to take an LFA engine. She would freaking out.
I would love an LFA. Especially the Nürburgring package one. In yellow.
Or just swap it out and just give her an LFA Nürburgring package. Here, mom, have a LFA. I mean, she'll probably bitch slap me if she sees me does that. But again, I'm the only car person in my family, so.
I mean, my dad is. I've said this before on streams and shit. My dad is a car person too, but not to the extent that I am. Or maybe he is, but I think over the years he kind of fell out of it, and I'm the only one that's really I'm kind of for life, because it's just it's my biggest passion in life, easily, cars in general. But okay, that's funny though. What did she think of the whole thing in general though?
She likes it somehow.
Really?
I mean, she's probably not used to the sounds and all that, but she likes it. And that we talked about it, yeah, we really like it. And I told my mom we should do it again next time. And all that. And the funny part is that yesterday was actually a big day Sunday. Because I get to not only go to that place, but I actually went to hang out with my mom in downtown Disney.
Wait, downtown Disney's open?
Yeah. And we social distance. We try to be careful and all that.
Wait, but downtown Disney's the shops and stuff, right?
Yeah, shops, yeah.
Oh, right.
Because we want to eat. Because we're hungry. So, yeah. And, yeah, I think it's just one of those times where I get to, how can I say? Oh, Jesus Christ, holy hell. Aggressive goes around, holy hell.
Well, I managed to actually not hit the wall, or if I did, I kind of I should tap the wall. But, damn, I wasn't expecting that. I was literally just pushing as hard as I can because I'm on the mediums, but, I just ran over I clipped the grass a bit, or ran over the curving a bit too hard, but it's alright. Not a big deal.
But yeah, I think the reason why I wasn't there with you guys at the DRC, and I couldn't tell you to talk to her about this anyways, but because I was hanging out with my mom, in what she's probably what she's not used to, but it was pretty fun.
I'm just surprised in general that she agreed to go with me to a fucking car meet.
She was like, what is this? I'm like, at this point, she should have known because I did go to Scardy's by myself, and she's like, you know what, I'll go with you. Sure, how about that? Probably because she's a bit worried about, like, obviously my well-being.
Well, because of fucking COVID.
Yeah, so and I understand it. So I was like, okay, you could go. And she's kind of shocked, and she liked it really. Like, she's not used to seeing, like, custom cars and all that. Actually, one of my favorite memories about that me is that I was going to the GTR area, the one where they have like all the R35s.
No older gen ones, R32, 3.
They're there, but there's the R35 people. And there was this one guy with a business suit, like just who's like probably like out of it, like of his lawyer job, right? Just recently, or not recently, but he's out of like excited with it. And he for some reason he has that Need for Speed Most Wanted vibe to me.
Like one of the Blacklist members or some shit.
Yeah, because there was this one dude that looks like business-like, but he also has like a fast car. I don't know who it was.
Baron.
He feels like Baron to me. Like he has like his slick hair and all that, and he's like wearing a business suit, and he has a carbon GTR, and I'm like, yo, you look cool with that. I'm like, he's like, yeah, and we'll talk far away, obviously.
Did you see this GTR with like a Liberty Walk body kit, or it was like red?
Yeah,
it's very vague, and the dude kind of looks like a 40-year-old Felix Rosenquist, kind of.
Yeah.
That dude always ran at Irwindale as a drag strip every single week.
I'm not gonna lie, jeez, like car culture, it feels so different to a person.
But like, I that's the thing. Like, you mentioned those. It's like a group of GTRs. Well, like, some GTR people would literally would literally just go to Irwindale for the drags whenever I'd go, watch the drag races on Thursday nights. Like, I would literally see the same two GTRs over and over again, and they were just some of the coolest dudes ever to just chat with and just casually talk with and everything. And it's like, damn, I should be surprised that I hear from you that they were there at that Diamond Bar Car meet, but at the same time, I'm not really, just because it's like, well, kind of expected. I should have kind of expected it if like the community in general is as big as it could be. It's still going to be small at the end of the day. You'll find the same people, or you'll find people that you've seen or met before elsewhere. You'll eventually run into them again if you go to another car or racing related event.
And the funny part is that when he left, they actually decided like the last thing I heard from those guys is that they were going to appear to like hang out there as well, along with a few other groups. So they're probably it's not just that meet, but they probably go to different, especially with the whole situation with the closing down because of the whole meeting Civic situation.
Oh my god, dude.
So they probably did what they did, and they probably gone to different places.
And see, that's the worst part, bro. It wasn't a fucking GTR. It wasn't like, it wasn't a Fair Lady. It wasn't like a Supra or nothing. No, it was a fucking Civic. And I know it was a Type R Civic, but still, it was a Civic that ruined the fun for everybody. Not necessarily a more expensive, faster car. No, a Honda Civic Type R.
It's a hot hatch.
Nothing against Civic Type R's. I fucking love them. But it's just the idea it's a Civic driver. It's like, oh boy. Great. Speaking of cars and JDM or whatever, like, PX7 Jeremy. Again, how many fucking PX7 guys are there? I think, okay, so he followed me on Instagram, and then, I found his Twitter. We followed each other, and then he posted his two cars. He has like a Mustang, and he has a freaking red Mazda Speed 3, like a 2012 Formula. It's like, dude,
really?
I was like, he said they're cheap, and I want to ask him about reliability, because the thing is that most people that I talk to, reliability, good, but Nick, aka Mr. Dr. Professor Mech, he says bad. I'm just like, huh, really? Maybe it's just like one exception, but PX7 Jeremy says you can get them for under like 13 grand, and I want one so bad. Even without seeing his, I just want a Speed 3 so bad, because it's just the idea that like it's a front wheel drive car with the same power as like a Evolution Lancer or a WRX Impreza.
Oh yeah, and by the way, we're gonna be, if you really want to go there for next week or next month, you gotta be there early. Because when we got there, like in the middle of the meet, it was again, people are trying to social distance, but when you have so many cars going in and out, you're trying to, it's gotta give, and you gotta be careful, very careful.
Not surprised, to be honest with you.
To be fair though, there were so many good cars. There were like Ferraris, there are McLaren 720 or 720s. I don't know. McLarens. We got a couple of Silvias. I saw a couple of Super Cup, like Supras that maybe remind me of the Super Cup that same day. Heck, if they were just there when I needed to take a picture, I would have sent it to Missed Up, say, "Yay, Super Cup, you like?"
Bro,
because I'm not for a new Supra. I'm surprised there's so many people this right now.
Dude, I'd love to own one. Shit.
I would love to own one too. I'm surprised that we were like, the old that would.
I don't care if it's a freaking BMW with a Toyota badge. I really don't. Like, I like that car a lot, dude.
I appreciate that. In fact, I actually bought myself a diecast of that car.
Nice.
Was it those Japanese like diecasts and all that, like Tomoka and all that?
Oh, I was gonna say Tomoka or Tamiya or whatever.
Yeah, I actually got one. It's the more rare one. It's like the 2009 Supra.
Nice.
And it only cost me $20.
Sick.
So I know.
So like, I always thought, yeah, the new Supra looks kind of meh. I don't know if I really like it, but it wasn't until 2019 when obviously that was the year the car came out. When I went to the NASCAR Xfinity race at Auto Club, and I saw the pace car up close, and that was the first time I saw a Supra. That was obviously before the public got to see a Supra, and that was with the media badges. And I was like, damn, dude, this car actually looks really nice in person. And then obviously GT Sport Super Cup, that car, I love driving that thing on GT Sport.
Oh yeah, and don't forget FD Orndale as well.
Oh yes, when they actually had a actual production model Supra, and then that chick was
dude, it's so good.
Which, by the way, kudos to PD, because like, if I recall correctly, the sound of the Supra in person and then the one in the game, like, they're not too far off.
I think it's safe to say that at least and I get it that Supra's kind of at the
E10. Oh man, that's P10.
Oh wow, Jesus Christ, it's swerved in and out.
It's that one Jaguar XJ13 Le Mans car that never raced.
Because of what?
Safety.
Yeah, because especially with those cars are so dangerous back then.
Especially in the 60s, bro.
Or the 50s, 1955.
It's a 66.
No, it's 55.
No, that car's a 66.
I know, but those cars back
the disaster
in the day,
was in 55, yeah.
Back in the days, they were dangerous.
Now I forgot why that car didn't race. The game probably tells you, like in the little museum or the details, like the little description of the car, but I forget what the reason was. Also, minute 30 ahead.
By the way, and I'm gonna rent this to the end of time, but at least the Supra is not what happened to the Eclipse.
What, the fucking crossover?
Yes, I'm still mad, and I will be mad about it. Every time I look at a car in the streets, I just look at the stain, not at the person, but the car itself.
All right, so what would you rather drive, a freaking Eclipse crossover or a Juke, or a Kicks?
I would drive a Juke, to be honest, because at least the Juke is actually original.
Fair enough. I guess you have a point there, but I don't know.
I mean, I get it's a weird car, but it's something. In fact, there's probably like a Nismo version, so I'm not even surprised.
Dude, is it even like a Nismo version? Because it just seems like it's like,
I mean, it probably is in Japan.
Well, no, there is a Nismo version here, but I'm saying, like, is it really a step up? Because it just seems like it's just, like, visual fucking parts attached to it, not anything performance-wise.
Okay, at least I'll pick a Juke over a Mustang E as well. Monkey.
To be honest, I don't really mind the Mustang Monkey.
Okay, maybe I do like the Monkey, because the way that Ken Block did with his 1000, whatever thing that he did.
I don't think it looks terrible. Like, I think it's weird, but I don't think it's like the worst thing I've ever seen.
Okay, maybe just the name that needs to be changed. That's it. I would just call it the Monkey. That's fine.
Just call it the what?
The Mach-E.
No,
Just don't call it
nothing. Yeah, because it looks like a crossover, but it's not. It's just weird looking, I guess, electric car. But
I'm just gonna call it the Mach-E, and that's it. At least it's if they can fix that, then I'll be fine with it. Still think the crossover is trash though.
oh, no doubt, it's fucking ugly. Mitsubishi in general, like, dude. I don't know if I think I mentioned this to Emil during one of our recording sessions. I think for Le Mans last month or last month and a half ago, whenever it was. But when I went to, I didn't go to a Mitsubishi dealer. I passed by one. I shit you not, dude. The only cars that they had on sale were literally used cars.
God.
Bro, like they had a bunch of, they weren't even used Mitsubishi. They were like used like Toyotas and Chevrolets and shit, dude. And the only new ones that I saw, from what I could see, were like Mirages. And that's it.
I swear to God, I feel bad for people that like Mitsubishi. I really do feel bad for them.
I mean, I like Mitsubishi, dude, but like, just like Nissan, Mitsubishi fell off the fucking map a long time ago. Like, they're stuck doing nothing, and it wouldn't surprise me if both companies cease to exist in a couple years' time.
Oh God. Well, I think Nissan will probably do fine in Japan, but not in international.
I don't know. Are they even selling cars in Japan? Because my thing is like, except for the Leaf, which I mean, it's only received visual upgrades, or I think battery upgrades too. Now I think about it, but most of their lineup is literally the same cars from like 2009, dude. They haven't done anything to them. The GTR, the 370, they're the same fucking cars from back then.
Oh man, imagine if the GTR statistic, dude. It'd be all because of that. Oh my lord. People are gonna be upset about that.
I mean, buying a 2019 GTR would be pointless. You could just buy a 2009 one and it'd be the same shit. More mileage, sure, but
I would just buy the. If there's ever a prototype edition, or like the 2002 GTR or something.
Yeah, the Tokyo Motor Show one.
I'll drive that one.
It's an 01.
Wow, it was all the way back, was it? Jesus.
Oh fuck. It was supposed to be like the next Skyline. I think that's what it was marketed as, or like the future of GTR. If I remember correctly, I remember seeing it in GT4. That's where I first laid my eyes on it.
If I ever look back to this video, if ever, when I look back to this, I think this is like we point out that we predicted that he fell.
I just have a feeling, dude. Like I don't know, man. I just have a feeling that, like I said, I don't think they're gonna be a company in a couple of years' time, dude. Just because like they're not doing anything. Mitsubishi especially aren't doing shit.
Yeah, Mitsubishi's falling off for sure. I think I'll give it like 2 for Mitsubishi. I don't know about, because I know they're having.
Like, aren't they going through like financial issues and shit?
I mean, I do remember that one time that their CEO was doing some dumb shit. Something Gaussian or something.
What?
I don't know.
What fucking dumb shit?
I don't know. I just heard like some fraud or something. I don't know. The whole Renault Nissan situation is getting pretty weird. I forgot what it is though. I think other guys probably know about it. Put in the comments like, what's going on with Nissan?
I have no idea, to be honest. I think I remember hearing about. Okay, I remember hearing something funky about the Renault Nissan deal, but I don't know about any controversy necessarily with them or Mitsubishi.
There are some controversy. I do remember that the motorsport situation is not great. Because the only good Nissan stuff that we had is, and I think Formula E.
Yep.
And that's it. They do have some GT3 from like outside Japan, but not a lot.
Well, haven't Nissan not done anything with GT3 racing since forever?
The last time I remember when they did get in GT3 is like Chio's biggest triumph at first.
Right.
I think it was like it's 2015, 2016. I don't know.
Right, but like what I'm saying is like anyone who does GTR is usually just like an older model GT3. Like they haven't really updated the car or anything, or nothing.
I mean, there were new ones in GT.
Right.
Fair. But yeah, outside that, yeah, I do notice that.
Yeah, because the thing is that like what they're just you said it right now, right? They're only doing Super GT and Formula E. Like that's what they have all their eggs in the basket in.
Yeah, and I remember a time when they tried to do Le Mans, and that
Oh my god, dude, the fucking GTR. No, not only just the GTR LM Nismo, the fucking Ziad RC. Do you remember that?
Oh god, I remember that one.
The not a Delta Wing, but like copy my homework, just don't copy it 100% car.
That whole controversy. Holy shit.
I forget who. I think it was Panos and Ganassi were like trying to sue Nissan off so hard because I mean, the car was literally copy and paste, but like Nissan won in court. I forget how they won, but I thought that was pretty funny. And then the Ziad just did one lap on full electric power around the mod, and then it pulled into the pits. That was it.
And then you have, again, the Nismo, which, by the way, we did race them a couple times for the memes a few times, actually.
I fucking hate that car in GT Sport.
Do you want to race it like right before we go to GT7? Go a little like.
No, fuck Rishi. Yep. Fuck Rishi for liking that car. Fuck anyone who makes me want to drive that car. That car makes me hate myself.
No, what if Arthur decides? We're just gonna make this our final car, GT Sport. Just have a little championship.
I disagree.
Oh my god! I mean, it is quick though for like
It's quick for like a minute, and then the front tires go, and then the car is just, well, I don't want to turn anymore. I don't want to. Can't make me do what I don't want.
I think Jimmy actually raced here with the in GT Sport, I believe, with that car. That's pure shenanigans.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a meme car, but like any serious racing with it, like you're out of your fucking mind if I'm gonna drive that GTR. Like, we did it for fun race, sure, but like, dude, it's supposed to be a fun race. Having a race with a front end with a GTR LM with tire wear, it doesn't become fun anymore. It just becomes a chore trying to drive that thing. Especially when the hybrid power in GT Sport is done automatically and is not done manually like in other sims like iRacing. Especially, because since it's a front-wheel drive car and the fronts get super lit up by the battery, you're just burning your tires quickly, and you have to like drive it in such an awkward way to not use the battery up in first gear, but to use it up in like third gear. It's like, what? I hate that car. I hate Rishi too. Rishi can go fuck himself for liking it.
Oh my god.
Watching this, Rishi? Probably not, because you'll watch my streams, but yeah, Rishi.
We're just adding that to the time. We're adding that to this timestamp. We're just ranting about Nissan Rishi.
I think Rishi drove that car in one league that we did for we did like a Le Mans style league back in the day, like in 2018, super early 2019, and I remember specifically Arthur and I were teammates in it. We drove the Porsche 919s, and then Rishi and some other dudes drove the fucking GTRs, and the GTRs would be quick on one lap pace, but then over the race they just fall off.
And he still likes the car.
Yes, it's a meme, and it's Rishi that we're talking about.
I mean, you're driving a GTR now.
Yeah, but this is different. It's a Skyline. It's not a freaking LMP1 front-wheel drive car that handles like ass.
Which, by the way, died after like less than a year. At least one good thing from that did though.
What?
It made it into a Super Bowl commercial.
Oh yeah, it did. But didn't they kill the car? Like, didn't Nissan like completely scrap it in general?
Yeah, they did.
Dude, they don't even have it in a museum or nothing.
It's probably in like some trash bin somewhere. If I were to find it in Indianapolis, I think it's take it, and I will send it to you.
Oh, that's right. It was being built in Indy, wasn't it?
Yeah. So.
And it was being tested at Coda.
Imagine if it's still there somehow, in some trash bin. You know what I'd probably do?
Take parts of the car.
I'll get Reach first of all, and then we'll get a fucking abomination of a car and build it.
Oh yes. Go
the Rishi
24 hours of lemon racing with it.
The Rishi more sports. It would just have all of us drive it, even you.
Rishi Competizione.
Oh yeah, by the way, you're our first driver.
Hell no, I'm not driving a fucking GTR LM Nismo.
Dude, it would be fun.
No, it won't. The tires would just die after like 30 seconds of usage. And even if we entered a GTR LM Nismo in 24 hours of lemons, it would still somehow lose to like a Geo Metro, dude.
Oh my god. I mean, they'll say like, "Oh, it's so expensive." Like, well, it didn't even make into like Le Mans apparently. I mean, it did, but I swear to God, that car made me disappointed. I think that's like my biggest regret of following it. Because I used to think, oh my God, this is probably gonna be one of the best cars, in Le Mans. This is why I never do expectations in Le Mans.
I just don't do expectations, period, just because like I don't want to be disappointed. I mean, honestly, I didn't look at the GTR LM Nismo as like, I keep looking at the car, by the way. It looks so beautiful in this color. Like, I can't get over how pretty the GTR looks in Midnight Purple. In general, like, I don't do it just because, like, it's not necessarily a disappointment's sake, but I'm just curious to see what happens. So it's like, yes, this car, Nissan didn't have success at Le Mans necessarily. I mean, I don't really know the track record with Nissan, but well, actually they did. Didn't they win Le Mans one year, like in GT, in like the GT category, like in '95 or something with the 33? I forget. Point is that I don't look at like R92 CP and be like, wow, this car is amazing, blah blah blah. So that means because they had success in the past, they are bound to have success now. Not necessarily. I mean,
that's the same thing with McLaren and Honda.
McLaren and Honda, IndyCar with Lotus. Like, just because he had success back in the day doesn't necessarily mean.
Oh, I remember that. Oh my God, Lotus.
Lotus Indy cars were pretty much just like the engines were reliable, I guess, but they were like 50 horsepower down.
And I think someone got disqualified because of how slow it was.
Jean Alesi.
Wow.
Yeah, the one time that Jean Alesi ran the Indy 500, it was with a fucking Lotus. Him and Simona De Silvestro were black flagged for being way off the pace.
That is definitely one of those you hated. The parts of that.
Yes,
light.
Very much so.
And that is like the only time I've ever seen. Well, I think. Well, recently, I think. God. Well, actually, hold on. I forgot about that. Fernando Alonso.
Oh, last year?
Yeah. At least he made the field. So.
Well, even if even if there was bump day this year, he would still make the field. I mean, like, what didn't help for qualifying was the practice crash they had, so they had to fucking repair the car and everything, and the car obviously wasn't going to be the same from a brand new chassis. But,
so he's gonna have
his race pace is good.
Really?
Yes, his race pace speed is pretty good, and he looks consistent in practice. So I think he might be a challenger too, but it's not going to be a fucking cakewalk like 2017 because of the downforce and being in his ready car. But I think I think he could still challenge.
I mean, he's in a Honda, right?
Chevy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So.
But the Chevys have good race pace. If you look at like the practice speeds, like the ECR cars and Alonso look really good.
So as long as he doesn't have that situation where it blows up, hopefully he doesn't have a Chevy thing. Hopefully.
Well, we'll see. Cindy, anything can happen. Although, honestly, like, I think if any Chevy is gonna have a chance, it'll be an ECR car. I think it'll be VK.
I was gonna say VK looks really like hot on for a young driver. He's doing pretty good on the.
Well, that's why I like VK and Pillow, because they just don't give a shit, dude. Like, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, dude. VK went and did all those fucking crazy laps at Indy, and yet even though he was bald enough to do those fast laps, he was still shaking before he got into the car. He was still nervous. It's like, dude, you're telling me you were nervous, and yet you still went out and you pounded some extremely fast laps. Okay.
I mean, I would be scared too if I did like 200 or 240 miles per hour laps.
Absolutely. I don't fucking blame I don't blame them. I'm just saying it's funny how he was scared and yet he still went and did fast laps anyways. Like, you would think it'd be the opposite. Someone would be nervous as fuck and not even, maybe back off or take it a bit easy, but no. He did amazing.
I mean, it's kind of scary when you do Indy, like, in those kind of cars. Because even if it's, like, more safer, it feels like, you're hitting fast speeds, all you have is wall. You never know what's going to happen when the car decides to step out, and all that.
Well, knock on wood, and thankfully, dude, this is the first year that I can recall in a while that, yeah, I mean, okay, obviously the only injuries we had at Indy last decade was obviously Conway during the race.
Cashew was in the air.
No,
One time.
he didn't get injured. Hinchcliffe,
Oh,
Hinchcliffe when he got fucking shish kebab by the freaking suspension, and then Bourdais when he smacked the wall like Gordon Smiley, but because the car was way safer, broke bones and shit and not disintegrated. But apart from those three, like obviously there's been airborne crashes, there's been like actual huge smacks to the wall. 2020 there hasn't been anything like that, dude.
Yeah, it's strangely calm for some reason.
I wonder if it's, maybe because, like, maybe some teams are taking it easy because of, like, the pandemic and, like, I'm not saying, like, pandemic isn't, like hospital visits. That could be a reason. But more than anything, because, like, money isn't as, easily flowing in as, pre-pandemic days. Like,
yeah,
you can't really risk too much. The only accident we had was fucking Fernando, like...
No, and you forgot Dixon too.
Well, yeah.
For some reason, his accident somehow. You know how lucky Dixon is, though. He only had a few bumps, and that's it. It wasn't too bad. Surprisingly.
Wait, he actually hit the wall?
No, I don't. He may have hit the wall, but it wasn't too bad.
Are you sure he hit the wall?
I don't know. That's the question.
I don't remember him hitting the wall. I just remember him actually like losing it out of floor. Like I almost lost it now, and then Wait, is that the fucking Lester Storm again? Hold on.
Is it? Go closer?
That is the Storm again. Jesus Christ, dude. How is he 2 laps down now? We haven't even... And the second place is 3 minutes and 3 seconds behind.
I guess we're giving that car the GTR Nismo award. So it's out.
Come on, dude. Move, please. Thank you.
It's like grandma's pace. Oh my god.
I do feel bad for the Lista Storm.
It's kind of another car, though.
From what I think I heard someone mention in Rhino's chat, I think PD got the weight completely wrong on the car, and so that's why the car is just massively uncompetitive for a lot of the AI drivers.
But you can make that thing faster, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean, I don't think the Storm is. I don't think the Storm was ever that terrible of a car. I think in these games it was just slow for some reason.
I guess just the AI being AI, I guess.
Essentially. But it's a shame because the Storm's actually a pretty damn cool car.
But yeah, I'm looking for the 500 this year.
Same.
I might. I don't know if I want to do it, if I want to like talk with people or still watching myself with my guess.
I'm just gonna watch it on my own. I unless I have a viewing party in person, I don't really like to like. For me, because the 500 is such a special race for me, like I either have to talk to people in person, or I have to like fully focus like everything and like, dude, bro, for the first day of qualifying, I legit watched the entire qualifying show, and that was about 5 hours of cars, of one car doing 4 laps. Legit, dude. I sat and watched the entire qualifying.
Hey, it's still pretty tense. This is like, because you think those 4 laps would be simple, right? No, it's not.
No.
You're hitting 240 miles per hour in the track, trying to be as fast than the other 32 guys, and all that.
Oh, speaking of which, now we pit.
And honestly, if the pandemic didn't even happen, I would have been down to hang out with you on your
Water break.
10-4.
perfect timing. That was pretty good. I came back when like the car was about like 85-90% fueled up. I don't know if you heard me, like heard my microphone, but I literally just ran. I fucking ran to my kitchen to go take a gulp of water.
I did the same thing too. I actually got myself some cold water.
But this is the last stint I'm doing for this particular recording session.
For sure. We're doing pretty good though.
Yeah, 3 minutes ahead, dude. When we hop onto the controller tomorrow, I'm gonna stay on the mediums in the controller. But when we hop onto the controller, even if we lose time, like let's say hypothetically speaking, I did like 4 hours tomorrow afternoon, and like I lost a bunch of time. I think I'd just be like a second ahead of second place by the time we ended the recording session. I don't think so though, because like I said, I did the test with the controller, and even with the controller, I could drive the car just fine. But yeah, the plan, obviously this doesn't matter to people who are watching, which viewers, I apologize, but I gotta tell Mikhail this, I have to. The plan for tomorrow is essentially maybe stream in the morning or 12 noon, and obviously pound out some hours, and then do another stream in the evening. That's my plan, at least.
Okay, that's dope. Let's leave on both because I'm like, I got other stuff. Like for me, this week I'm gonna be doing some. There's a race week that we're doing GTA. I see like a pretty like, and we're doing that.
Wait, I gotta ask you, for GTA 5, I know the IndyCar came out. Who are you doing a league with? Are you doing it with Gears?
I was gonna do, no, it wasn't Gears, but I was gonna do it with since that.
Sorry, you're cutting out. Say it again.
I don't want to, I am just to say this right now, I'm not gonna do the liquid Gears, guys.
You're cutting out again.
Can you hear me?
Not again.
Okay. So, okay, how would I say? I don't know if I want to do a league with those people. Because I was asking big questions, because there's one problem about GTA that I had, is that you can't tell if it's an overworld if it's, because the maps don't look good this way, or it doesn't really tell you, so I had to such. And I was a little loud at that time when we did the practice thing, and they were pissed off. They were super pissed off. And they just, and yeah, it wasn't a good day. It wasn't a good play at the situation.
All right.
Yeah, it wasn't the best day to say the least. I mean, they had their own like opinion about it, but I think they just fucking hate how annoying I was. And they think, oh, this kid should be muted, and I was with them since probably a year.
Wait. Gears?
No, not Gears. Gears is cool. I said year. Gears is cool.
I said Gears. I don't know who you're talking about.
No. Gears is fine. This is our group that I was gonna do IndyCar.
Oh, you had me scared for a minute.
No, Gears is cool.
Great.
I'm talking about,
great. Look.
I don't think he was gonna do that anyways, but cool.
Fucking Fister Storm again.
But yeah, I just basically had to deal with that some drama with some people, and I just realized that I can't do it. Can't.
No, yeah, because I was gonna say, like, Gears is like the last person I expected to drama with. So
I don't know.
You had me scared for a minute, because like, the reason why I asked is because I know when we're you know in DNA team chat we were talking about. I can't remember.
I did not hear that in that case, because I didn't hear that they were doing it.
Well, somebody in our team chat was saying that they were going to do an IndyCar league. I can't remember who. It was Gears or if it was somebody else.
Okay. I think, is it Hoodie?
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, okay, he was in the same league I was in that time, or like was, because I was gonna...
Does he watch NASCAR?
I don't know, but anyways...
He was watching the Daytona race, and I was talking to somebody, because somebody joined the team chat, and they were talking about the Cup race, and I was asking them questions about what was going on, because I was doing the race, the ERC race. So I don't know if it was Hood... What's his name? Hood CA?
Hoodcat, yeah.
Hoodcat?
Yeah, Hoodcat or something. I don't know, I like Hood, he's cool, but problem is that the other people I raced, they were very pissed off.
Okay, yeah, okay, I get you now.
So, yeah, I just hate those people. I mean, I get it. I might be allowed like somewhat of a, I guess, an interesting, personality when it comes to Here's the thing. I don't have that much, communication. It's like
Right.
mostly online, especially with nowadays. So it kind of affected me a little bit, and I talked this to my mom. I'm a bit emotional. She's like, you know what? You just need to cut out your friends, or quote unquote friend.
Well, that's what I was telling you about. I'm not getting too much in detail, obviously, because
And I'm not gonna do that either.
Right. But all I'm gonna say, this advice goes for anybody too who's watching. Like, the thing is that it's not about the quantity of friends; it's about the quality. That's what matters the most.
Yeah, and I think to myself, maybe I just don't have I load to them. I guess maybe I'm just that.
You don't need to have loads of friends, bro. You just need to have good quality friends, people who actually like you for who you are and don't get fucking pissed at you for dumb shit, for petty shit like GTA races.
Yeah, like I guess maybe because I was trying to figure out what the car is. Because the problem about GTA is that regarding those Indy cars, they're different wings.
Right.
Or
just like in real life.
Yeah. So, and the problem is that I don't know what car it was to use for the tracks. Because, again, thanks GTA for not knowing which is a fucking corner, what is. Help me God. So, and I think I may have annoyed him, and I think I hit someone, but I didn't because again, GTA with lag. Please.
Oh, it's really bad.
Yes, it's bad. So the owner of that league just fucking went ham it. I'll probably show you. It was horrible. And that just fucking broke me for like a day because I was like, I looked at myself and thinking to myself, am I really this badass?
I've told you multiple times, and I'm pretty sure everyone else will tell you no.
Yeah, no, I'm not. But it's just that it just kind of stepped out. That hurts.
Right. Well, we'll just leave it at that. I mean, you know what I told you. So yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I have you, so.
Hey, all right. Who the hell is that? Is that the fucking D1 car again? Oh God, we're reaching it so fast. How fucking fast is he going down the straight? He's probably going like 160 at most.
It's probably going like grandpa's speed right now.
Let's see. Number 76, by the way. I had to. Yeah, this is the D1 car. What line do I want? Right. Oh God.
Nah, I'm good.
Trail brake.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ever since the whole FI thing came out, you now know you got the word up.
Well, yeah, literally trail braking fucking stepped my game up so much.
Yeah, Top Gun was real good. How many more laps do you think before you're gonna be going to end the then?
Back to the pits to end the session?
Yeah.
3.
Alright.
3 more.
So 18 laps.
Yeah, so roughly 24 more minutes of recording.
But anyways, before that, like, the emotional situation, gonna be I have another group for and they're doing race week. We just did a IndyCar initial D kind of stuff.
What, like toge racing?
Yeah.
Oh, you can, because I forget the freaking mountains, like Mount Chiliad or whatever. Like, there are some roads up there, or like, I don't know if it's Mount Chiliad. I think it's like, I forget what part. I haven't played GTA in a while, so I forget the names of the parts of the map.
Yeah, and then next week, or not next week, tomorrow's gonna be the Super first, and then next weekend NASCAR. The next one's gonna be the warm up, and then it's gonna be.
Yeah.
They're doing F1 cars.
One thing I actually kind of missed though, from GTA racing, is the San Andreas multiplayer mod or SAMP. Like there was like some free roam servers that were just like, it was just big ass party mode servers. So like it used to be super popular. It was called like Gamer X or some shit. The server used to have like 1,000 people play it, dude, at once. And literally, it was just a server that did everything. So like team deathmatch, like different party modes. Obviously, it was all programmed by like free for all matches. It was obviously like all written by scripts or some shit, and like all programmed by the guys who ran the, you know, the fan, or like the mods and like the fan servers and shit. But
Yeah.
Gamer X, I remember specifically at random times, random races would initiate, and it'd be like races like newest races started. Type in, you know, command !race, kind of like the Twitch chat, but you type it into the game chat, and then you type in !race to join the race. Literally, dude, it would just throw you into the race, and I shit you not, there'd be like 40 people, dude, registering for the race, and like, imagine taking like a bunch of fucking Infernuses and just stuffing them onto like the Los Santos freeway, dude. 40 people at once.
I can say what though. Sometimes, most like there are times where I hate it so. Like, you know the open wheel cars, right? The F1s and the Indy cars.
No, because remember that I haven't played GTA online since like 2014 or 15, and last time I played GTA 5, the regular game was like 2017 or 18, and that was just single player because I don't give a shit about GTA.
All right, so let me say this. We all know it's annoying when you get wrecked. Imagine this, and I get this why piss people off. Imagine racing open wheel racing,
right?
Because guess what? Those things break. The aerodynamics, front wing and rear wing, you can break them.
Wait, so there's actual aero damage in GTA Online?
Yeah.
Really?
Okay, when you break your front wing, you can't really turn.
Of course, it's understeers, right?
But when it breaks the rear wing, guess what?
Oversteer.
Yeah, and you spin out. So imagine getting hit in the rear end at the corner.
But is it actual circuit races, or is it like dumb races with like stunt jumps and shit? Because I've seen GTA races with stunt jumps.
It's the regular races, but the problem is that
okay,
for some reason, half of my experience is mostly game ramp off the rate.
But that's basically mainly public lobby shit, isn't it? Or is it leagues that you're into where people just ram as well?
I mean, it depends, really. I mean, we try, like in my other the other one will don't. You never know what happens when it comes to GTA. Because GTA,
you're cutting out so much, dude.
I think it's because I've been going a little bit a bit more. Sometimes 130, 11:33.
Yeah, you're cutting out like so freaking much.
Can you hear me?
I can now.
I think I need to move. I'd move my face a bit closer. Because you know what I'm using?
Huh.
I have my iPad, but I'm not using my earset, so I'm just screaming at the tab.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I'm not trying to scream it, but I had to because I don't want to use my head. Some of the system I'm using, you don't last.
Gotcha.
At least I mean, I'm kind of happy that I get to chat with you for a bit in this, anyways.
Yeah, I mean, this is cool. We're literally gonna hit the 2-hour mark now. 22 hours of the race left to go. But honestly, dude, the 2 hours went by really fast. Like, I mean, I didn't say this in the intro, but so today is what's today? The 18th. So August 18th, 2020. I have the house to myself for the next couple days. My plan is to beat GT5 by the last day of me having the house to myself. So like, I said this earlier, but like the plan is to do multiple streams. I would do one whole stream, but I have a little dog, my little girl. I gotta take care of her. She's an older dog, so like, and we are in the heat wave, so I gotta make sure that she's walked and she doesn't have a fucking heat stroke. She has water and everything, but like, and just to not to make her depressed because no one's here and give her attention and shit. But
you can just give her the wheel, right?
Dude, you know what I thought of? The problem is that she won't sit in a particular spot. I don't have a green screen either. But you know how? Okay, so Cyrus has the separate camera for Hachi, his stuffed panda, and then Matt Malone has a camera specifically for his dog. I want to do like a Kui cam where I have a camera for her, but knowing her, she would not. I would put her bed next to the rig, and then maybe have a mini green screen, you know, to cover the background and just have her fucking chill in there. But knowing her, dude, she's not gonna stay in that one spot.
Your dog was pretty good.
Yeah, she's the best little girl ever, but...
I think I have a pretty good experience with her, too.
Oh yeah, she likes people.
Yeah.
She loves everybody, dude. Especially anyone who's new to the house. So, you know, it doesn't matter who you are, you get an automatic love from her.
Yeah,
great.
best dog.
Best doggo.
Yeah, best doggo. We agreed. So we got 2 laps to go, I think.
Of this session, yes. / stint, yes. Again, let's admire the beauty of this car. Look at it. Look at it!
You know the good news is, at least you don't see a damaged car like we had in some of the race.
Oh, look at Le Mans?
Yeah, we got Le Mans. We also got Indianapolis with that destroyed Toyota.
Oh, the Minolta? Yes.
That thing's gonna be like in my mind.
Whatever. The fucking Nürburgring 4 hours because you and Marvin decided to. Well, mainly Marvin. Marvin fucking pancaked the front by smashing the pit wall like they want to make him W.
Wait, was I racing that one?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
I did 2 stints. You did 1 and Marvin did 1. It was a time that I was house sitting for my best friend and I brought In and Out that one time for all of us.
Oh right, we were supposed to do Le Mans, but then me and Marvin decided to absolute like Passman and all those and wreck the car.
The problem was that I didn't think it through and I realized, oh shit, Group C car at fucking Le Mans in a game that you guys are not familiar with physics-wise. Probably not the best of ideas. At least with GT4, you have the game. So if I were to tell you, hey, I'm going to do the Tsukuba 9 hours, you better get used to driving the Tsukuba around Tsukuba with an Alfa Romeo GTB or something, then you at least can practice on your own and get used to it.
Yeah.
Same with Marvin. He has a wheel. So, like, obviously, he's using a Driving Force GT compared to a Thrustmaster TGT, but in reality, it'll be the same shit because it's just a wheel at the end of the day. It's an older game, so it's not like the physics are going to be like night and day. But with GT4, like I said, at least we can have the preparation work be done. GT5 was a huge unknown because not only Marvin he has the game but he hasn't played it. He hasn't fucking played it, nor has he driven that car, and then you just haven't played the game, period. So, not as smart as he is on my end.
What car do we use for like the Nürburgring then?
The HKS CT230R, or whatever it's called. That
did I wreck
Lancer?
Did I wreck on that one once?
You may have crashed, but you didn't fuck up as bad as Marvin did when he smacked the pit wall.
Oh yeah, no, after that we were just doing like shenanigans after that, didn't we?
Yes, we were just doing split screen dumb shit.
By the way, I did not mean to wreck.
Yo, I'm losing time.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
How's the grip?
The grip is fine. I'm just wondering if like if maybe the R8 is finally leading or not leading. Maybe the R8's in second now because actually I'm getting time again. I don't know, that was weird.
Okay, sector then.
I'm not tripping too much because like overall, dude. I mean, dude, this car is just like it's a freaking rocket ship. I expect to lose time in the straightaways and shit, but elsewhere, like, and just tire grip, tire life wise, fuel wise, like, we've hit on lap 4 and the stops are shorter, and yeah, medium compounds will be better than hards in general, just because like the lap is really long, and since we would burn a bunch of fuel, we would be spending more time in the pits. Yeah, mediums all around, unless it rains, of course, which no chance of rain so far.
By the way, seriously, I did not mean to wreck Marvin that day.
I don't remember that.
No, because I don't know. I think I hit his. Because the one dumb thing I noticed about these cars at GT5 is that when you hook them, you hook them.
Yes.
So I just absolutely yeeted him. Just seeing two, like, what's that, the 88 and
the 88 and the 24, because those are the only 2 cup cars in arcade mode that you can use.
We just all fucking wrecked at the turns 2 and 4.
Oh, speaking about cup cars, I would probably need your recording services. Oh, maybe not. I mean, I have to re-record 2 episodes because they're corrupted. Episode 40, which is the Clubman Cup, and episode 56, which is the NASCAR Championship.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
I have to re-record them, sadly. Which I have to get a second. I have to make another account and then use the garage editor to get them to like level 40 or whatever, and then just do the events and just show off the prize card and everything because the files can't be opened for some reason. OBS corrupted the final video recordings of them. I don't know why, but it was kind of annoying.
Well, at least you get to see NASCARs again. Yay.
Yeah, and then this time, since I actually found the Joey Logano GameStop exclusive car, and I managed to get it on my account, yeah, we can use that car.
Yay.
I think I used the Tony Stewart car because I think that's what I won from the NASCAR Jeff Gordon experience or whatever. But that Joey Logano car, I mean, like I said, the game's not exclusive. I think it's exclusive to this region of the game because
I wish you would have done Jeff Gordon driving school again so I could just test it.
Why? Because the car is heavy?
Yeah, that is. I don't know how Gordon managed to get through that. Get through that with a straight face, and I'm a Gordon fan.
I mean, honestly, I think it's just the fact that, like, I don't think the, what's it called? Maybe the sound engineers or whoever was, I guess, I guess whoever directed, like the casting or the voicing or whatever, obviously it was just Gordon and Vettel and Loeb and everybody else, but the point is that I don't think whoever was in charge of, like, the voice recordings, I don't think they did multiple takes, dude, because it just sounds like he's just reading off a fucking script. Like, Vettel especially, dude, it just sounds like he's just reading off a script. Like,
was he?
Well, yeah, if you listen to it, he's just like, "Hi, my name is Sebastian Vettel. I'm a professional racing driver." Like, well,
I'm surprised he didn't get memed over compared to Gordon.
Well, the thing is that the information that Gordon was saying, like the technology of a NASCAR being similar to F1 was just ridiculous. And on top of that, what didn't help is that his CGI model just looked terrible.
Like, and again, no disrespect to Gordon. I mean, I am a Gordon fan. And holy hell, what they did with him? They massacred my boy.
They made him into a monster.
They made him into a meme. Sucks, but hey, guess why not? And to be fair, that was like one of his worst years too.
2010?
Yeah.
Did he win the Breaker that year?
No, he only won like a Texas race.
Oh.
He almost won a Brickyard race. I think it was 2009 or 2010, 2008 were like his worst year.
Oh, okay. Then again, like, obviously, when it comes to Cup, I didn't follow Cup. I don't follow it religiously still. Incarnation gives me shit for it, but I don't care. I'm more of an open wheel guy.
By the way, shout out to One Incarnation.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Okay, I gotta ask you about that. Well, I'll ask you right now. Okay. What was I gonna say? Obviously, when it comes to Cup, I only really followed it like devotedly, not devotedly, but like regularly kept up with it, whether it's watching races or like tuning into the news and stuff. 2016. So anything before that, I would only watch like the Daytona 500 and maybe the road course races, and that's really about it. So even when it comes to stats, dude, I still don't know much. But anyways,
it's understandable. What is you asked a question, right?
Right. So after that freaking Fall Guy session we had with Carnation, you stayed in his freaking voice chat for the longest time. What the hell was what was going on? What was that even like?
Dude, I was vibing with them.
They're all cool?
Yeah, they're all cool. Like, they're really nice people, and I even get to like hang out with those guys. You know, talk about stuff and all that.
That's good. I mean, Diego's in his server. I know Carnation and Diego were cool, but like, I don't know. I thought it was gonna be just. It wasn't just shitposting 24/7.
Somewhat. I mean, it's still. I mean, I guess maybe because I'm used to shitposting.
Oh, I
so
see.
doesn't really like bother me too much.
Well, it's not that it bothered me. I was not prepared for the amount of shit posted.
No, you were just like, bro.
I was just like, holy fuck, dude. It's just like it's like a fucking Tommy gun. It's just nonstop. Brah, 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 like.
I still have that clip when Kardashian didn't even make that one shot like making.
Dude, Carnation still hasn't won a fucking Fall Guys game. Rip.
You won 2 of them, by the way.
Oh, you saw on Twitter today?
Yeah, I only won 1, which is still fine.
Boy, I finally won Hexagon. Hell yeah.
Hexagon's hard. How do you win Hexagon?
Didn't you see the clip?
Oh no, I do see, but like it's sort of like a certain way of doing it.
Oh, you didn't watch it? But you saw that I posted second.
I saw the tweet.
Oh, by the way, new back marker.
What is this?
C5R.
Oh. Okay, it looks nice.
Sorry, buddy. Outside move.
But yeah, how do you do that? Because Hexagon, you had like a way to do it.
Well, I was doing a pretty good job of staying on the top, but then I kind of fucked up and I moved more towards the bottom. So when I was more towards the bottom and about to fall in, I figured at that point, well, you know what? Like, I guess I'll go in a circle. But then I saw some other dude who was like running around as well, and so I decided, okay, fuck it, you know what? I'll just cut through the middle of the actual hexagon, and then I'll just like get in front of him. And when I'm in front of him, I'll just start zigzagging. Like I'll start moving left and right, trying to get as many hexagons knocked down as possible. And eventually, here's the thing. I did that twice because obviously I did that when it was the second to last story. When it was the very last floor, I got 2 people by messing up the route. And then at that point, I was like, okay, I just need to survive, and I think I win this. And surely enough, some dude fell to his death from like the second story. Like he completely missed the first floor, and I won. I was like, dude, I was just so happy because Hexagon was a game that I always liked in Fall Guys, and I finally won it. I'm just like, yes, fucking finally, dude. Let's go.
I still think I have like the one win I got is from like the Battle Royale.
Which one?
The one you have to get the tail to win the crown.
Oh, yo, that was my first ever win.
Dude, that was my first too.
You know what game my brother hates?
What?
The Rising Slime one.
Oh, that is terrible. I can tell.
That is my favorite one.
I love it, but you have to be lucky because the problem about it is that if you get so patient, they will just get out of the way. Or worse. And I think you've seen this video. But if you go to the top and then
someone pushes you?
Yes, I had that happen to me one time actually. I almost fell. The bloody bastard won me off.
I never got pushed off on the Rising Slime one.
But you see what I meant by that, right? Oh.
So the reason why I like that one a lot is because in my mind, like, I was talking to Lamb on Twitter about it, but like, he kind of relies on, in some of the mini games, he relies on his Fusion Frenzy experience, which is another like party game on Xbox, on the original Xbox, by the way. That's a fun ass game, and I haven't played it in a super long time. Me, on the other hand, when it comes to like the Rising Slime, when it comes to like some of the racing challenges, I have a lot of experience doing Koopa the Quick on Super Mario 64. And then also the Dark Eco Silo in Jak and Daxter, the one that's rising up and you have to fucking speed run your way out of it and like jump out. Like, dude, that just brings me Super Mario 64 and Jak and Daxter vibes, and I'm just like, yeah, I got this. Every time I start in the front, dude, I always shortcut that shit by hopping on that yellow triangle or whatever, the one that springs you upwards. I always time the jump just perfectly, dude. And then like I look behind, everyone's struggling to get past the fucking pushing the walls that push back and forth. Me on the other hand, I have a big ass lead now. I'm gone, dude. I'm like, yep, I already like the challenge. My brother on the other hand, he freaking hates it, dude. And he gets eaten by the slime every single time we play. Today was no exception.
So he's big mad with that.
Dude, the game that I won is where my brother died in the slime. My brother just said, God fucking damn it, I hate this fucking game. He just shut it off and rage quit. And then he literally watched me win, and dude, I looked at, on the corner of my eye, because I was just like, yes. I was like, fuck yeah, like, let's go. Finally get my second win. I looked in the corner of my eye, dude, and I just look at him, and he's pissed that I ended up winning the game that he fucking lost in. I was just like, oh my god, I didn't think about it. I was like, fuck. I didn't apologize or nothing, but because he literally was just like,
Just gave you that big old stare.
dude, he didn't give me the stare. He gave my TV the stare, dude, because he was just watching me fucking win, dude. And it's just like, I think for him it was not only like this fucker won, like 2 of the games that I hate, so the Rising Slime and Hexagon, but also was just like, when the fuck am I ever gonna win a Fall Guys match?
Dude, I will help you, brother, win a Fall Guys match. I will fucking wreck myself just to get.
But you know, but at the same time, dude, he's. I've won 2 Fall Guys games, but I've never been able to win a Warzone match. And he's been able to win Warzone matches, so don't get mad at me. If anyone, I should be mad at you for not winning fucking Warzone matches as a team with me.
Oh my god, that just made me.
I will win a Warzone match though. I will win one day.
Oh my god.
One day, just not anytime soon, I guess.
Right now I'm seeing, what's it, Garrett Smithley has been playing some Fall Guys today.
Dude, everyone's been playing Fall Guys. Fucking Lando Norris, some soccer players were playing Fall Guys. I forget what I forget what soccer player it was. But my brother and my sister showed me this Instagram clip of one of the I forget what soccer player. He was literally playing the freaking soccer mini game, dude. And when he scored a goal, he literally like celebrated just like he scored a real life goal. It was hilarious.
Dude, I actually did pretty good with that game.
Before we end this, Fall Guys esports, it needs to happen.
Dude, we need to be a team. And just have like, who plays with?
Well, I think if it were to become an esports game, I'm pretty sure DNA is gonna have a team because we all play Fall Guys and we are all pretty damn good at it.
I'll be a Fall Guys player and I'll play with you guys.
We need to bring the Gran Turismo invaders. We need to bring the GT invaders back from iRacing to Fall Guys.
Dude, imagine this team: me, Mista, and Gears.
And Lamb, because he's really good at Fall Guys as well. Alright, so session number 1 complete, and time for a shitty transition where I use the controller and play during the daytime. So, back live on Twitch. Now, there are only 2 rewards to redeem. That's not right, there should be more. Oh yeah, there's pretty much only 2 rewards so far. But yeah, like I said, emotes are still being worked on. It just takes time. Like, my artist just has way too many commissions. But anyways, back live on Twitch, because I didn't want to show the first 2 hours, like I mentioned in the video recordings, for the first 2 hours that I did last night, because Twitch chat already saw the first 2 hours twice when we did 2 attempts. But, since we're playing in the daytime, I'm using the controller. Yes, this controller actually works on PS3 with a little adapter called GIMX, G-I-M-X. Hey Isran, how's it going? And anybody else watching. We're gonna have Rally Celica and Ender join me in the voice call just to chat up a bit and make things more interesting when they get here. But for now, let me just show you guys real quick. Xbox One controller. And it plays very nice. So yeah, obviously cockpit view and bumper cam with the wheel, but chase cam with the controller. And we have a big lead over the 2 Audi R8s for those who are obviously watching this live right now, because you guys didn't see the first 2 hours of this attempt. That's a blending violation. Listen, this isn't an official ERC race, sir. Yes, the Xbox One controller is a paid actor. Oh, you figured it out, Chris. Paid actor. It's just fake propaganda by Microsoft. But yeah, this car, I'm surprised that, like, okay, here's the thing. I tested this car last night, not last night, but yesterday afternoon, before I did my first recording session, and I had hard tires on. With hards, I was able to keep up with the R8 and Speed 8, and the other Alien LMP1 cars in this game, and keep like a 1 second lead. With the mediums, however, no. We have like a whole 3 minutes ahead. We're 3 minutes ahead of the rest of the field. And like I said, oh, I forgot to mention this in the little intro / transition. Since we're still in the heat wave, it's only the day after I recorded the first 2 hours, using the controller for that reason. Yep, high grip. High speed too, dude. This car feels really nice. Yeah, it really is, Chris. It's ridiculous. Like, this DTR is massively OP. I'm surprised. I thought it was going to be maybe, like, 30 seconds ahead of the rest of the field, but nah. It's doing pretty well. Like, I might slap on some hards to make it more interesting, I guess. But, yeah, like, I don't know. I think for now, what I just want to do is just make sure we have a 1-lap lead to ensure that, like, later on we can just fuck around killing lobbies with this thing. Dude, I legit just Googled Nissan Skyline GTR R34 touring car setup. Oh, a minute 52, I guess because we pitted. But still, 2 minutes. We have a 2-minute lead. That's still massive. But, I just literally Googled Skyline GTR R34 touring car setup. Or, yeah, setup. And then, literally, it was like the 3rd or 4th Google result. It was some, like, page that I guess was like a GT5 league or like a racing team or something for GT5 open lobbies. And the synopsis that the author of the setup gave, no, it wasn't Hammer Studios Gaming, by the way, so I can't get sued, HSG, haha. The synopsis that he gave was like, I've always liked stiff suspension setups, but I decided to do something different, and then around the Nürburgring, this car flies on softs. So I was like, okay, if it flies on softs, it should be decent on mediums and hards. Ho, dude. On mediums and hards, it's a dream to drive. Imagine on soft tires. Like, my plan is probably for the last bit of the race, like the last couple hours, maybe do them Friday evening. Like, that's the goal, because the goal for today is, like, crank out maybe 4 hours on stream now, and then do another stream later at, like, late at night with the wheel. That's essentially the goal, and then, like, I don't know, we'll see how it goes. But I am kind of adamant on finishing this game by Friday evening. And I think we can do it. I think we really can. You see, even without the wheel, I'm already starting to, like, sweat in this chair. It's just way too hot. I'll hydrate once we do our first pit stop, because I forgot to bring my water bottle. Oh, shit. But yeah, the field here is really dumb. Like, yeah, we have LMP1s, but then we have the freaking Blitz D1 GP car that started on pole, and somehow the Blitz D1 GP car is 11th over the Lister Storm. I feel like the Lister Storm is legit like the punching bag of the Gran Turismo series. Yeah, definitely Rush. I mean, well, I was gonna say 10 years, but 7 years, 7-year difference. Well, probably 10 years, depending on, like, obviously, development cycle and shit, because obviously it's not like GT5 was developed in 2010, it was developed in like 2007 or around there. That's when it began, obviously. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, dude, the game doesn't look bad even by today's standards. Like, it looks really pretty. Obviously, when you look at the standard cars, you haven't touched this game in like 5-ish years. For me, dude, like, coming back to older GT games is fun, you know, just to have fun. For me, I can't really do GT Sport all the time and be serious, you know, do serious FIA shit all the time. Like, gotta have some fun every once in a while. I mean, you already know that. But it's just nice to come back to these games, especially with all the content that we don't have in sport. Your PS3 is bricked? How is it bricked? I don't really know much about repairing PS3s, but couldn't you just get a new hard drive? Water damage? Oh. Yes, Chris, definitely. Dude, even GT4 photo mode can look awesome. Like, I forget who. I think it was Francisco in Marvin's Discord. But he posts some really banging-ass photos inside from photo mode on GT4, dude. I'm like, damn. For 2004, this looks ridiculous. Well, Rush, have you tried soaking that shit in rice? Well, it's been 5 years since water damage, so I don't think rice will do anything at this point. But I mean, you could probably find another PS3 for cheap. Francisco, yep. I haven't talked to him in a minute. But I feel like Francisco is like the type of dude that like watch Marvin solely for the old school GTs and then nothing else. Can't really blame him though. You know, you kind of have your audience for different games and stuff. Like obviously, whenever I do FIA races, I crank out like 30 or 40 viewers, especially in the top split races. But then like for other stuff, it's usually like 20. I don't really mind, you know, because in my opinion, it's just like, well, I look at it as like, well, people like to watch obviously more casual shit, and then some people like to see competitive stuff. Maybe not necessarily for like the content, but maybe for like tips and hints, or like to see what the race will be like, you know? He doesn't have PS4. Oh. I just thought he just wasn't into like newer GT games or newer racing games in general. He's more active in another server? Oh. Okay. Which server is that? Am I in it? I don't even know because I'm in like multiple servers. I'm literally in multiple servers that I don't even bother like interacting in. And it's not because I'm shy or anything, I'm just really freaking lazy. Although I am changing that now. I am starting to interact in more servers. Little by little. You know what I'm thinking about? I'm not the best with controller on GT4, but maybe with this, maybe I could be maybe I could be good with an Xbox controller, because for me it's the triggers. Like on the DualShock 4, I don't like the triggers because I feel like they're too small. For like managing, you know, for trail braking or for like managing the throttle and shit. What? Why did this dude get 2 HSG copyright strikes? Say what now? He made a parody of HSG. Hammer Shill Gaming, never change. That's hilarious, dude. I mean, he's not gonna. Well, YouTube's really, really shitty. What's it called? Copyright laws and like striking rules and stuff. It doesn't help any smaller content creators. But if let's say you were to go to court or something, whoever made the video would win on fair use. That is if they're in the States at least. But it is considered fair use. It's considered like a parody, so yeah, I mean, doesn't really stand a chance. You know what it kind of reminds me of? Anybody who watched like angry video game reviews back in the day, like the Angry Video Game Nerd or the Irate Gamer, and then like the Irate Gamer would get parodies made of him because he like stole every Angry Video Game Nerd jokes and didn't know anything about the games. And so when people made parodies about him, Irate Gamer would literally go and like copyright strike all the parody videos and try to get people's channels banned. I feel like it's the same thing with HSG. But HSG is pretty much like that for the sim racing community, which is sad, but what can you do? So essentially, Rush, what, not only because of clickbait, but the main, like, I could give less of a fuck about clickbait, honestly. Like, fine, you do you know, if you really need to get views, fine, like, whatever. Arguably, my freaking April Fool's video on YouTube can be technically considered clickbait because it's how to make money in GT Sport, even though the joke was the way you make money is by getting into a car, going to a race, driving, and then winning the race or finishing wherever and getting money. The thing about HSD that I don't like is the fact that like he's literally he literally has a platform, like a big following, and he'll purposely go out of his way to harass smaller channels. Like that's what I don't like. Like it'd be one thing if that happened, like sure, like you're an asshole, but the fact of the matter is that I know somebody who was purposely targeted by HSG, and yeah, that gets it gets under my skin pretty much, because like one of my really good buddies on here, he's starting to make a comeback on YouTube. He used an HSG setup, like one of the setups okay, so like, you know how he does, I guess he does like car setup videos or something, like this is my tune for R34 in GT5 or whatever. So he'll literally go and make a video like that, my homeboy pretty much used the same tune, and then HSG tried taking his channel down and getting him copyright strike because he didn't give him credit for using his tune. It's like, dude, this isn't even something that's copyrightable. It's literally a fucking a car setup in a video game. It's just numbers. You're just messing with numbers on a fucking screen. J246. Okay, long numbers. He finds glitches for GT games? Oh. I've never even heard of that channel before. That's pretty interesting. Like, the only channel that I really follow, or content creator in general, that does like Easter eggs or glitches or whatever is Matt J. That's the only one that I follow, really. I've said this many times in the first 2 hours off stream, but on stream I'm gonna say this now. This car is so nice to drive. This setup is really freaking killer. Like even on the controller, I'm doing worse than I did with the wheel, sure. But damn, like, this thing is so much fun to drive. And I lost a lot of time from the mistakes that I made, but that's okay. I'm fully expecting to lose my 2-minute lead with the controller, but I don't really mind. After like a week. What kind of annoyed me was like, another one of my streamer friends specifically said, like, not to mention HSG on his channel because he doesn't condone people who purposely harass others. And then one of his viewers pretty much was like, always mention HSG every single time. It's just like, you should go check out HSG's video. Like, he has a good tune for this race. It's like, dude, he just said not to mention his name. Me, I don't personally care. He got into a BMW bike crash? Damn. Like, he was on a bike and he got injured, or he hit a bike? Like, as shitty as HSG is, like, I wouldn't want, like, him to get hurt or nothing. That's not good. But, you don't even know. But, I don't know, at the same time, those 6 quotation marks, Chris, makes me afraid. You don't know if it's real? Yeah, I'm just gonna say, if it is real, then, you know, that sucks. Never would I want to, like, actually have that happen to anybody. I've been in a car crash before. It sucks. Nobody was hurt. What happened was, with the Eclipse, I smashed the front of the Eclipse because this lady pretty much committed insurance fraud in front of my face, and, like, essentially she cut me off and then brake checked me in an area that was filled with construction workers, so I had literally nowhere to go. It's either I hit her or I run over a bunch of construction workers and kill them. So literally just got on the brakes, locked them up, smashed into the back of her, and of course I had no case, you know. Because California law is pretty much, if you rear end somebody, you're automatically at fault. So even if I had like a dash cam or whatever, I wouldn't even have a case. But yeah, even though no one got hurt, it still sucks no matter what. Like, car crashes are not fun. Yeah, I mean, that's why I have them blocked on YouTube. Like, when I first made my channel, the first thing I did was block them. So, because I just don't want to deal with nonsense. But yeah, like I said, I don't really give a damn if he finds out that I don't like him and tries to do anything. I really don't care. Marvin's testing out Microsoft Flight Simulator. I just checked the Discord right now, Chris. Probably our exit, but we're reaching 205 with the wheel. I think we were just having shitty exits right now. So 2 to go on this stint. Wait, 2 to go? Yeah, 2 to go. At least we're maintaining the gap. I feel like, obviously with the wheel, yeah, if you look at lap 16, or not 16, that was like lap 12 maybe, but 750 was our fastest time with the fresh mediums. 804. That's not too bad. Like, our pace has gone down a lot, but it's not bad at all. Like, essentially what's happening right now is we're maintaining. We're either maintaining or losing slightly if we make a mistake. And hey, that's a lot more than I can ask for, really. Is that the blitz again? Oh shit. I think that's the blitz skyline. I don't know. I've only lapped 2 cars so far, or technically 3. Actually, I've lapped 3 cars. The blitz skyline, the Lister Storm, and the Corvette C5R. That might be the Storm, actually. Losing slightly. Yes. Bro, I love gravel. Can you blame me? Gravel is fun. Especially getting stuck in gravel. It's like, you know, it's like playing at the beach. Yep, it's the Storm again. Poor Lister Storm. I think it was on Rhino's chat where somebody said that that PD fucked up the weight of the Lister Storm from GT3 onwards, and that's why it's really slow and for the AI to drive. Oh! That was the second time we spun in this entire race. That's what I get for trying to flash the lights. I was trying to remember what button it was. It's R1. But that's okay. Like I said, our lead is what matters the most. As long as we have a big lead with the controller, that's all I really care about. Being able to honk. Oh right, it's L3. I forgot. But since this is a race car, we don't have the honk button, sadly. We do not have the honk. Oh my god, yes. Dude, if we had horns in GT Sport, people already abuse the frickin' the flashing beams. Dude, people would just abuse the fuck out of the headlight or out of the horns, dude. Best believe. No rush. I'm not going to relinquish my fucking 2 hours and 38 minutes of progress just to put a stupid ass horn and then do it all over again. I'm good. Thank you though. I appreciate the offer. A nation's round with like N100s. You know, I don't think the horns would be abused too much by top flip people. Maybe. I just think the more arrogant ones would abuse the horn. But I think in lower lobbies... Oh, yes, dude. The 2-minute intro would just be honks. I keep forgetting to program the windshield wiper button on GT Sport. Because I always want to use the windshield wipers during the intro. But I keep forgetting to do that. So, Chris, Rush, well, I think Rush already know the answer, but Chris in particular, do you know what manufacturer you're joining next for the exhibition season? That is if you're participating in it. Because I'm not going to re-sign with Audi. Because yes, I love the TT, but at the same time, like, I don't know, I'm kind of weird. Like, you don't know yet? Oh, you're not decided on Chevrolet? Ooh. Here's the thing, when it comes to a new menu for the next season, yo, what's up 9000? How you doing? When it comes to the next manufacturer for FIA, I kind of want to do what Erky and Cyrus are doing, which is like drive for a manufacturer that has the same car for both GR3 and GR4. So I'm toying with Honda. It's Honda or Lambo for you? Nice. I think Kappa's not showing up because you have to space out the parenthesis. Get used to the wheel. Ooh, what wheel do you have again? I think you told us last time, but I forgot. Because I forget things. You see, I'm trying to get used to a controller. I'm playing right now with a controller because, Heatwave. Fanatec CSL? Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Were you using a wheel before, or just a controller? But yeah, like I said, Honda. I might try the Jag. Figured you upgrade. Sick, dude. Congrats. I know Urki recently got Fanatec set up, and it looks really nice. Dodge is calling to you. Dodge will be OP. I think a lot of top players might aim for Dodge, maybe, but I don't really care about driving an OP car. I don't know. The thing is that since I'm part of DNA now, and since Arthur and Gears and all my other teammates make really nice setups, Hyundai. Ooh, Hyundai could work since they got a bump. Since they got a buff. When I joined them in December, the cars were really weak. Dude, isn't Dodge still OP? Dude, Dodge was like the OP manufacturer for a bit. But yeah, the point is that since I'm part of DNA, and since DNA boys, or Arthur and Gears in particular, I'm not sure about anybody else, since they make really, really badass liveries, I kind of want to drive a GR3 and a GR4 that are the same, so that way I can have two of the same looking cars. Kind of like what Cyrus and Urki do with their street version liveries. Well, yeah, I mean, it got a huge power buff. I don't know why I keep changing cameras. Just leave it on bumper cam for controller. But, or chase cam, I mean. But, yeah, it got a huge buff, dude. Nene livery? Yo, what's up, Rush? Oh, wait, you've been here. Damn it. You know what I thought? When you said Nene livery, I thought about Gears. My bad. Well, you both are Canadian, so there you go. A Nene livery? Dude, I'd be low-key down, as I'm a proud member of the Downshift Gears fan club. Just before the BOP, it was the complete opposite. Yeah, for a while the car was a dog to drive, but now it's really good. The same with the Genesis. I hear that the Genesis might be pretty good. I think the Audi will probably get nerfed. It wouldn't surprise me. The thing is, though, I should have driven in manufacturers more often, dude, because the R8 is really fun to drive. I never really tested the car after the game had, like, the... the same person. Hey, I'm from the United States, and if there's one thing that the United States doesn't know anything about, it's geography, okay? So that's my excuse, Rush. Please don't be mad, I still love you. But yeah, I should have driven in manufacturers a lot more. Canada equals Toronto, yes. California equals LA, New York equals New York, Miami equals Florida equals Miami, and then all of the South and all of the Midwest equals Texas. That's pretty much, that's what it is for us. Minute 35. Oof. Like I thought Wakanda was a real place. Hey, I knew about the Wakanda meme, okay? But, like, I forgot that it was a meme. Like, you have to remember that I hadn't watched, like, Who Killed Captain Alex in a while. Or any other proud Wakanda, Wakanda films. Hollywood films and shit. There's the Blitz. Proudly in P11. Come on, team orders. Oh, we're catching another car. Hooray. Oh, I forgot to mention, there's a fourth car we did lap when I was not streaming this. It was the Jaguar XJ13. So I think that might be it ahead? I don't know. I just want to catch the other LMPs already. I wonder how close the R8s are together, because there's two of them. There's the 01 and the 2005 PlayStation 1. Aston Martin? I think the schedule will have to play a huge factor in it too, in my decision, only because, like, it is going to be an exhibition, but I do have a feeling that because it's exhibition, that there are going to be some... I have a feeling there's going to be another oval race, dude. Because in the last exhibition season, I believe we had Blue Moon Bay as one of the rounds. And that alone could literally... Like, if Blue Moon Bay is around... Hey, Adam. If Blue Moon Bay is around... Hey, Adam, want to see some cursed shit? This is an Xbox controller, and I'm playing on my PS3. Don't ask how, because if you do, if I tell you, I'd have to kill you, because it's a well-known secret. No, it's the GameX adapter. So instead of... Basically, Adam, I'm not using the wheel right now because we're in a freaking heat wave in California. It's almost 100 degrees. And during the day, I use controller. During the night, I use the wheel. I'm super adamant on beating this game by Friday because I'm tired of playing GT5 and I just want to beat it already. But yeah, well, it's not confirmed, Chris. I'm just saying, the last season that we had for exhibition had Blue Moon Bay. I just have a feeling we'll have it again, and if we do... Oh, me too, dude. But not with slow cars. Because Girthquake screwed me out of a win, and from there, like, on lap 2, and from there, dude, like, with momentum cars like that, with, like, the Roadster Touring car, for example, if you're pushed into the marbles, you're done. You cannot come back from that, period. Like, you can, but it's going to be just way, way harder, way easier said than done, in general. Dude, infield A, you know what's a fun combo? Super formulas at infield A. Like, if you want to learn, anybody that wants to learn trail braking, that's the combo to go with, because you're forced to trail brake into T1 and into T2. That's about it, really. T1 and T2, because of how fast the corners are and how much grip the super formula has. Like, you can literally... not necessarily, Adam, because it doesn't work on GT5. It only works in the menus, but PS4 controller compatibility is really shit. I mean, it works on some games, but in most games, and even then, I don't even like PS4 control. I don't like the PS4 controller on racing games because the Xbox controller has better triggers. Because I have like big fingers. Well, they're not big. They're like soft. They're not like such fingers anymore. But in general, the triggers are smaller in comparison to the Xbox One controller, and so I like to have the big triggers to manage the throttle. Thick fingers, and also to like trail brake. On the PS4 controller, I don't like it. PS3 or Xbox One controller, I love it. Yes, it doesn't exist. I don't have a PS3 controller. PS3 controllers are notorious for failing all the time. The shelf life on them are garbage, and finding one in decent shape is like finding a needle in a haystack, and then also finding a brand new controller, literally. What's up, Marvin? Hey, Marvin, look. Notice something wrong there? Anyways, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. And finding new ones, good luck, because a lot of them are bootleg imports from China. Also, fixing PS3 controllers, don't even fucking bother, because there's too many little bits and pieces inside of a controller, and it's just way too much of a nightmare to deal with. Like, Microsoft controllers are the best for repairs because you literally unscrew a couple screws, you pop the shell out of place, and it's just a motherboard all in one piece. If you need to replace thumbsticks, desolder that shit. If you need to fix... Yeah, and they're all imports from China, Adam. They're not real. I know for a fact because I used to work at a video game store, and catching bootleg controllers, catching bootleg retro cartridges like NES, Super Nintendo, I'm an expert at it. So I can easily tell you if something is fake or something is real. What do I think about the placement of the sticks? Okay, so I can live with both placements. I'm not saying that DualShock 4 is bad. DualShock 4 is a great controller. Like, the placement of the thumbsticks doesn't bother me, really, because I feel like for the shape of the PS4 controller being just a tiny bit narrower, the thumbsticks in the middle make sense. But with an Xbox controller being more wide, having, you know, the sticks here and having the down stick here, it feels better just placement-wise on your hands, in my opinion. But what seals the deal for racing games is the bigger triggers and how much more flow it has. Not only bigger with, like, width and height in general. Like, if I play GT Sport with an Xbox One controller, I probably won't be as fast as Lamb. But I think I could be a second off the wheel, which would be significant, because I'm like 3 seconds off the wheel with a controller. Oh, look, I'm Marvin. He denies it, but he actually did that during the Nürburgring 4 hours when we recorded that. And now we wait. Oh, I gotta hydrate because Chris redeemed his points. I'll be back. I have returned with my hydration. Niagara water. Totally not endorsed or sponsored in any way. Sorry for no chicanes? Ooh. I might use the Toyota 7 for that because I'm stupid. I'm literally looking forward to playing GT4 eventually, maybe like late 2021, because honestly, like, you guys will be shocked on how stupid my car decisions will be. And then Marvin's gonna be at my house for that. Thank you. Next hydration will be done during the pit stop, if anyone redeems it. So yes, fresh boy tires. So how's everyone doing today? Hydrate? No, Marvin. I will hydrate when the pits. Fucker. Oh, you're looking out for me, but you know, somebody was telling me, like, somebody was saying that if they redeem hydrate, that you should drink a whole bottle of water. It's like, dude, did you guys not hear about that story back in the day when the Nintendo Wii came out, where there was that one radio show where, like, the contestants, Marvin, you motherfucker, where those contestants were drinking, like, I think jugs of water to win a Nintendo Wii, and that one chick, like, she won the contest, but they think she drowned to death, like, she drowned internally or something, because she overconsumed water. It's like, yeah, that's real. Everything's bad for you. Like, overconsumption of hamburgers, bad for you. Overconsumption of water, bad for you. Overconsumption of, let's see here. Viagra, bad for you. Overconsumption of sugar, bad for you. Overconsumption of anything you can think of, bad for you. I mean, what? I'm doing fine, Adam, thank you. Hope everyone's having a good Wednesday. I'm having a good Wednesday so far. I have the house to myself. Yes. Hence why we're doing the double stream today. I would go crazy and maybe do a full 24, but the thing is, I'm like, the heat wave doesn't help. And literally, her brain expanded. Oh, that's what happened? Okay. So you're saying, this is fucked up, you're saying she basically became big brain. Oh shit. I mean, stonks, but gotta drink 3 times in the pits now. Well, you know what? For the hydrate button, obviously I take a sip. Clever. The fucking CD, the golden disc. That's funny, Marvin. Wait. Ooh. Is that a new car? It is. It's the McLaren, I believe. Also, smashing the pit wall literally wasted a bunch of time, but that's fine. You think I wouldn't notice the golden disc? I might be stupid, but I'm not dumb, okay? Yes, I do. I own Japanese GT1, Japanese GT2, Japanese GT3, Japanese GT4. I own a Japanese PS2. I own Japanese GT6, the Apex edition, I think it's called, where it comes with like the extra booklets and goodies and everything. I was gonna buy the PAL GTs 1 and 2 when I was in Germany last year, but I thought that maybe 20 euros wasn't really worth it. I mean, I could have. I mean, maybe I should have bought them, but I don't know. I feel like if I'm gonna pay a lot of money for an imported, like a PAL copy of a game, I'll buy it in the States and then get it sent to me on eBay. Then again, maybe I should have just bought them, but I expect them to be like 10 euros, not fucking 20. Oops, went down the first by accident. My original GT1 LP was for the Japanese version. The rerun for that game is going to be Japanese version as well, because the soundtrack is really good. Really, really good soundtrack. So we're finally lapping other cars, which is nice. Now the question is, when are we going to get an LMP? That McLaren is probably like P... Okay, so wait. It was the Storm, which is 12th, the Blitz 11th, the Corvette C5R 10th. So that's got to be 8th place then. Somewhere around that ballpark. Oh, fuck. My understeer. $59 seconds. Yeah, we're losing time now. Oop. Losing even more time by smacking the walls, but that's fine. Like I said, when we start driving in the evening, we'll just gain everything back with the wheel. It's the touring car. And I found a setup for it on the internet. I found a really good setup, hence why the car doesn't have that much wheel spin out the corners. Because I don't know shit about tuning. So, you know, if you don't know shit about tuning, why not just have someone else do it for you? Alright? Same way with painting liveries on GT Sport. I don't know how to paint cars. That's why I have people do it for me. Hey, but Rush, if you're still here, I'm actually thinking about now, you know what? I might actually be down to run an A&A car. That'd be sick as fuck. Or pay $50 for a tune. Bro, look, I think I've said this before. For that FIA round at St. Croix, I didn't hate on the fact that people were charging tunes, right? I'm not hating on that. But like $50, dude, it's like holy shit. That's way more expensive than any iRacing VRS or any like. That's more expensive than fuck. I'm pretty sure like any NASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing series tune that I can think of. Because I think some people do pay for that. Yo, Chris with the 3 bits. Thanks, dude. I hope that ad was worth it. I remember one time I gave Marvin like 100 bits. Oh. Crunch. I gave Marvin like 100 bits. Or, no, it wasn't Marvin. It was Cat Cool. I gave him like 100 bits. And, I legit had to sit through the same... I think it was like Jack in the Box commercial over and over again. It was that or like Crest toothpaste. I can't remember. But the commercial was like obnoxious, dude. I was just like, man, I hope this $1 was worth it. Three months OnlyFans subscription? I don't know what you're talking about. What's OnlyFans? Alright, come on. Let's see what they can do in this slip. I think like 216. Oh shit, nearly lost it. Nearly lost it. Also, Rush, Would you be down to be on a voice chat while I record this in the evening, maybe Thursday or Friday night? I don't know. I'm trying to get Gears and Mista to join me, and Mikhail. So we can just chat and shoot shit on Discord if that is more obnoxious than bounty paper. But I'll add you on Discord. Shit. I don't know. I'm trying to think about the most annoying commercials I've ever seen. There's a lot of them that could be contenders, really. I don't know, because you know what a lot of commercials are nowadays? They're all just wholesome because of the pandemic, because all the commercials are literally the same nowadays. You can't really make any other commercials now, because it's all just, the world may be in trouble, but while the world's in trouble, bounty, quicker picker upper, you know, we're still here to provide, or something, you know? Fucking god damn it! Thank you for the hydrate, Marvin. Are you sure you want to redeem all your points? I mean, feel free to if you want. The state. Oh, dude, Google Chromebook commercials. Chromebooks suck ass, dude. Well, like, they're okay for, like, I guess office use or, like, regular freaking schoolwork, but yeah, I mean, I don't know, like gaming it up and your computer crashes, Chromebook updates your computer for you. It's like, can you really fucking play games on a Chromebook? Maybe like coolmathgames.com, but I don't know if you could really actually play like an RPG or like an MMO on a fucking Chromebook. I'm trying to remember. Is someone screaming? Bro, I've seen so many weird commercials in my lifetime that I'm trying to, like, I don't even remember. In all honesty, when it comes to Twitch ads, I literally just, like, I go watch somebody stream on another tab. Like, oh, not another tab, another browser. So, like, I open up Opera to watch somebody. Then I leave Chrome open. And then I mute Chrome itself, so that way I don't have to hear the ads. So it can still count it as interaction, and I can just easily get my 5 bits or whatever. But if you're on mobile, then obviously, you know, you have to stay on the Twitch app. Which, by the way, don't do ads on the mobile app. Do them on the computer, because you get way less bits when you're doing them on phone. Three hours down, by the way. That was pretty quick. Only 21 to go. Yay. You guys want to know something crazy? It's about to be we're doing this race. It's about to be a whole entire year since I drove the fucking Nürburgring, man, in real life. How time flies. How different a big difference a year can make. Not only on a personal level, but just the world in general. How different the world is now. It's fucking crazy. So 53 seconds behind. We are losing a lot of time. Losing a lot of time here, but I'm not tripping. I'm not worried at all. Like, we're still making decent enough pace. But I'm curious because, like, I wonder if we lost this time because of pitting, or if, like, there is a 787B in the field. We are for sure 15 seconds off the pace with the wheel, as opposed to, you know, with using this controller. So it's still adding a bit of variety. Like, we're still gonna have to battle. The way I look at it is this. So, anyone who watched Marvin or MTG27 Racing do the 24-hour races in GT4 or Motegi or Tsukuba 9 hours, the V-Spec Bob would literally ruin the race, right? Like, Marvin would have like a 1-lap lead, and then V-Spec Bob would take over, and then Marvin would then have like a 50-second deficit to first place. That's the way I'll look at this right now. Our break, which is not really a break, but more like conserving my wheel and equipment to not overheat during this heat wave and not to sweat to death, is using a controller. And so by using the controller, we're slower, but we're still able to do the race itself and make progress. So then that by the time we switch to the wheel during the evening, we can easily go and get the time back or have a battle with the LMPs. And also what's different now is the fact that we're playing on chase cam too, which is not what I'm used to. I'm no Pelican, so I can't play with a chase cam. You can watch it while hydrating in the pits. Oh yes, thank you, Chris. Very cool, very nice. I look forward to drinking my 6 gulps of water and watching a shitty ad. Other people are running live on Twitch right now. I'm still waiting for Celica. He's supposed to be in here. I don't know about Ender, but Celica was supposed to come in. Also, I guess to address the elephant in the room, strategy for this is 4 laps per stint on the tires, because I went 5 laps. Fuel's fine, but on mediums, 5 laps is asking for death. On hards, I can do 5, but there's really no point. Considering that the Nürburgring is such a long lap, like, the mediums make sense. I thought there was a setting that I had set up for the little... Nope, there isn't. Unless I disabled it, but I thought I could bring up the little menu that had like the traction control and all the driving assists. Let's see here. Original Google screaming ad? It has a baby on the cover? Why? What is it, a screaming baby or some shit? Because if it is, that'd be really annoying. As we leave the Nordschleife, 1 car enters the Nordschleife, as you can see on the map. Yeah, I'll look at it when I'm obviously in the pits. See how badly I can remember that shit. Ooh, 7:59. Not bad. Okay, we're 9 seconds off our PB now. So our pace is picking up. It's not the baby screaming. Oh. It's just screaming? It's just B-roll? Okay, I see. I'm not looking forward to it, in all honesty here. If I have to sit through a freaking shitty commercial like that. Also, our time going down over the time. Back to me, it's just, oh god. Speaking of commercials, you know what's the best? So like, I'm pretty sure in Florida, because of like the big, well, in particular the big Cuban community, you probably have like, you know, you probably have like public access channels like aimed at the Cuban demographic. Whereas in LA, we have public access channels aimed at like the Mexican and Central American demographic here. And what cracks me up is like on those public access channels, like the commercials for them are so freaking bad. Because like let's say it's like tarot card readers or like fucking spiritual doctors or some shit. Like there's like a lady who's claiming that she can cure like cancer and diabetes with like remedies. I'm like, what? It's like, yeah, a mi centro, like, llegue a mi hospital y yo puedo cuidar cáncer, diabetes, lupus, like what? Like, damn, Nate, you're making all these bold claims. Like, with what? And then you Google her little clinic, and it's literally just like a little fucking house shack turned into a walk-in clinic. Yo quiero ser tu abogado. Like, nosotros peleamos por usted. It's always the same people. Los defensores. Like, that's the one here. And I still remember the same. It's the same phone number. It's always, it's like 1-800-636-3636. But yeah, dude, those commercials look like they're straight out of like the 90s or the 2000s, which is why they cracked me up. And then one was straight up in Comic Sans, and I freaking lost it. Like, anything Comic Sans, I just start hysterically laughing at. So, for example, one of my professors in my university for last semester, she taught an anthropology class, and I shit you not, her entire syllabus was all in Comic Sans, and I was just like, why? I was like, why is it in Comic Sans? It just looks so unprofessional and messy. Yes, they have to repeat the number multiple times. It's like, I get to see commercials about the local, the local mariscos place, which is seafood in Spanish, by the way. Yeah, like you get to see the lawyers, the local seafood places, mariachi bands for hire. Did I mention lawyers already? Yeah, I mentioned lawyers, and like spiritual healing doctors and tarot card readers, just to watch a fake version of Jerry Springer called Jose Luis Sin Censura. Like, all of that just to see that show. 305-264-2636. 1-800-636-3636. That's the one for us here. Hey, Denny. How you doing? We got 21 hours to go. And thank you for the host, dude. Appreciate it. 21 more hours. You want to see something cursed, Denny? Check this out. Notice anything wrong there? Anyone who comes in, I'm just showing the controller. So I can just be like, what? You're playing with what and how? It's basically blasphemy. Using a fucking Xbox controller to play a PS3 game. I know somebody in the YouTube comments is going to be mad. They're going to be like, why don't you just use the wheel instead? Beware of the great Nürburgring flood. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I think the GTR can handle it. Oh, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for the rain, bro. It could rain, but it's not going to rain on this parade, bro. We're still going to win. Now I have to use a PS3. No, I have to use a DualShock 2 on the Xbox One. According to Rhino? What does he know? It's not like he played every Gran Turismo game or something. Even then, rain doesn't really matter, Danny, because it's still a 24-hour race. It's still going to take us 24 hours to beat this race in general. And if it rains, the race is pretty much over because the AI is atrocious in the rain. And plus our car has 4-wheel drive, so it'll handle just fine in the rain. Just have a massive amount of understeer. About to say oversteer. 50 seconds. Nice, I'm getting another scam call. Hooray. If I was on the wheel, I'd consider answering it, but eh. We'll just let it ring. Spooky Boy hours? Oh yes. That's gonna be fun. Right now, obviously in real life, it's not Spooky Boy hours. So yeah, I'm using the controller. I'll just say it again for anybody who's just joined in. I'm using the controller during the daytime, not in sim, but in IRL, because of the heat wave in California. It's way too hot. I'm already sweating just sitting in a freaking chair. During the evening, we switch back to the wheel. Fall Guys livery in an M6. Oh yeah, I think one of the I think Randall Haywood might have shared it on Twitter. I'm not sure. One of the top guys did. One of the top Split boys shared it. Used people nice. Hell yeah. Yesterday I got my second Fall Guys win. That was amazing. I won Hexagon finally. For anyone who didn't see it on Twitter. Jason with the host. Thanks, dude. Hey Jason, I'm playing this with an Xbox controller. No lie. Everyone in the chat's gonna be like, yeah, we get it. So yeah, that's basically why I'm not using the wheel right now. It's just too hot. The temperature's supposed to go down next week sometime, but yeah, like the dailies for this week, they're okay. I might do a night stream on Saturday, maybe do some daily races on Saturday night. I don't know yet. Maybe some middle of the pack. Yeah, no lie, look. We get a chicane, man. It's for people who haven't tuned in, Chris, and to throw them off. Because I just want the angry Gran Turismo dedicated fanboys to comment on my YouTube video saying that I'm stupid and I'm ugly and I should kill myself for using an Xbox controller on the PS3 game. Wouldn't it be the first time I've gotten death threats for not liking a certain controller? That's what I'm saying, Chris. The YouTube bot's gonna be all dumb comments, dude. Hey, Celica, are you ready to join me for a little chat? Final lap, by the way, for the stint. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, cool. Just tell me when you're ready in the Twitch chat so I can call you on Discord. Is Ender gonna join us? You don't know? Alright. I mean, hey Chris, you can join us too. We can go into the MT6 chat. Boxes lap and hydrate 6 times, yes. I mean, it's good that you guys are doing the hydrate button just to force me to drink water, even though, like, I'm not dehydrated or nothing. It's just, we're in a heat wave. We need to drink water. Water is good for the body and mind and everything else. This has been a public service announcement from the moving Chicane TMC. Alright, time for me to lose an even bigger part of my lead. Alright, go to MT6 chat. Celica! The fucking understeer! Ah! No lie, I legit held the stick all the way to the right, and I still managed to go into the gravel. I gotta get that Wii. Bro, it's all about the PS Triple. Lord and Savior Chad Warden said so. I ain't talking about that Wii.
Hello.
Hello, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, TMC? What's up, bro?
Join in a bit. Sounds good, Chris. You too, Jason. If you're more than welcome to join the voice call.
Yeah, everybody come on down to the voice call.
Although your likeness and voice and stuff will be used in a recording without monetary compensation if it were to be compensated on YouTube, because the whole 10 cents that I'd earned from ad revenue would not go to you, only to me. Haha.
Oh, shit, no, I cannot do that deal. I'm out.
You think you passed? Alright, no.
Bro, I need fucking, I'm gonna take 5 cents out of that. I'm gonna take 50%.
Well, you were late, so no.
What? Shut the fuck up.
I said I was gonna stream in an hour. I streamed an hour later, so you had 2 hours, and you're still late.
I'm gonna make you hydrate. Fucking drink.
I gotta take 7 sips now. All right.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna drink as well. Bring Mervyn.
I have my thick jug next to me, so it's all right.
Thick mug. Fucking mug, mate.
Okay, so What?
Yes, 8 hydrates. Yeah, let's keep hydrating, motherfucker.
Bro, I'm gonna fucking blow up like a balloon.
Hell yeah.
So what happened with the go-kart?
I mean, we had a gearbox failure last week, as I told you guys. 9 hydrates, okay. We had a gearbox failure, so I dropped off both gearboxes, the one that failed and the one that I'm currently using now. I want to have them both checked, because I want to find out what caused the failure, and maybe, like, we want to see if the same issue exists in the current one, and if it does, we're going to fix it right away.
God damn it, Mike.
Ooh.
10.
To avoid the gearbox failure, in the current gearbox we're using now.
Okay.
So that I don't have to repair 2 gearboxes.
That's a huge yikes, dude.
Yep, because I always have 2 with me.
But did the gearbox damage come from the accident, or did it just fail?
No. It was just a gearbox failure. That's nothing related to the accident.
Shit.
I mean, shit happens in motorsports, right?
Right, but still, it's just like, fuck, man. And see, that's why I have no car of my own, because dude, I can't afford anything.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of how motorsports are, you know. Like you're really revving that shit, like right on the limit, you know, really pushing it, and failures just happen, and you have to roll with it. Like, you cannot avoid failures in motorsport. Like, if something fails, you just gotta fucking deal with it. That's all you can do. Like, we're talking about a go-kart that revs up to like 1400,000 RPM. Wait, what the fuck did I just say?
1400,000. You mean
Yes.
14,000?
So educated. Big brain. Yeah. Yeah, 14,000 RPM. Yes, that's what I meant. So it's high revs.
That's true. So
No.
I mean, and you're using the equipment all the time. Well, not as much now because of the season.
Nah.
Over, but over the time, it's definitely gonna wear out and shit.
Yep.
Makes sense. But damn, dude, karting just sounds too expensive.
Bro, that's the cheapest, actually, kind of motorsport. Like, deadass.
It's that or
What's up,
like,
guys?
Yo, what's up, dude?
Hey, Chris.
It's that or fucking like short oval compact car endurance racing. That's literally.
Well, we don't have ovals here, so yeah.
Well, you don't have like 24 hours of lemons or anything comparable to that?
We don't really do that kind of races here because we don't really have the tracks that, you know, allow for that. The longest race we have here is like a 4 hour.
I thought just the regular Polish roads were good enough for that.
I mean,
you know, they're full of I heard they're full of potholes and stuff.
Yeah, they are full of potholes and dead cats and shit.
Very nice. Yeah, it sounds
Exactly,
like,
you could do a lemons race just in those streets.
Yeah, just drive a Mark 7 Golf. Oh wait.
Mark 6.
Okay, yeah, I fucked up. I meant to say Mark 6, but I was maybe calling it for a fucking
Fuck
lemon.
the Mark 7, that shit too expensive. I'ma pull up with my Mark 6 automatic. Hell yeah.
Let's make 11. Oh boy. Alright. 11 sips.
That's gonna be...
sips. I'm not
Bro, that's gonna be a sip. That's gonna be a whole ass drink.
I mean, you could do it over the span of multiple pit stops if it actually gets way too much.
just chug it.
Yeah, just chug a whole fucking half of a whole 50 ounce of water left, or however much.
Hell yeah. Just chug that shit. You ever seen Badlands chugs? Bro. Fucking 12.
I'm splitting it.
Oh lord.
Is that what you're doing now? Okay,
yeah.
Fuck it. Have some more. Stay hydrated, kids.
Okay, I see how it is.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Too bad it doesn't come up on the actual chat on OBS.
Okay, so how about even more on this?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Wheaties is joining the fun too.
How many is the holy gee?
How many fucking Alright,
You're gonna fucking piss yourself.
Dude, you could check out the mod panel.
That's 17.
Chug it. Chug it. Fucking chug it. Go. Go, 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 go. Chug it. He's counting the fucking sips.
You will have to drink.
You will have the drink. Drinking was
fucking
never an
17.
option.
Fuck all you guys. That's the
Well, you have to do one more. You have to do one more. Wheaties, put another one.
Oh. My bad, Wheaties.
Drinking was never an option.
Oh. Yeah, two more.
Bro, I got some Pringles. Hey, you want some Pringles?
I need to put a limit on that shit. Hey, Arthur. I really need to put a limit on that freaking gotta pass the GTRs for feeling. Yes, I need to drink fucking 70 liters of water in one sitting.
Hell yeah.
Like, imagine when you get more popular, like you just have like 50 before the next pit stop. Like
50,000.
Oh man,
Fucking drink 5 gallons.
5 gallons of water in one sitting. Totally not end up like that lady who tried to win the Nintendo Wii. Nope.
Hell yeah.
There's actually like a pretty detailed video about it. You know, like that one guy who like analyzes like those cases, like literally the title of the video is called like this woman drank like 6 liters of water. Here's like what happened to her brain. I forgot the name of that channel.
What happened to her brain?
Like
She fucking died.
Bro, no, she literally, her brain expanded, so she became big brain.
Big
Yeah, she literally became
big brain. Bro,
I mean,
that's the
dude,
tactic.
It sucks and all, but like, I'm sorry, why the fuck would you drink that much water to win a Wii? Like,
Bruh.
but not the way we hoped.
Yo, fuck school, I'ma just drink water.
A literal five-head? Yep.
Who you calling pinhead?
There's the McLaren F1 again.
Guys, I have a question about Pringles. Do you eat your Pringles with or without the shell?
I eat the can itself.
I mean, I prefer to eat the Pringle cream first and then the actual.
I just like eating the can.
Bro, I love the can.
I literally have a can like right now in the kitchen.
Pringles? I
Yeah,
haven't had Pringles in a while.
Bro, I'm eating Pringles right now.
dude, I actually haven't eaten Pringles in a while. Neither. It's just what do you call it? I got it, so I don't know.
When I die, I wanna be buried in a Pringles can. That's gonna be fucking wild.
How the fuck did you fit into a Pringles can, bro?
Hell yeah. Bro, that's gonna be the biggest Pringles can ever. Because I don't wanna be cremated. I wanna have my whole body in a Pringles can.
Yeah, instead of lying down, you're like standing up in like this cylindrical like
The cylinder coffin.
yeah, burial.
Yeah, and then just like vacuum seals it, just.
Alright, who's next? Oh, COK. Hello. I only had it on a burger. You mean like as a side, or like Pringles on a burger itself? Because like, I can't really imagine that being good.
Yes, the famous Pringle burger.
Arthur joined. You have to show him the controller.
Bro, oh, Arthur joined? That's right. Arthur, look what I'm playing with. You like my DualShock 4? It's really nice. Oh yeah. So anyways, oh, on the side. Okay, got it. Because I know people in high school, they literally used to like put Doritos into like ham sandwiches and shit. I'm like, that's fucking gross.
Bro, I wanna have some.
Like, dude, I understand that like the fucking school lunches we got were shit, but like that doesn't necessarily make it even better.
Yeah, but you gotta eat those Doritos if we're gonna get that double XP on Halo Reach. Come on, man. Bro, imagine
forgot
buying like
about
fucking. Imagine fucking 15, buying like 15 fucking packs of Doritos just to get that XP on Halo.
Oh,
It'd be
American
wild.
Ender. I only try to eat
You have
Lunchables
Lunchables?
once. I tried eating Lunchables once in my life, and that was like the biggest regret I ever had because that
Oh.
shit tasted disgusting for
How
me.
old were you?
Dude, I was like, dude, I had like a Lunchable like
I was
what?
like, pooh.
Yeah, like a fucking elementary, and I
did too.
didn't like that shit at all. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Neither did I. I mean, like, and the only redeeming part about the Lunchables is the fun size Snickers or whatever it came with. That's
Bro,
about
what,
it.
Yeah.
what about the edibles pizza?
Yeah. I think the one that I got was the pizza one, and like, I don't know, man, that was so whack.
Well, it was
It
either,
was so whack.
it was either like fun. It was either like fun size Snickers or it was like fun size Kit Kat, I think, or something. Like literally, like that's the only reason why they sell them. Oh, and just the fact like, oh, it comes with nachos and shit. But like, yeah, Lunchables suck ass. Even as a kid, I knew they sucked ass. And,
Nacho cheese.
bro, did you ever have like kid cuisine?
So fuck this kid cuisine.
I remember specifically like seeing the commercials. My mom was just like, "Hell no, you're never having that." Like, if Lunchables were ass, like, no.
Bitch!
Like, well, the kid cuisine was basically like, think about like banquet meals or like other like microwave dinners, except it was meant for kids. So it came with like candy and it was like macaroni and cheese and I don't know what the fuck else.
Basically, just, yo kids, eat that shit. Give me money. Thank you.
Yeah, and it had like a penguin as a mascot or some shit.
Oh hell yeah, I love penguins.
Yeah, me too, but that wasn't enough for me to buy a fucking kid cuisine.
Bro, I wish I was a penguin straight up.
Rush, I don't know if I don't know if Doritos and ham sandwiches are that good. Okay, I mean, for me it's just like a ghetto. It's a freaking ghetto trick to make something taste better, but
Yeah, you also have to drink Mountain Dew with it to get even more XP.
I just realized we're literally doing the Nürburgring 24 hours, and like a couple of months ago, when we were doing the 4 hours of Nürburgring A-Spec, we were talking about fucking cheeseburgers and milk.
that was a couple months ago. That was like a year and a half ago, bro.
Wait, really? Damn, time
Dude,
flies by.
B-Spec was so long ago.
Hell yeah.
Also, we went from 2 minutes to 19 seconds for our lead, but hey, I mean, controller, that's why.
You
Yeah.
actually did 7:59 on lap 23, so that was pretty decent.
Oh shit, yeah, that's right. 9 seconds off my optimal. No, but yeah. I mean, look, I'm all in for spicing spicing things up to make shit taste better. But if you went to a high school like I did, where you knew guys and girls who would have like either Takis or fucking flaming hot fries and a can of Arizona for breakfast every morning, then you're just kind of like, ugh.
Oh, yeah, that's. I mean, spicy chips they're not bad for like once in a while, but like if you have them for freaking breakfast, Jesus Christ.
That or cup of noodles.
Oh hell yeah. I can vibe to that.
Oh man, I went to high school with some really nasty people. It's like, dude, I don't know how you function. And this is like, isn't breakfast supposed to be like something you consume to get your day going? It's like, if that's what you get your day going with, then fuck.
But just like woke up then like, how the fuck do you function?
And then there's
I
some people,
don't.
and then there's just some people who skip breakfast entirely.
Yeah, fuck breakfast. All my homies hate breakfast.
Then we got problems then.
Bro, I'm literally gonna make that meme right now. You know, with all those dudes like, fuck
Bro.
breakfast. All
Bro,
my homies hate breakfast.
Breakfast is the shit. What are you talking about?
Bruh,
You ever
I
have
know.
breakfast for dinner?
I'm just trying to fuck you up.
Bro, you ever have breakfast for dinner? It's the best.
Bro,
I've
I
actually
had dinner
had
for
like
breakfast.
cereal like late into the night.
Bro, it's the best. Like especially like Lucky Charms, and you have like vanilla flavored milk or something. That's fucking delicious.
Yeah, but due to where I live, I don't really have like American breakfast, like you know how it is, where you have like eggs and shit,
Bro,
and like bacon and stuff like that.
Bro, you have platanos and shit. Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, Cuban
Like the
breakfast is
cuisine,
bomb.
the cuisine here is different.
Bro, Cuban breakfast is the shit. You don't think I'm about that life? Bro, we have.
I mean,
I have Cuban restaurants here.
I don't even eat like Cuban breakfast. Like literally most of the time I just eat cereal. That's it. But like I also do. I mean, sometimes I do eat like that type of breakfast. Like something that I would sometimes do is eat like toasted like as toasted sandwich like croquettes and stuff.
Right,
Like that.
like the.
That's really tasty.
I forget what it's called, but I mean, dude, Cuban food in general is the best. Like I love I forget what it's called when the Cubans like mix like rice and like the rice and beans to when they cook rice with beans and basically the rice turns black. Like I forget what this.
Oh,
I forget.
Congri.
Congri. That's dude. Congri is fucking bomb. I love congri
Yeah,
so much.
yeah, dude. I actually like congri. That's just...
Like every time I go to a Cuban restaurant, I have to get congri every single time. Like, dude, it's the best. It's honestly the best shit ever. That and then also like, I know Porto's is like it's a chain in the U.S., but still, like I like more of my local family-owned bakeries. But Porto has some really good bomb-ass bread too, like the little guava pastries and shit. Like,
oh yeah.
Guys,
Like,
you wanna check out the meme section on our Discord? I made a little something for Chicane.
Oh, there we go. It's just a fucking breakfast.
my homies hate breakfast.
Bro, I even deep fried it. That's effort.
Alright, give me a second.
Yeah, no worries.
No. No, fuck your second. You ain't getting no second.
No second for you, sir.
Bro,
You have to eat what you got.
hell yeah. Fuck seconds, all my homies hate seconds.
That's why I'm in first.
Hell
1 second.
yeah.
Yeah, 1 second has passed. Where the fuck is Chris?
Bruh, fucking first or bust. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, American Enders keeping track of the time.
Hell
2
yeah.
seconds have passed. Although
Yeah, but
technically it's like 5 seconds because it took him like at least 2 seconds to type out 1 second. An oil tanker just for you.
Did you just say oil? I'm gonna have to, I mean, liberate you. I almost said fucking invade you. I'm sorry.
You say invade.
I said I have to liberate you.
For your freedom.
Did somebody say liberation?
No, but yeah. What is Polish food like, anyways? Is it? I mean, I don't know. All I know is kielbasa, but like even then, like that's I don't know. I feel like that's just kind of like an American cop out.
Kielbasa is just a type of sausage.
Right, but I know, but that's like the only thing I know, because
Yeah, we have a whole bunch of like different dishes that are like very known, like in the different parts of Poland. Like right here we have a little thing called kartacze. Although here's the thing, I have no idea how to explain some of those things to you. I would have to send you like a picture and a fucking like recipe for you to get, because I have no idea how to explain it. So I can do that later if you want.
yeah,
Because I'm no good at explaining food. I can explain how to fucking drive toward Białystok. I can explain you how to fucking drive that. I cannot explain how to fucking make a dish. Because I'm dumb.
I am too.
And I'm a mug, mate.
Damn it. All I'm trying to do is look at my phone and see if we have any. Oh, we do have Polish restaurants around me. Okay.
Oh, okay, fucking go in there and say, yo, kurwa, give me some good kurva meal.
Dude, I get smacked the fuck out of there if I call them kurwa.
You
Oh,
kurwa, give
well,
me $4.
When I was at the freaking San Diego Auto Show earlier this year, like it was like that's funny because the only 2 events I've been to this year before the pandemic started were the San Diego Auto Show and the NASCAR race at Auto Club Speedway. I was test driving the Fiat Abarth 500, and I ran into this Polish dude there, dude. And, like, I wanted to tell him kurwa so bad, but I was like, no, dude, I can't be disrespectful. As funny as they want to be.
You should have called them spierdalaj. That would have been even funny because that literally means fuck off.
I did tell him Yeg Shamash, and that was about it, because that's the only thing I know from Poland.
Bro, imagine if you said Jak się masz and then it just went like full on spierdalaj.
Yeg Shamash. just interrupt him in the middle. Spierdala.
Spierdala is almost like Sbinala. Pronto, Sebastiana. Spierdala.
God damn it. Bro, you're a bad influence. You're teaching me all the bad... Instead of teaching me, like, nice things to say in Polish, teaching me all the cuss words.
Bro, you wanna know how to say dick in Polish?
Sure, why not?
Chuj.
Chuj?
Chuj. That's like the nastiest way to say dick. Like, you're a fucking dick.
Chuj?
Chuj.
Chuj.
C-H-U-J. That's how it's fucking stuff. It's chuj. So if you wanna say like, oh, you dickhead, you say ty chuju.
I'm gonna have to remember that.
Oh, okay. So if we ever meet, you're just gonna pull up, oh, kurwa, spierdalaj.
Now when I pull up, what's up, my kurva man?
Kurwa, man.
Kurva boy.
Alright, I'm back.
Literally, bro, in the middle of the fucking Warsaw airport, just kurva, and just hug.
And everybody just looks at you like, what the fuck? Bro, imagine like some fucking kids just passing by and you just yell kurva. They'd be like, holy shit.
This American knows more than we thought.
This man knows everything.
I'm sort of
It's
educated.
It's like the secret pass for
Just
for Poland.
the K-word pass. Bro, I'm gonna start selling those on fucking Amazon. K-word passes for all the foreigners, so we can say
Yes,
kurva.
because you are Mr. Poland after all.
Yes, I am the kurva man, the new
I just
superhero.
realized lap 27 is about to end, like Marvin's number, so...
Yo,
Oh yeah, Marvin left. That's his fault for not being here. So shame on him.
Yeah.
SMH
Are you-
for Marvin.
Fuck Marvin. All my homies say
Yeah, all my homies hate Marvin.
Maybe, yeah, maybe he's lurking.
Marvin the idiot 27. Am I right, fellas?
Marvin, get your stupid ass out here into this chat or I'm gonna bust your ass right now.
Oh well, lap 28 now. All my friends like Marvin the Gamer 28 because the sequel's
Bro.
better than the prequel.
Bruh.
Nah, you have to make it like iRacing, Marvin the Gamer 27 too.
Oj Marvin, spierdalaj.
Mierda.
That's what fucking Claire Williams said to Kubica at the end of 2019. Pronto Roberta. Spierdalaj.
Oh, was that the meme or did she actually tell him that? I don't think.
Nah, she didn't say nothing. She just said, get the fuck out of my team, okay? We're gonna get that fucking Canadian guy. He's got more money.
He's got all the bread.
He's got hella bread. And
Daddy's
17
cat.
cents.
Hella bread, but no skill.
Bro, hella bread and 17
But let's
cents.
be honest. Latifi finished second last year in G2 and F2 because it was the year that all the 5-year vets pretty much dominated. A-Spec, thank you for the follow, dude. It was pretty much the year that all the and thanks for the host, dude. Appreciate it. It was pretty much the year that all the 4+ year veterans of F2 pretty much just flexed their guns. Schumacher, Hubert were like the exceptions of like the new winners. That's why I like F2 this year, because yeah, Callum Ilott is like the one veteran, but then you have Schwartzman, Schumacher, you have Yuki Tsunoda, you have all these F2 guys that are looking really promising. Canadian, yet no one cares about them here. Did everybody care about Villeneuve? Like, I'm talking about Jack, not Gilles. I mean,
Hey, yo,
obviously,
fuck Villeneuve. Fuck him.
speaking of which, I remember Black Flag Matter. He posted on Twitter, like, who had the biggest motorsports drought in history, and I put Jack Villeneuve his entire career after his F1 title, and this dude replied like, well, he was a great world champion, he's a great pundit too, hashtag F1. I'm like, damn, dude, he got all mad like just because I straight up said like, it's true, dude, Villeneuve did nothing afterwards. He might be an okay pundit, he's not a good person to talk to when you're in the press because he says stupid things in my opinion, but on the track he's never done anything after winning the F1 title. Yes, very much so.
Those man.
I think Chris would know. Chris, did Jack Villeneuve ever win a nationwide race?
A nation? Wait, I wouldn't know. I don't really follow NASCAR much.
Oh, I thought you did.
Bro, what the
people
I
more
mean,
than I did.
What the fuck is
Dude,
NASCAR?
I wasn't joking about the fact that I only barely know about NASCAR because of the freaking 2 NASCAR games I played.
Bro, what the fuck is NASCAR? What is NASCAR?
Oh, Greedy's for sure, man. Villeneuve for sure. Greg Moore for sure, dude.
I remember, like the latest like drivers that I could like remember, like most of the field was like literally from like 2011. Now I look at the field now, I'm like, who the hell are half of these drivers, dude?
The only NASCAR driver I know is Jeff Gordon, and that's because I played Gran Turismo 5. Deadass.
Yes, because the car is heavy.
Yeah, remember the car is heavy, and the cars are basically the same technology as the Formula 1 cars.
You know what's hilarious?
Cut to
When-
into a 4-speed gearbox.
yeah,
H pattern.
Hell
but you know
yeah.
what's hilarious? Whenever you like fail or crash in the Jeff Gordon missions, he was just like a different line every time.
Wow.
And yeah, he would like say something like, "Dude, are you okay?" or something like that.
Dude, what the fuck was that?
Get ready.
Yeah.
All super late after the fucking start has happened. Wait, VLN is this weekend? Celica. Would you like to do VLN this weekend?
I don't think I'm gonna have time actually, unfortunately.
Oof.
Yeah, I mean, I really wanted to do it, but as it turns out, I have a whole bunch of shit that has to be done. So I'm not gonna be available on the weekends for like a few fucking weeks. So yeah, shit sucks.
Damn. Because I'm pretty like I said our DNA team hasn't really been set up for iRacing yet, but I'm pretty sure Judica will be okay with me teaming with other people for iRacing events while we're not set up yet. So. Yeah. But anyways, Light Fog, that sounds like fun. Dude, Light Fog driving the MX-5 would be insane. I might do a single stint, or not a single stint, but I might do a solo drive. I'm toying with it, if that's the case. Fourth is not bad solo. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've done 4 hours by myself in GT4, GT5, like the Nürburgring 4 hours and shit. Like, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, it isn't that bad. Yeah, 6 hours is that's when you start to like I don't know fall apart. At least for me.
Like in GT Sport, Arthur and I did a freaking 3 hour on our own in this league we were in at Le Mans. 12 hours is death.
Yeah. Basically, I also did do like a 3 hour in GT Sport online. I mean, it was closer to like 2 hours and 40 minutes, 45 minutes around there because it was basically 69 laps of Spa and like Group 3 cars.
69.
69.
Yeah, literally 69 laps.
Mike, I have a huge amount of respect for Arrow and for Chevette for doing the fucking 24 hours of Daytona solo, dude. They're insane for doing that race, even though they're not competitive because they literally take piss breaks or food breaks or whatever. Like the fact that they do it for charity and they manage to stay up that late and raise money for charity is amazing. Hey King, how's it going, dude?
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter with the piss breaks or the food breaks because you still have to be like physically awake.
Yes, dude.
Bro, just learn to drive asleep. Easy.
Yes. Let Jesus
I
take
think
the wheel.
didn't something like that happen where like somebody I remember like seeing something like that where like somebody fell asleep at the wheel and they crashed into somebody and it so happens to be that the guy they crashed into was like an iRacing admin.
Did he get banned?
No, he didn't get banned, but it was freaking hilarious. Like they laughed about it.
Ever since Arrow got his freaking chat ban for 90 days, I'm scared to do anything now because it's like, holy shit. You're telling me that iRacing admins could just pop in and out of nowhere at any given moment in a race? Fuck.
Yeah, they can just like hop in. What's good?
Yeah, I forgot or actually don't even know why Arrow got banned. What was it exactly?
I forget. I think he said something like he made like a Flex Seal joke about ripping like your fucking toenail off, some dumb shit. And then the freaking iRacing staff pretty much they muted his mic for 90 days. You may solo run Nürburgring? Nice. Oh, you can look up the staff list? I didn't even know that. Oh, Rocket fucking sucks, huh? That's hilarious.
Bro, is there anything Flex Seal cannot fix?
Fix my broken heart.
Dude, I was gonna say something like that. Goddamn.
Bro, just slap some fucking flex tape on that, bitch. And fucking
I
good to
tried.
go.
I tried, it doesn't work.
This man recently divorced his wife, but with the power of Flex Seal.
Oh, that reminds me of that cringy video of like somebody called like there's like these two couples that they were like they're like divorcing, and like it was a guy called John and he just kept laughing about it.
Yes! Yeah, I have that vid saved up. I have it.
I saw this man's emotional stability in half.
I made a Joker version of that. With fucking.
Sounds good, Arthur. Arthur, I'm gonna be going back live again in the evening. So yeah, because I'm adamant on finishing this game by possibly Friday night. I think we can do it.
Chris, I've put it in the memes section. There you go.
John, I want a divorce.
It can't fix my virginity.
I mean, have you tried putting some flex tape on it?
Well, I'm pretty sure he has. If he straight up said it can't fix it.
Nah.
Bro, flex tape can't fix everything. It's proven. It can't fix my broken heart. It can't fix King's virginity.
Bro, fuck you mean it cannot fix everything?
Yeah, that video is just so cringe, dude.
Bro, I have my fucking gearbox fail. I just poured in some fucking flex seal into that bitch, and there you go.
Yes. You had your accident, and you fixed your chassis with flex seal.
No, the chassis was fine. The less expensive bits were broken.
You telling me to stick it in flex seal?
I mean, yeah, you can, as Phil said, you can dip your tools in it.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to try, does it?
You can even dip your tools in it. So just just chuck it in there.
Well, if Phil said so, I mean, can't really argue with that.
Yeah, really, Phil is God, okay? Bro, top 10 religions, fucking number 1, SpongeBob, number 2, Phil.
What? Bro, what Watch Mojo video did you watch this time?
Yeah, and instead it goes up the list instead of down?
Dude, actually, I'm not kidding, there is a religion that praises SpongeBob.
Bro, there's a religion for everything, isn't there?
I mean, yeah, you got the flying spaghetti monster.
Yeah, the flying spaghetti monster.
Bro, I want a religion that fucking praises me. Like, that would be the biggest flex. I want to have my own religion.
It's called making your own religion, and then
Oh yeah, and I was
believe in
fucking,
it.
yeah, everybody would just give me money because I'm a god.
Bro, I'm just part of the Downshift Gears fan club. That's all that matters.
Bro, why downshift when you can upshift? Cringe.
Because Nain Hay's best girl. That's why.
Simp.
Hey, don't judge me. That's a lot of damage. Yes. I don't think it's enough.
I mean, look at the front of this car, man.
Hey,
How
just
about
get some
now?
flex tape.
Oh,
Is that good enough for you guys? No? Okay.
dude, it looks like How do I describe it? It looks like it's slightly pissed off of the fact that you're using an Xbox One controller.
It looks like it wants to cry. Like maybe because of the sun reflection, but the headlights look watery, like it's about to start bursting
Yeah.
at any
Bro,
moment.
this looks like it wants to die. It looks
I
like
just
it wants
realized
to die.
Takata is a sponsor on your car? Damn, I thought they went like bankrupt at this point.
Well, 2010.
Like, but weren't they still getting flack for their airbags by this time?
I didn't even know they were getting. Oh wait. I think someone mentioned it in the stream once. I think you might have mentioned it, but I forgot. I thought they were still around, like making seatbelts and wallets and stuff. Yes, they make
Yeah,
wallets.
I think it was like, yeah, it was either the seatbelts or the airbags that are like they cause deaths and stuff because of the way like they malfunction, and yeah, that they don't really go well for them.
Well, I guess we have the power of Google to search that up right now, which we'll do once we pit. But then also I have to look at the video you sent me, which was the commercial.
Oh yeah, wait, I can technically screen share right now. I don't know if we'll play on the stream.
Bruh,
It won't
dripping so hard I
It
gotta
won't.
stand on a coaster.
Oh, okay.
Minute 13. If I wasn't streaming, I would screen share my game, so it'd be super light for you guys, but it makes it lag.
It's super live.
Yeah.
Dude, it's only like, what, like 1 second or 2 seconds of delay, I think?
You're 30 seconds behind because you're on mobile, I think.
No, I'm not on mobile. I went to PC after I went to the Discord.
Oh, about time. Like a minute later.
Yeah, like you could tell when I'm like 30 seconds behind when like I tell you to do something and you're already addressing it.
Which is why when Marvin did the Sakupa 9 hours, I put no in the chat when he crossed the line.
How to give me a heart attack and 5 easy stuff.
Dripping so hard you gotta stand on a coaster.
I got that drip, bro. Got the easy.
Oh, you got that whack?
Bro, I got them easy.
Bro, do you think Barack Obama's gonna reply to you on his 5 favorite video games of all time?
Well, same as Kanye West is gonna reply to Ender.
I cracked up when I saw that. Because, I mean, like, I like those little pings. I mean, I ping people. Well, Marvin, you missed it. You missed number 27.
Yeah, fuck you, Marvin.
Yeah, shaking my head, bro.
Yeah,
You missed lot
spierdalaj.
27. Yeah, stupid. Stupid idiot. So, anyways, Jesus Christ.
Bug me.
So fucking mean to Marvin. Baka. Yeah, I like those kind of pings. I mean, I just pinged. I was like, you know what? I'll ping Ender, Celica, and I'll ping my new teammate and GT Sport buddies and Mikhail, just cause. And then I don't know, like I was expecting you to ping Obama and then freaking Ender to ping Kanye West and some random German politician. I was just like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, dude, is it Angela Merkel?
No. If it was Angela Merkel, I would have said Angela Merkel, not some random politician.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You said your geography was bad, so.
Well, as a joke. I'm not that ignorant, okay?
Alright.
Yes, I freaking hydrated, and you missed the hydration. I will hydrate again right now, even though no one redeemed it.
Oh wait, I'll get you sorted. Here we go.
Oh yes.
Thank you.
The free hydrate. Oh well, there we go.
Bruh, we're giving him fucking like water for free. What the fuck?
Oh, don't forget the ad.
Yeah, I'll look at it right now.
Who's Joe?
Let's see here. My Discord doesn't even want to play it.
Try. Oh, okay.
Oh, this one! That one! Oh, fuck that ad, dude! And then, dude, because Google owns YouTube, it was one of the few ads that you could not skip.
Yep. I was like, you just imagine trying to like watch a video, you just get bombarded with like, dude, it's so annoying. Also, I don't know why I had to replicate that
Why did you do
on
it?
the stream, but whatever.
Why? Why?
For a random Brazilian bus driver. What?
No, I don't want to go to Brazil.
Close to Brazil.
Dude, we're going to Brazil.
Oh wait, let me share with
Why did I become a meme all of a sudden? That cracked me up. Though.
I mean, I don't know, but it's funny.
And then there's like Brazilians themselves that do like the counterpart, where it's like when you're on your way to like America or something, and it's literally the gift but in reverse.
Yo, Chris, check out what I just put in the memes section.
I was wrong. Going to Brazil isn't that bad.
Oh,
This
second
is
place is right
vibrant.
behind us. Shall we see who's in second? I think.
Oh my
It's the R8. Now we're in second.
god. Dude, they went to Venice on a budget, bro.
Good in, we're going to Brazil.
So yeah, we lost our 2-minute lead in a matter of an hour and 43 minutes by playing on controller, but
Cringe,
that's okay.
cringe,
When we hop back on the wheel tonight, we'll get it all back.
cringe.
Oh lord, he come.
And I'm already sweating, dude, just by sitting in here, in this room. It's so hot today. Also, that R8, yeah, of course it's quick, but I just get to really test this car out. Like, I get to show off its muscles and see how good it is.
Wait, isn't there something in Gran Turismo 5 where even if you don't have mechanical damage on, the visual damage does affect car performance a bit?
I don't think so.
Because I swear when Gran Turismo 5 and 6 lobbies were still a thing, when you hover over visible damage, it says even if mechanical damage still isn't on, the aerodynamics will be slightly affected, therefore your top speed will be slightly slower, something like that.
I don't know. I don't notice any difference with characteristics of the car, to be honest with you.
Well, what about top speed?
It feels the same without a slip.
Oh, flavor text?
Maybe we
Yeah,
should
probably.
pay for a taxi driver from India.
So how about we go to Brazil, boys? How about instead of me in fucking Europe, we just all go to Brazil?
We have to take that bus.
Yeah. Let me go to the bus.
The pull man?
Bruh, I'm the best bus driver that has.
Bro,
We're gonna go to Brazil in no time.
can you go to? Here's the question: can you go to Brazil in Bus Driver Simulator?
Let me look it up.
And if you can't, it's not a real bus driver simulator.
Bus driver simulator, Brazil.
And
Is
no,
there a
playing Crazy Bus does not count. Wait, no, that's Venezuela. Never mind.
wait? Bus Brazil driver simulator? What is that? Oh, it's an Android game. You can drive a bus in Brazil.
Dude, Android driving games that are free,
Mm.
those are a wild experience, man.
Hell
Those are
yeah.
such a wild experience.
Bro,
Like
I'm,
whenever you download them, like those free driving games, and then you see the Unity logo when you put it up, you know you're in for a wild ride.
yeah, you know it's gonna be good.
You know it's gonna be good, bro.
Wait, well, why? Because the games are terrible, or because of the malware it comes with?
Both.
Both, exactly.
Bro, I'm gonna download Brazil Bus Simulator right now. I'm gonna play it.
Desert Bus? Oh god, yes, dude. Bro, we need. You know what, bro? Hey, how about this? I think maybe April Fool's 2021 Desert Bus stream.
Bro,
Maybe.
how about for April Fools, I'll just fucking like go on a bus and pretend I'm going to Brazil for like 20 minutes.
Yes.
Just film it.
Yes.
Yeah,
You're gonna
I'm
travel
just- I'm
by
just gonna-
bus, only by
Yeah, but-
bus from Poland to Brazil.
Bro, I'm gonna fucking
I
grab a green
mean-
screen, just fucking put it on the bus window and just like put in fucking the Brazilian flag in there, like, look, we're in Brazil.
The DNA Chicane. Hello, fan. Big fan, please respond. If the DNA Chicane's in chat, say hi to LC because he wants you to acknowledge him. Also, hi LC, how are you?
Notice me. Oh yes, I've got the Brazil bus simulator now. Oh, it's good. Oh, it's looking good.
Well, you got it on Android?
Hell yeah. Oh, it's actually, I don't understand a single word on it.
Wait, it's all in Portuguese?
Yes.
What's happening?
Where's Arthur when you need him?
Okay, I guess this means
I
play
mean,
because it's
me,
green.
me, me and Chicane could use like our Spanish to someone navigate you through it.
Wait,
Somewhat.
no, I don't need it. There's a green button. I think it means play.
How like
Oh,
how?
it's logging,
how is
it's
it spelled?
logging. Wait, I'm on the road now. I'm in the bus.
All right, we're roaming now, boys.
Okay, wait, I need to change the camera. There's so many cameras. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I need to actually fucking use the. What the? How the fuck does this work?
You're up 3 hours earlier than usual? I thought you were up usually at this time. I thought you go to work like at 4, dude.
Wait,
I remember,
How the fuck do I? Oh, I need to start the engine.
Yeah, these Unity games.
Yeah.
I remember.
Bro,
Sometimes
go ahead.
Sometimes you would like go on the Google Play Store, and there's like 10 different apps that that try to advertise themselves as different games. But then you realize they're the same game, just with a different car.
Yes,
Every single
I'm
one
driving a
of them.
bus. I'm driving a bus in Brazil. Oh my god. Yo, the game is lagging like shit.
And why are you not streaming this? Okay.
How the fuck do I stream this from my phone?
Use
Bro,
the
it's
capture
not
card.
it's not even stable 30 FPS. I can play GTA San Andreas on this bitch on stable 60. But I cannot play fucking Brazilian bus simulator on 30.
A,
Dude.
use a capture card, or B, download I think Streamlabs, or I think Streamlabs on your phone. I think you can actually stream your entire screen
Wait.
from there.
Oh hell yeah, I'm gonna do that shit, but not now because I don't
yeah,
want to steal all
it's
your
working.
viewers.
Welcome to part 54 of my Real Racing 3rd playthrough. Today we're gonna drive the Nissan GTR Laguna Seca.
I feel kind of bad because like I remember stumbling upon someone streaming.
Oh,
real,
I have
real
to watch
Racing
an
3.
ad.
Oh, please tell me it's in Portuguese.
Nah, it's fucking Raid Shadow Legends. For fuck's
Well-
sake.
Oh, what was that Real Racing 3 YouTuber?
Well, I don't know if it's a Real Racing 3 YouTuber, but I just managed to stumble upon some small ass channel streaming Real Racing 3, and they were using like literally Streamlabs, and they forgot to put it on airplane mode, and so they were getting calls from their mom and texting their mom like, "Where are you at?" or whatever, like in the middle of the stream. I was just kind of like, "Oh man," it's like, dude, it's like you forgot to disable inbound calls. I was like, I feel so bad for you.
Okay, I'm driving in a Brazilian city now. I'm driving my car. I had to watch an ad to get out onto the city. Okay.
Oh
Where are
my
the buses? Wait, there are actual traffic lights and traffic laws in this? What the hell?
What, you thought that Brazil didn't have traffic lights or traffic laws?
I mean, of course, it doesn't have them because Brazil.
I'm just imagining the Real Racing 3 soundtrack, like it crashing the cars and then message just pops up saying, "Mom, where you at? You're supposed to have taken out the trash by now."
Yeah, Mike. So, with the wheel,
What, you
basically-
want me to play bus simulator with a wheel? What is wrong with you?
it is a simulator. You have to play simulators with a wheel. Controller users
Okay,
are not real racers.
how the fuck do I use a wheel on a phone? I need to figure
Easy.
that out.
Just use a fucking
Actu-
USB to Android converter. There
No,
you go.
no. You have to do the getaway. You tape your
Bruh.
phone. You tape your phone to the wheel. You rotate the wheel, and it turns the phone as a
Yeah.
gyro, making it.
Yeah, but it's not gonna have direct drive.
Or download I think BlueStacks it's called, the freaking Android emulator, and then just use it as
Yeah.
a controller. There you go. I'm using tilt controls. So Mike.
Oh my god, that actually reminds me. Imagine playing like Real Racing 3 with the freaking steering wheel.
Dude, I actually played Real Racing 3. I have a fucking I have it cracked, so I have all the cars and shit.
So give me a second here. So Mike, with the wheel, I'm using the wheel during the actual night stints IRL, not in sim, because of the heat wave in California. Because it's way too hot, and I'm already sweating just sitting in a chair in my room.
Bro,
So-
that's a sweaty boy.
So with the wheel, I literally have a 2-minute gap over the Audi. With the controller, I'm a roughly 15 seconds slower, and so I lose time to the R8, which is okay because once we go back to the night driving in real life, not in sim, then I'm just gonna gain the lead back. So I don't really mind this. Although, hey, this is making it interesting. Like I mentioned before, with Marvin doing B-Spec and having the B-Spec driver lose the entire lead, I'll just have to work harder to get the lead back.
Dude, I swear to God, that freaking Tsukuba race, you could have not made that any more intense.
Oh, yes, dude, because the AI was so bad that it decided to go from a lap lead to a lap deficit.
Like, it was like 2 laps down, 1 lap down, I forgot.
But, like, my thing is, how is it the AI was so bad at Tsukuba and not as bad at Le Mans? Like, I don't understand.
The reason because in Le Mans, the car was on par with the other AIs. Meanwhile, the Tsukuba race, Marvin was only slightly faster than the other car in the Tsukuba race with his own driving skills. But if the AI took over, the AI was much slower. Like in regards to the second place
Are we
car,
going to Brazil?
the car on verdict is slower.
Oh.
Oh, thanks for the cash, chump.
Meanwhile, on the Le Mans race, they were like the same.
Very nice. Thank you, Weed.
Performance.
Thank you, Weed, for the $4.20.
So like combined with the fact that it was a slower car and that Bob is, you know, a bit crazy, and that Marvin in desperation put it to 5 and then left it there, making Bob go off the track multiple times, it just led for the perfect disaster and passing the second place car with only 4 minutes remaining. Like it was so bad to like the point like if we picked the wrong pit strategy 20 minutes remaining, it would have been over.
Yep.
But thankfully people in the chat told him to like change tires, because if it didn't change tires I think it would be in GG.
Dude, and to think that that was the race that Marvin was not looking forward to the most, and like he almost lost
Yeah.
the entire thing at the last minute.
Yeah, he thought it would be boring, but hey, look what Bob did.
Bob made it exciting. I think what helped too was the fact that Judica and Slow both rated Marvin, and so he had a pretty like for late at night he had a pretty like 20 people watching him like claw his way back, and then what cracked me up was like the chat was like
They
wait.
rated right at the perfect time. Like Judoka rated Marvin when he was like what 10 seconds behind the leader. Like you can see like a couple of minutes after the raid, he was finally able to see the RX-7. I think that's what it was. And that like held the viewers like that kept the interest high because they were like, oh my god, this is going down right to the freaking wire. It was like the perfect timing.
And literally everybody in the chat was like, wait, this was a 9-hour, and wait, this is a battle for the lead at the very end? Like, holy shit.
Yeah, literally everybody was like that. It's like, dude, you're in second place and there's only 10 minutes remaining? What the hell?
Bruh.
Wait, were you, when you said hold up, Celica, was that the next episode?
Hell yeah.
Dude, I have to get Nate Dogg at the end saying smoke weed every day to be the $4.20 notification.
Hold up.
That's
Yeah, man. Somebody donates that. Just hold up.
Oh, you should put a notification for $76.
$76. What, fucking R Racing Evolution clip? Bobinator would be happy with that.
But you should have text to speech for your donations. That ass.
Yeah, like you have to put like different notifications for different milestones.
Yeah, I'm thinking of ideas. I just haven't really thought of anything yet. So if anyone has suggestions, you're more than welcome to tell me.
Bro, please do text to speech for donations. Shit's gonna be so funny.
I mean, here's the thing though. Like, I have to figure that out because I don't care if like regular viewers abuse it and say funny shit. It's just like complete strangers who just want to like try to get me pissed. You know what I mean? Not that they will,
I mean,
but like anyone who will try to abuse it like in a malicious way.
You could have it. You could have some kind of like moderation on it. Like, I don't know exactly how it works, but
yeah, but then you're just moderating donations. It's just like, bro.
I mean, yeah, but bruh. Bruh, momento número uno.
Like I said, I gotta look more into it.
Yeah, because you can make so many funny things with the text to speech on donations. Like you can make it do a fucking sprinkler noise.
Oh, I know. That's all we do when we donate to Rick. That's legit all we do when we give him bits or money. We just say we make the Texas speech say dumb shit. But see, that's different
My rock.
because
I once made it like do a fucking sprinkler noise, and just like my sprinkler goes.
But see, the difference is that we're friends with Rick, whereas like you don't want just like some random dumb kid coming in saying some dumb shit, you know? That's what I mean.
Yo, imagine if somebody just came in and said, "Hey, yo, fuck your couch." What'd you do?
I'd laugh because I like Dave Chappelle.
Bro, but my couch though. Not cool, man.
Oh, that's another pretty good lap.
Ooh, 7:59, not bad.
Bro, I'm playing Forza right now. Epic gamer time.
I thought you were playing Brazilian Bus.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna fucking like, I'm gonna stop playing it for now because I gotta have like fresh reactions for the stream.
Yeah. Oh, okay, good. Well, who knows? Maybe he was lying to us the entire time, and Brazilian Bus Simulator doesn't exist.
No, it does. Look it up on fucking Google Play Store.
I have an iPhone,
Alright.
sir.
Oh, cringe.
No, you can literally open up the Google Play Store on Chrome like that. Or is that the Google Web Store? I forgot.
Yeah, cringe.
You're cringe.
Bro, I love the word cringe. It's so funny.
Yeah, you can actually go to the Google Play Store on Chrome.
You rather play Forza instead of Brazilian Bus Simulator? Come on now.
Brazilian.
Let's do a fucking full-on playthrough of Brazilian Bus Simulator. Fucking.
Bro,
A
the real...
10-part playthrough.
Bro, just go to Interlagos and use the bus mod from the set of Corsa. There you go. There's your Brazilian Bus Simulator.
Oh my god. Bus Brazil Simulador. Jogo é desenvolvimento.
Told you.
Damn it, Arthur's preparing dinner. Where is he when we need him?
Stupid ass right in here.
We need him to read the description and like the title in like a very professional manner. Like he's doing a presentation.
I'm trying with my Spanish, but it's too
Oh, it's
Portuguese
Spanish,
for me.
not Portuguese.
I know it's Portuguese. There's only so much you can do.
Brazilian Bus Simulator.
Nah, it's not Brazil Bus. It's Bus Brazil Simulador.
Oh, okay. I apologize. I didn't mean to, diss Brazilian Bus Simulator like that.
It's like
Oh.
when people spell Gran Turismo, but they spell the Gran with a D, or like the Turismo with OU. It's like, bruh.
Yeah, but what if they cannot get enough of the D? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he has a fair point.
And don't forget the people who get like the wrong Gran Turismo logo. You know what I mean? Like, they you know like how the Gran Turismo logo is literally a G and a T, right? The G is supposed to be blue, and the red is supposed to be, and the T is supposed to be red. There's some people that for some reason the most popular Gran Turismo 4 logo is the one where like half of the G is in red. And I'm like, dude, that's not how the logo is.
Bro, that's so
And then you
cringe.
see somebody, and then you just see somebody's profile picture with the incorrect colors, where like the G, half of the G is in red. I'm like, come on, man.
Bro, I just want to slap their shit so hard.
Like, I'm not mad, just disappointed.
Bro, I'm not mad, but I would slap the shit out of them.
Smack them.
Just saying.
Like,
Oh,
okay, like literally, you
Smack
go,
that ass.
you go to Google, you type in. Well, I'm doing it right now before I say anything.
No, you're not.
Gran Turismo 4. Okay, Gran Turismo 4 logo. Huh, it looks like they fixed it actually, because I remember before it was literally the wrong. Wait. Transparent Gran Turismo 4. Oh my, if you search up transparent Gran Turismo 4 logo, it shows the wrong one.
Wait, it
Bro,
shows
just don't knock me.
the half red, half blue one you said?
No. Okay, look, because the half red, half blue. it's where the red ends because
Oh,
if you look, because what some people do is that they put the red into like some of the G. It's really hard to explain without the image.
Yeah, but no, it's my G.
Let me copy and paste it so
yeah.
that
I want to see what you're talking
No, you
about.
cannot do that. That's illegal.
wrong.
You're illegal.
I am illegal.
And
You should
then
go to jail.
No.
You're against the law, sir.
Bro,
Okay, so-
I play Monopoly. I got
So
the
this is-
I got the get out
this
of
is
jail
what I
free
mean.
card. Fuck off.
Okay,
Do-
fine,
do you-
fair enough. But I fucking Uno reversed that shit.
do you see where
that
how like
hurt?
red seeps into some of the G here?
What is it?
Maji.
Oh yes, I see.
Yeah, the top one is the incorrect because the whole G is supposed to be blue.
Dude, the fucking bus Brazil simulator.
Yeah,
The cover looks so bad.
it's it's like small shit like that that gets me like I don't know.
Like
real
okay,
ticked off.
like the font. Okay, can someone post a link in the chat, please?
The Bus Brazil?
Yes, please. Like the fucking why is the text in black and then like the background, like the buildings shit are dark, so you can't even read the bus in the Brazil part. It's
Dude,
barely even
that-
legible.
That's how you know it's a good game.
Exactly.
Quality control.
I mean, yeah, you clearly haven't played enough shitty fucking phone games and all that.
I think I have
You're
played
playing-
enough shitty phone games in my time.
Yeah, you're crazy.
Bro, I used to play games like Mafia Wars on MySpace and things.
Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah.
I was in
That's how
MySpace or
Mafia works.
super early Facebook. I can't remember.
Bro, that's how Mafia works, am I right? Level 10 crew.
My god, dude. When the fucking meme came out, like, for That's How Mafia Works, I was like, oh my god, this fucking Mafia Wars or Mobsters or whatever it was called back in the day. I was like, Jesus Christ. People legit used to play this all the time and spend money on this all the time just to click on a bunch of text. Like, it was like playing Myst on freaking DOS or something. Like, it's not even like it's just a point and click game. But with
Hell yeah,
microtransactions.
Yeah, but the trailers were fire though. Like you can just slap the shit out of somebody and get leveled up.
Wonder if-
Like I can fucking like pull up to some guy, slap the shit out of him, and go from level 1 crew to fucking level 100 mafia boss. Love that shit.
I was wondering if Art already updated the standings for the ERC round 2.
Nah, he said just fuck your standings.
Well, we gotta freaking BOP Chris. Because unlike the rest of us, he actually practices for ERC.
I mean that's called
I mean,
effort.
Jason also did practice. He needs to. Jason also practices, but he just needs to practice more in terms of like just general driving in general
Well,
because
he's still relatively new
he-
to sim racing as a whole.
he's getting better, man. He's
No,
getting better. Like,
absolutely. And that's why I told Jason, I was like, dude, over time he's gonna be really good. If he's
Yeah.
good early on, like he
yeah,
can't
the
go
fact
anywhere
that
else.
he's racing, with us is pretty good. But yeah, I'm just looking at the standings. I just want to know like how big the lead is gonna be just from round 2 because like my main competitor like since round 1 was Gears because he finished behind me, but like Gears finished really low on round 2. And, damn.
Yeah,
And like
sorry, go ahead.
and Judoka finished I want to say 5th because yeah he finished 5th the first round, but he got second the second round. So yeah, that gap is gonna be fucking big.
Here's the thing, Bust has really good qualifying pace.
Yeah,
Bust is amazing.
he's insane,
qualifying,
dude.
But
He's like a one lap god and there's
well, you know what the thing is? The Lexus is a dog. It's a freaking dog, dude. Like when it comes to like it's just lazy when it comes to like launching off the start. It's so slow.
It's so hilarious, dude. That's why I sometimes do. I only practice for the race. I didn't really practice for the qualifying like at all because I knew like bus is probably gonna get full. I mean, I could probably out qualify him if I really wanted to like try like practice in the qualifying, but I just do like on the launch. Lex is just gonna be a
What we need to do is I need to bust, Burnout, and I need to lock the top 3, so that way when we launch off the grid, we'll be super slow and everyone can be held up. That's the only way Alexis is gonna win at this point.
Dude, I remember like the first round, only like 2 Lexuses competed, so like Lexus is super behind on the manufacturers.
Yes. I mean, I think I got what 2 4th places in a row, which isn't bad, considering that like I never drove the Lexus until Suzuka, and then Kyoto combined is not my favorite because I love both tracks. I just hate the freaking I just hate the transition
positive
corners.
camber?
Yep, the positive.
Yeah, like
camber
literally when I joined the lobby, because right like a couple minutes before you started your lobby, I joined the DNA practice lobby because I wanted like a sneak peek onto like what times the other people are doing, you know. And I wasn't able to get any times because whenever you join a lobby, it doesn't show people's times until they actually do a lap after you join. It's pretty stupid.
Right.
But I saw Jiroka like literally spin out on that transition part, and I was about to type, yeah, you should be careful because that corner has positive camber. But literally right by that point, when I was about to like finish the message, you open up the lobby and everybody left. So that's why I joined your lobby and I sent that message.
I see. Well, I just hate that corner, dude. But oh my god, bro. The next round's fucking Autopolis.
Oh, your favorite track.
I like Autopolis. I'm just not quick around there.
Well, that's why you gotta need to practice.
Screw it up.
Well, yeah, I don't have Super Cup to practice for or anything, so yeah, like I have no excuse to not practice this time.
But before
Yeah.
you do that, finish the goddamn for fun race.
I will. I'll make it my mission. I'll probably finish it sometime. My goal, okay, fine. My goal is no later than Sunday. I mean, it's
No later than Sunday, alright.
It's pretty.
I mean, we could
done.
literally do it this Sunday since ERC is bi-weekly.
Isn't it literally done? Like you did testing for it. I mean, I think all we need to do is just test both cars together and just do a mock race. You drive the Mustang, I drive the Roadster.
Yeah, like we literally tested that the cars that the Mustang will lap the Miata twice. The problem is tire and fuel. Like, what do you want to add?
They're going to be vastly different. And you know what? I don't mind if like let's say the Mustang does a one stop and the Miata does a no stop, because that just adds variety in my opinion to the race itself. So like I'm cool with that. But I just want to see.
Alright.
I just want to see
I don't know.
exactly how it goes.
Just put like just make it let's see, since it's sports hards, those tires last forever, so you really want the tire wear to go like to be pretty high. But for fuel, I think like 3x or 4x should be fine.
No, it's just Sunday. Let's ride out on Sunday. Like I said, I'll drive the Roadster, you drive the Mustang.
Alright.
Yeah, but you gotta practice, bruh. You gotta practice.
I gotta practice for ERC. You gotta compete in the ERC race. Come on now.
No, dude, you gotta practice. You cannot let David Hayter down. Like, told you, fucking race for your life, man.
That is true. That is very true.
Dude, we spent $75 on that shit. Do not let that man down, okay?
Which is insane.
Don't disappoint.
If you let him down,
Don't disappoint. Not again.
Which is insane. I'm just like, holy fuck. Like, not why, but I'm just, and not why isn't like, why did you do this? But like, why isn't like a, holy fuck, like, this is unexpected. Like, I wasn't expecting this.
Of course it's unexpected. You think I would have told you, like, yo, you ordered a cameo from David Hayter, like, please be surprised. Of course I wouldn't tell you. Of course it was a fucking surprise.
Well, I was
Fucking
just,
muppet.
no, it was just in general, because it's like,
Fucking muppet, like.
and of course, a surprise is not expecting something, but in general, it's just like, damn, I have some cool ass friends. Thank you.
Oh yeah, bro. Of course you
Oh
got.
damn, it's getting pretty dark.
In sim?
Yep.
In Simp? What the fuck?
Simp racing.
Well, the lights are out.
Simp racing.
Like, the low beams are out on the car, at least. I'm just flashing the lights
Simp
because it's
racing,
fun.
the fuck? Oh, that reminds me of the Ronaldinho soccer livery. where I fucking put Simp racing.
Yeah,
racing.
that's what I was referencing. The simp racing on Chicane's suit.
You fucking Ronaldinho
I
soccer.
wish I ran Interlagos, dude, but yeah, wasn't
It
meant to
was
be.
wild.
Which sucks, but you know, it is what it is. You need to work on your race pace again, Jason. Well, it takes time, dude. Like,
Yeah, and you have to consider the fact you have like literally the trickiest car of the three. You have the NSX, and I mean I don't know if I should tell this, but I don't know. Fuck it. I mean, I run the NSX with -4 brake balance, like at the front, just so that the car doesn't kill itself when trying to brake.
bro, that advice. Hey, Alex, welcome to the stream, and thank you for telling me to hydrate. I appreciate it. Literally, that advice does not apply to me whatsoever because the Lexus does not handle like
Yeah,
NSX.
Yeah, I was about to say like it doesn't really apply to the other people because of the other cars, but like to my NSX homies, put that brake bias all the way to the front. -5 because the fronts are gonna they're gonna lock up a bit even with ABS when braking, but -4 it's pretty sweet.
Who drives the NSX apart from you, Mikhail, and Jason?
Dibbler
Oh, right.
and Arthur.
Oh, right. I
And
forgot.
Joe.
How did I forget? Oh yeah, because only real men drive the Lexus.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay, I see how it is. I mean,
Hey, what the
you
fuck?
you couldn't handle the snap oversteer, so you prefer the slow ass starts at the beginning.
The Virgin
Yeah.
Lexus versus Chad NSX.
Yeah, bro. I prefer a much slower ride. Okay.
Slow and steady wins the
Yeah,
race.
exactly. Slow and steady does win the race.
The slowest day wins
I mean,
the race.
dude,
Well,
I was watching Juroko's like VOD on round 2 because I wanted to see like how he felt, and like I remember like comments like what's it called, like that I should be BOP'd or like at one point you were like, well, I could just ban him.
I was trying to get Dibbler and fucking Jinoka to serve 30-second stop and goes for.
Yeah, I
pit
heard that. Like,
violations.
a second in command in ERC, I saw that Dibbler and Judoka cut the pit lane exit, so
30
can
seconds.
you please slow down? Yeah.
bro, imagine being banned for winning. Oh wait, I know something about fucking that.
What happened to you?
Well, I get fucking kicked out of every single Dirt Free lobby if I win.
Dude, I actually had that happen to me recently in GT Sport where I didn't win, but like I was passing people very fast. Like it was like this Italian lobby, like I
Oh,
don't
of
wanna
course
say-
it was an Italian lobby. What is he
yeah,
doing?
they were butthurt, bro.
What is
They
he
were
doing?
seriously butthurt because the top three, like the fastest people in the lobby were like Italians. But, like I was kicking their ass so hard. Like I was like my purple was like 2 seconds faster than the other guy, and like I only got 4th because I started like literally dead last. I had to like pass like 15 other cars. So I mean, but I was close to winning the race with like if I had one more lap, I probably would have won. But yeah, literally after that, we voted for a track. I was about to pick a car, and then I just see you have been
bro.
kicked from the lobby. I'm like, what the fuck?
That reminded me
For
of
what? For what?
one of the
I didn't. Oh wait, what's up?
one
I
of the-
didn't even crash into everybody. I didn't even like tap everybody. I was just like, just charging my way up for the field, no drama or anything. Like, that was so random.
one of the top Argentina teams, I think Mate or whatever they're called.
Yeah, my thing.
Yeah, I beat their guys in the Super Cup practice lobby before, and they threw me out. That was at the Nürburgring round. I was like, what? I was like, what the fuck? Like, wouldn't you guys want me to be in here so that way you guys can like learn from what I'm doing? I guess, even though you guys are technically better than I am. I don't know. Like,
That's the thing. They thought we are better than him, and you just pull up like what's good. And you know,
Yeah, it's just very odd.
they're just a whole bunch of bitch asses. That's what they are. Fucking, fucking weak ass motherfuckers.
I mean,
Fucking
the thing is, I've been joining like open lobbies like these past few days in GT Sport because I wanted to like practice just my general driving in general.
Like
And
random combos and stuff.
what?
Like random combos.
Yeah, random combos and stuff like that. And I've met some pretty good people. Like I actually made like friends with like two TX3 people like literally yesterday because of the
Oh, okay.
because one of them like he's actually one of the people who does like more like N class racing with sport tires and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Like it was literally this lobby where it was a Mustang Mach 1 make with no tuning on sports hards, and dude, that was like some of the most fun I've ever had like in a while.
Dude, it's nice to. Okay, so like it's nice to go back to older, like not older lobbies, but it's nice to go back to certain lobbies that are just for fun with like street class cars or just random combos.
Yeah.
And it's just it's nice and it's two things. Number one, it's obviously relaxation, but number two, more importantly, I'd say it's to brushing up your skills and shit. Like
Yeah, because I don't want to be the type of dude who's just good in Group 3 or Group 4. Like
same.
that's
So like
that's the thing I don't really like about manufacturers is that it's only Group
3 and 4.
like Group 3, yeah, Group 3 and 4. I mean, I don't know why I just said Group. that was really weird. But whatever.
Bro, it's only group.
Yeah, it's just group racing.
Bro, it's
You
just
race by
soup in
yourself.
here. It's
Um,
just soup.
So yeah, like one of my old buddies, his name is Mopar SRT. No, not Mad Night Mopar. I'm talking about this Mopar is a really cool ass dude. He does like weekly Thursday night races, usually N-class cars at like random tracks and combos. And like I went back to his lobby for the first time in a really long time, and he was just like, "Oh shit, Chicane, what? You're S-rated now, bro? What's up?" I'm like, "Yo." So like he was doing N500s at Goodwood, dude. I was like, holy shit! So everyone was doing like
that
Vipers,
sounds fun.
Vipers and SXs and Ferrari F50s, and like I guess just to practice, I drove the fucking 2020 Supra. I was like, you know what? I know this car. I might as well just drive it. One race I like threw it away, but I went from like 20th or 16th to first, and I completely lost it in the last lap because fuck Goodwood. But dude,
It would be like that.
but it's
Fuck
just,
Goodwood.
it's just
Oh, my
stuff
homies
like that.
hate Goodwood.
It's just stuff like that in general that, like, it's
Yeah,
just,
exactly.
it's just nice to go
Because
back.
because I feel like if you just drive multiple cars and you learn like how they handle, if you only drive one car, I don't think it's as beneficial as driving like as many cars as you can and learning how like they behave differently. It's like with like, I mean, I wouldn't know because I don't really play like fighting games, but like I heard like if you only main like one character, it's like you don't really learn the intricacies of like the other characters to like know how to like battle against them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm in no way, shape, or form an FGC competitor or anything, but I'm decent at Smash Brothers, and so when I used to work at that game store that I used to work at, like redundant saying, when I used to work at a game store, hey Mikhail, I'm in the MT6 chat if you want to join us. So literally, like, I became so much better at Smash Brothers because the customers that I would play with were our regulars, and they were like, one of them was like an Evo competitor, another one was like a local like FGC competitor and shit. And so I would like learn from them, and like we would just use random characters and stuff, and from there I just kind of learned, you know, my game stepped up massively when I was playing Smash. So like I can relate.
Yeah, I feel like the same applies to like GT Sport. Like if you learn like different cars and like their strong and weak points, and like how like soft suspension versus stiff suspension, different brakes, all that stuff. If you can like adapt the cars really quickly, I feel like that would be very beneficial. For like as in for a GT Sport player.
Right, absolutely. I mean, like, honestly, if I get this game done by Friday night, which is the goal, I'm thinking I want to do Daily C, which is the topless race, only because Like, I think using the 86 limited around Autopolis would be a great way to, like...
Yes, definitely.
It's a slow car, and I feel like, you know, because it's momentum based, you know, you kind of have to force yourself to really learn, like so it's not the fact that I can't drive the track, it's just I feel like Autopolis is the type of track where some of the corners you literally will have to, like, if you fuck up one corner, your entire lap is gone because of how much, like, momentum there is around. So for example, like the,
yeah,
the
I feel like
final
that
section,
plays a lot of circuits. That plays a lot of circuits, to be honest.
but Autopolis, especially in my opinion. How's the race going? Fine. I mean, we're losing the lead, but once we hop back on the wheel tonight, we'll gain our 2-minute lead back. So I'm not really complaining.
But yeah, I've said this many times before, but like being with tracks like Monza and stuff like that, I don't really like to racing those tracks, but I still like try to race on them if I have to, just so that I could, you know, get better at them. And actually, you know, like the Group 4 Spa race that's happening in Race B, like,
Yep.
I've always disliked Spa, but like no cap, I think I'm starting to like appreciate Spa, like finally.
Because of
Like after like, not because of the race, because I'm finally like, you know, just being racing Spa for so long that I'm finally getting more adjusted to the track, like, because it's not even that race. I also did like an open lobby like Super Formula race at Spa that same day, and yeah, I don't know, I'm just starting to like the track a bit more because I'm getting more used to it, like its intricacies, because of course I know like Spa, like how it drives, but like it's still secret techniques that gives you more times that I was kind of missing, and I feel like I'm getting more used to it.
Oh,
I only know Spa well in F1. That's just basically it for me.
Like it's still not like a track that I'm so used to, like Blue Moon Bay Infield A or like Tokyo Central Outer. For some unforsaken reason, I'm like super good at the Central Outer, like Tokyo. You know, the one that's like literally just a loop that's like
Yes.
very tight. For some reason, like I'm like super good at that track compared to everybody else that I've raced at. It's ridiculous. Like I don't know why, but literally all you have to do is keep yourself out of the wall, which I guess is easier said than done. But if you keep yourself out of the wall, you're already in good shape for a good lap on the track. I believe.
Tokyo Central is definitely a rhythm track where, like, you just have to be, like, I feel like when you nail turn 1, you nail the rest of the track because you're just in a rhythm in the entire time, because you're not really thinking in the back of your mind like, oh, I fucked up this corner, maybe I can make up some ground in the next one. No, it's literally like almost non-stop. There's virtually no slow corners except for maybe the final section, but even then it's not super slow compared to, let's say, the hairpins at Tokyo South or East.
Yeah. I kind of like those type of tracks. I mean, I know I said this controversial opinion before, but I kind of like the expressway tracks more than the
Route 246.
the Route 246.
I like them both. Very complicated oval. Yeah, exactly.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, Mikael.
Hey.
Except it goes
What's up, Mikael?
clockwise, which is weird, but you know.
Hey, just like Special Stage Route X.
The day we won the lottery, but we didn't win. Damn it.
Yeah, well, it was like you win a lottery, but you only guess like 3 numbers out of 5 correctly.
Or
It's like-
you do win, but you win another free ticket instead of winning like a cash prize.
It's like you win, but you don't.
It's like, here, try again.
It's like you win, but you don't smash like if you cry every time.
That's literally what happened on my 18th birthday. Like, one of my friends was like, "Happy birthday, fool."
Well, you
I don't
smash
know-
like when you cry, okay.
Yeah, exactly. So my friend was like, "Happy
Fine.
birthday, fool! I don't know what to get you, so I got you a lottery scratcher." I was like, "Thanks, man!" And then I won a free ticket, and then from there, I never won a single lottery game ever again.
Really?
Damn.
But hey, I don't gamble. I only play like the Mega Million or whatever, like every rare occasion where I'm just like, I have like $2. I might as well just shoot it.
This is so sad. Can we get some likes, please?
We're on Twitch. Unless you're watching this VOD on
Can we
YouTube.
get
Then if
some-
you're watching on YouTube,
Can we
then
get some Twitch Prime? Can we get somebody to sub with Twitch
Hit
Prime?
that
We need
follow
some
button,
subscriptions.
hit that bell, and
Bro,
subscribe
hit that,
because
hit
apparently
that
it's 20%
subscription,
off.
hit that donation, hit that
Wait,
host.
is it 20% off for anybody else? Because for me it says like resubscribe 20% off.
oh, because I think
Bro.
it's like subathon or some event going on.
Oh yeah.
Nah, I just got it from Twitch Prime. I don't pay.
Wait, why are we losing again?
Controller, remember?
Because
Oh,
we don't
okay.
have enough subscribers, we need more subscriptions to win. Please
Yeah.
use Twitch Prime to
Attention-
subscribe.
Attention all gamers. The moving chicane needs your energy and help.
Exactly.
How much is a cameo from voiceover P?
Bro, what we need to win now is we need a cameo this time for Christopher Randolph to make it complete.
We need a fat stack of cash to win.
Yeah, all we need for us to win this race is just your parents' credit card number, the 3 digits on the back, and the expiration date.
Hell yeah! But be sure to be quick, so she can secure that bag, that loot, that epic victory royale.
Oh, damn, that was a really short ad. I'm watching the ads for the bits and there was something about Legos.
Alright, Wheaties, take care, dude. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Did you say
Yeah, we-
Lego?
I heard Legos too. I was thinking of buying Legos a few days ago, actually. What's the things? What's it? They have like the car ones, and they're all good.
Speed champions?
Yes.
Yeah.
What American Ender said, find out your whacking racing title. First name, the digits on the front of your credit card. Last name.
Oh.
Bank, nickname,
I
expiration
could-
date.
I can look hyperspace emotes. If I share at least 300 bits, subscribe or gift a sub.
I love hyperspace emotes, man. But you know what I love
So
more?
out of this world.
Money.
I think like diamonds
So
more.
fuck you, give me money.
But I don't have a diamond, I have a TGT, sadly.
Cringe.
Yeah, right?
Stop racing, what you doing? Think your life again.
Well, let's
David
move closer to the
Hayden
gap.
disappointed. You've
Hey,
disappointed
hey.
David Hayden.
No, I didn't, because I'm pretty good, according to David Hayter.
Yeah, you're pretty good. I actually didn't tell him to say pretty good. Like, he
What did
came
you
up with that himself.
What did you tell him exactly?
I don't even remember. What I remember was that the script I wrote for him was actually too long to send, so I just told him to improvise it.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Why?
because there's a limit of only 250 fucking words. Was it words or fucking letters? I think it was letters.
Yeah, because 250 words that could be exploited very
Yeah, I would love for David Hayden to just say fuck you 250 times, but make each time different, so I can have fucking Solid Snake saying fuck you in 250 different ways.
So he just says do re mi fa sol la si do, but in form of fuck you.
I just wanna have David Hayter say please play Brazil Bus.
Oh no, we're going to Brazil, boys.
Wait, Mikhail, don't you have an
Yo.
Android?
What's up?
Don't you have an Android?
Used to have an Android back then.
Don't you have an Android tablet?
No.
Oh.
Used to.
Fuck, I want to say get Brazil Bus Simulator.
Hey, just got BlueStacks.
Oh yeah, that too.
Wait. What are you guys talking about?
Bro,
I remember.
Brazil
What?
Bus Simulator.
you never heard of Brazil
Remember-
Bus Simulator? Have you been
um,
living under a rock? 757, by the way. That's our best lap.
I remember I got BlueStacks so that I could play this game. So I could play this game. It wasn't actually a game. It was like an app that gave you. Do you guys know War Thunder?
War
Do you know Raid Shadow Legends?
I heard about that.
Yeah, there's like this premium currency called Golden Eagles, and apparently there's like this app that allows you to get Golden Eagles for like doing shit, and like it's actually legit, like sponsored by the people that actually made War Thunder themselves, I believe. And I tried using the app using BlueStacks, and when I tried to use it, it banned me from the app for like 3 days. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hell yeah.
Wait, I don't play War Thunder anymore, so
I used to play PUBG Mobile on fucking BlueStacks when it came out. I used to get a bunch of
Wow, you really wanted to kill those mobile scrubs, huh?
Oh yes,
We
with my
wanted to
superior
fucking
mouse
go to
and
be
keyboard.
killed.
But then I think they made a patch like immediately after where it detected whether or not you're playing on an emulator, and if it detected that, then you got to be paired up against other emulator users, so it wouldn't be unfair. But even then, PUBG Mobile's easy on phone. I win all the time, or most of the time.
I mean,
Yeah,
the
Sean
only
was
battle royale
gamer.
game that I've actually ever played that's like major is literally Fall Guys. That's it.
Bro, Fall Guys is the best. It's so fucking wholesome.
Yeah.
You guys ever played Raid
And-
Shadow Legends?
Oh my god.
By the way, the lights are on now, and it's officially about to start becoming dark in the sim.
Have you guys heard of that little mobile game? It's a fresh indie little game. It's called Raid Shadow Legends, I think.
Bro. No. No.
I was gonna say-
I've never heard of Raid Shadow Legends. I don't even know what that is.
Oh,
Can you-
really?
can you
The
explain?
revolutionary mobile RPG with PC-like graphics and engaging storylines and amazing
You
heroes.
see like graphics on your phone?
Yeah, download it for free.
Wow.
Wow, you can. Wow, Raid Shadow Legends. Bro, you asked your crush out and she rejected you. Just show her you play Raid Shadow Legends and she'll call you back immediately.
But wouldn't I have a better chance of getting my crush back if I played Brazilian Bus Simulator?
Yeah, but you're not Chad enough to play Brazilian Bass Simulator.
How am I not chat enough? I just said I was gonna get it.
Bro, shut the fuck up, okay? Just play Raid Shadow Legends, please. I need the money, man. I need a sponsorship money, man. Just play the damn game,
Put
please.
Raid Shadow Legends inside your go-kart.
Hell yeah. Bro, fuck it. I'm gonna fucking print out a Raid Shadow Legends logo and put it as a stick on the fucking go-kart.
Didn't they reach out to
I'm gonna-
Super
I'm
GT
gonna-
for sponsorship?
They did.
I forgot what he told them. Didn't he decline them? Like, I forgot what he exactly told them.
He told them to fuck off.
Wait, say that again, Chris?
Bro, imagine you're about to watch a racing YouTuber and then you just start with Raid Shadow Legends and then you're just like, why the fuck would they play Raid Shadow Legends?
Dude, imagine if you're watching an F1 race and just before the fucking before the
Like,
broadcast
you hear
begins.
the F1
This
intro,
broadcast has been brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
yeah, and you hear the F1 intro in the background, dun 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 dun.
With like epic Raid Shadow Legends gameplay montage playing over it.
And you see like Landon Norris because he's like,
Playing Raid Shadow Legends
Yes,
against
on the grid.
Orlando Norris needs to stream Raid Shadow Legends. No more Fall Guys, just stream that instead.
yeah, he's literally playing Fall Guys right now with 12,000 viewers.
Damn.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, like right now.
If I ever beat like Lando in Fall Guys, that would be cool.
No, I can beat Lando anytime. Where the fuck is he? Square up.
Oh, dude, that reminds me because think about Lando reminded me of Logitech due to his sponsor, and that reminds me of the stupid wheel Logitech released, the G923, which is supposed to be compatible for the PS5, like the next gen Logitech,
Oh, Team Orders.
And-
Sorry.
and literally, it's literally the G29, which is the G27, which is the G25. It's still the same damn wheel,
But this is-
except the CPU. The CPU in it is
Yeah,
like
but-
slightly upgraded or something.
Yeah, dude, but they got Alonso in the advert. You gotta buy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it has like,
$40.
and it has this weird gimmick called True Force, which all it does is add vibration. That's it. It adds like a little vibration.
Oh, hell yeah, I love it, man.
Yeah, it's
It's
new.
like-
Dude, I'm gonna buy it right now.
It says
I'm gonna
so in the
pre-order
ad.
it right
It
now.
says-
Yeah, like
Yeah,
oh yes, I'm
Chris.
gonna buy a new wheel because it's gonna make me like Fernando Alonso, and I
Oh,
want to feel the
hell yeah.
vibration of
Bro,
my engine.
bro.
I mean,
9,000.
that's why he was winning. His Renault had the G923 in it.
Bro, same way that back in the PS1 days, Mario Andretti endorsed the fucking Mad Catz wheel. Like, of course you're gonna win with Mad Catz. Come on.
Yeah.
I mean,
Wait,
if,
did he
if-
actually? Hold on, it actually was
Yes.
Did Andretti did that?
Yes.
I didn't remember.
It was either Mad Catz or Pelican, one of those two wheels. Well, those two wheel brands from the PS1 days back in the day.
with the G923, all you're gonna do is complain about the car how it's a GP2 engine, and then consecutively lose the championship because
And then burn everybody.
every time you join a team, inevitably goes to shit because of your toxic attitude.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to say.
And
but-
then you're gonna lose all your
Yeah.
friendships by just burning bridges and just bad mouthing everyone that you meet.
Yeah, exactly.
Whether you
Like,
feel
it's
Alonso
not
experience.
coincidence that every time Alonso joins a team, the team atmosphere is very, bad.
I think the only exception is Tomita and Andretti Autosport. Those are the only two exceptions that Alonso didn't burn any fucking bridges with. Everybody else pretty much no coming. McLaren he's still cool with. Honda on the other hand, nope.
Yeah.
Which is why-
all my,
which is-
all my
which is-
homies hate Honda.
Which is why right now Andretti's like ahead of him.
Well,
Unqual-
their qualifying pace is good, but the Chevy race pace looks good for the race.
Yeah, but still a long way back. But I mean, and you know,
Here's how Alonso can still win the Indy 500.
Oh, you saw that video? It's like why his dream is not over. It's just like damn.
Yeah, like
Yeah, because he's gonna use the
I
G923.
don't recommend it. I didn't watch it.
You don't recommend it?
What? No. I saw it in my recommended, but I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I saw it in my recommended too, but I don't know. For me, it just sounds like I don't know, like F1 fanboyish, like riding Alonso hard. Like, ugh, no thanks.
you're just like, nah, fam.
No, I'm not. It's not that I'm not a fan of Alonso. It's just like I'm not a fan of like because Alonso's an F1 driver, that means he's automatically gonna win every race he's in. It's like no, it's not the case, everybody.
I mean, just look at Marcus Ericsson. I mean, he's doing pretty good, but
Yeah, Ericsson is super consistent with the Ganassi ride.
I'll tell you what. If he does end up winning the what's it called, the like the race, then that's fine. But I just want to see if he actually wins the bloody thing.
I say
Then I'll
no.
be convinced.
I say
No.
no. No.
Dude,
Because
I feel like he's not gonna win the Indy 500 unless he actually dedicates to IndyCar.
Or not dedicate
think
to any
the-
car, but dedicate to like maybe the oval races to get more variety. So do Texas, do Iowa, do Richmond, do Kentucky.
I was gonna say,
back.
Your taxes.
because the problem with him doing one race is that he can't really get the reps of the car all the time.
Because yeah, ovals are definitely another they require a different skill set. Like I know NASCAR is different to IndyCar because I've seen a user example for other NASCAR drivers
Kurt
Juan
Busch.
Pablo Montoya. Like Juan Pablo Montoya, he didn't have a good time in NASCAR because it's not an easy it's not an easy sport as people say oh it's just turning left. No,
Yeah, just turn left, bro. It's easy.
it's because you need to keep you cool and pack racing.
right sometimes.
like that.
Ah, shit.
and how the car can act loose or tight during the corners on entry and exit. I mean that's the way how I see it.
Yeah, and I think that's the problem that people are gonna notice about that fans other cities gonna notice. 'Cause they think, oh, it's so fucking easy. Next one of their favorite drivers ends up wrecking or have a bad result. What the fuck happened?
Well, I think JPM might not be the best example because he did have the experience in kart, so that was obviously he was able to use that. I think Kurt Busch would be a better example because he never raced an open wheel until he did that Indy one-off, and he did well, but obviously his lack of open wheel did bite him in the practice once where he smacked the fucking wall out of two that one time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kimi
Well-
Räikkönen also did a one-off in NASCAR too, didn't he?
Yep.
I mean, he had a lot of fun, but he wasn't the quickest.
Yeah, he wasn't about to win the race just because he's a Formula 1 driver.
Yeah, I mean he ran solid in the
Bro.
truck race because he was in a KBM truck.
Bro, Kimi
Yeah.
Raikkonen was a fucking sergeant in the fucking Finnish military. He's a badass.
Yeah,
Did
he
serve it?
literally served in the military. Like he
Yeah.
served like the required time.
Yeah, he did fucking rallying, military, F1, NASCAR. Holy shit. Bro,
But
he's tan Kiwi.
I just really hope that if Alonso does do like even just the almost, I think I'll give him a little bit more leeway. But right now, I just feel like, is he gonna win it? Nah.
I mean, he could, but for sure it won't. I don't think the chance of him winning would be as higher as it was, let's say 2017, like when he was with the Andretti car, because
Yo, what the hell? I'm just checking my Twitter and I see something about 5 favorite games, 5 tags. What the hell is this?
Dude, how many times I've been tagged? I've been tagged like how many times? Like 5 times.
Yeah, but has any of you tagged Barack Obama in it? Or Kanye
Someone-
West?
Who did that? So is that you?
Me. I tagged Obama and Ender tagged Kanye West.
and some other German politician.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
what you guys were talking about. I was like, I thought you were just me. I was like, what the hell is this?
I'll do it later for sure. I'll probably do it.
Who's gonna
Chicane.
tag fucking Bernie Sanders?
I think the first one I'm probably. The first one I'm probably because the first person that tagged me was the Chicane himself. So I'll do mine later.
Yeah, I'll do that later.
Please tag,
I gotta
please
think.
tag Donald Trump.
Oh no.
I will not do that. Actually, that would be funny, but I don't know about that.
Or
Bruh,
tag
I'm
Car-
going.
bro,
I'm
just tag Cardi
gonna.
B.
Cardi. Oh hell! Oh, what the fuck?
See where her
Dude.
5 games of all time are.
Dude, the question is,
Fuck that nasty ass
who
bitch.
the hell am I gonna tag? I mean, most of the people I
Barack
follow,
Obama,
they tag.
Kanye West,
Yeah, okay, so Cardi B, who else? can you
Joe
tag?
Swanson.
Yeah, Joe Swanson, Too Mad,
Yes, too mad.
He
Donald
over-
Trump,
clearly voted
Bernie
for-
Sanders, and then we can add in Minecraft Steve, Satan.
Yes, Satan, yes. The official Satan page.
Yes, you can also tag. Fucking Joker. You can also tag Fernando Alonso.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, his favorite racing game of all time is the Logitech G923.
And then he would just say like, "Bruh, I'm sponsored by Logitech. What the fuck do I say?"
Bro, I'm gonna at the Gran Turismo, like Kazuyamushi, like, yo, what's your favorite game?
What's your favorite racing game of all time? GZ Concepts.
Bro, and imagine if he just says like Forza. Like, what the fuck?
I remember like Kyle said something like he doesn't look at other games just to see like their competition because he like does like his own thing. He doesn't give a fuck about like what the competition is doing. It was like something back then, like in the Gran Turismo 5 days, that he said something like that.
I don't spoil what cars I'm using, Adam. It'll be a surprise. When the time comes, you will see.
No spoilers in my Christian. Gran
Oh,
Turismo
you can tag Johnny Sins and Mia Khalifa.
Oh, there you go.
Fucking Johnny Sins and Mia Khalifa. That's a fucking reunion.
Wait, Johnny Sins. Wait, is Johnny Sins the Was he
The bald guy from Brazzers.
Wait, is he the biker guy?
No, he's the bald guy. He's like the guy that. Haven't you seen any of the memes with him?
No, the only memes I've seen was Mia Khalifa bringing home her biker boyfriend, and her mom disapproving or whatever.
No, I will show you a clip of Johnny Sins. You'll know who that is when you see him.
Alright, I'll see you later, man.
See you later.
Bro, I'm just gonna like show you a picture of him. Like that's literally the first picture that pops up. when you still
Oh lord, I just saw Mr. Get post that he got the. Dude, he beat freaking USR Bull.
fucking
God
Discord.
damn!
Bitch
He got-
Discord.
He got first place on race C, on the leaderboard.
Dude,
who?
USR Bull is a mystery to me because USR Bull is an EV driver. Like USR Bull, I think it's just like it's gotta be a Smurf account. Oh my god. Okay, I know who you're talking about now. Anyways, USR Bull, welcome back, Rush. USR Bull is literally like a Smurf account. I think for some other USR or USL, whatever team they're called, and they're just
Yeah.
posting a bunch of freaking #1 times on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I feel like the whole point of that USR club is just to post top 10 times. That's their whole point.
But damn, they're quick.
Yeah, they're really.
That's a quick ass boy.
But
Yeah, Mr. put like a really good time for race C. I don't know if he's gonna improve his race B time because his race B time is like what, like 5 plus temps off first,
yes, Ultra Speed Records is what USR stands for.
which is speed records. Wait, is that actually what it stands for?
No, I don't think so. I think it's just Ender being Ender.
I mean, that actually sounds like a legit name. Not gonna lie.
There goes the R8.
What happened to the car? Okay, the car looks kind of bruised now. I noticed looking at the screen.
Yeah, 'cause
Not too bruised though. It's not like the Indy car, not the Indianapolis one. It looks okay still.
What the hell is this video?
Oh, because when Marvin showed up, I smacked the pit wall. Just to emulate my hero.
Like that. So we got smacked the ass. You know what I'm saying?
I just see this random ass picture on freaking Twitter and just me lose my shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna retweet this.
So wait, did you see? Did you look at race C right now, or did Mr. share on Twitter that?
Yeah, he shared it on Twitter. So I don't know if he got knocked out of first
Oh, fuck.
by now.
Freaking USR Bull.
I mean, I've been wanting to practice more race B because I feel like I could definitely go faster than the time I posted, and I already got knocked out of the top 10 by then. But I don't know. I'm just been taking it chill. For a while now, I've been doing other combos like the one I mentioned.
Makes sense. I don't know.
Understandable. They did.
Have a great day, everybody. I just wonder what the exhibition season would be like. I know I mentioned that already, but like, I just want them to
Tonight,
announce it soon.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh yeah, by the way, there's been it's an LHA racing again.
Oh, what?
LA car chase.
So what else is new?
I mean, how many times do we even had these things? Is the question.
At least one a day. Yo, Max, what's up, dude?
It's kind of like it's.
If there
It's
isn't a
kinda like-
car chase, is it LA?
Bro,
Dude, there was a car chase? Who won?
with the 3 months as well. Thanks, man. Run TMC. Oh, fuck it. I'll think the red one.
Oh,
Thank you
I
so
got
much,
an
dude.
I got an email thanks to Max LP80 subscription.
That's the host of the Max Lebowski show.
Thanks to the Hexco bird. What does that even mean? Okay.
It's Hexagon,
Fun.
bro. My favorite game is Fall
Dude.
I
Guys.
was, I was gonna say that. Is it what you meant by that?
I'm trying to open the freaking bottle of water while I drive.
Are you good?
Zip.
Yes.
Can-
Yeah, seen Rush in the shot, dude.
When
You
you
freaking
drive, okay.
that time. Where the hell did you pull that one from?
What have you missed? Not much really. Just us shooting shit while I'm doing this freaking race. We have
That-
uh,
That Corvette
nine-
time that you posted. Holy crap! That was pretty fast.
Which one?
You know,
The one that Rush posted for race B.
Oh,
Yeah, I think it was like literally like
Oh,
one of the fastest
I got it
Corvette drivers on
emailed.
the leaderboard. I mean, it makes sense because of the manufacturer they drove, but it's still pretty good.
I have an emote. I'm gonna reply to it with Thanks for the cringe ass emote, you
Why is there a slight
dumbass.
flickering?
Is it me from like the spam?
Thanks for the
Do you-
cringe ass emo, you dumbass. Jesus. Don't be mean to Don't be mean to Max.
Bro, I'm gonna be mean as fuck. Deadass.
Are you
Jesus.
sure there's a flickering? I don't see any flickering on OBS.
Bro, I got the
Game.
hyper cheese.
I know there was flicker in the Le Mans 24 hours.
During the night?
Yeah, during the day.
Huh.
I don't see it here.
That's weird.
Don't you remember, like, on a Le Mans 24-hour race, somebody mentioned it, and during the Mulsanne Straight, the shadows were flickering? You said it was something with the hard drive?
Oh, maybe. I think maybe because
Yeah.
I'm playing the game
Yeah.
off the hard drive and I'm not using the disc.
Alright, I'm gonna go eat dinner, so take care, guys.
No,
Alright,
it's
man.
cringe.
Take care.
I'm gonna come back if the sun is still up, but yeah.
For
See
sure.
ya.
I'm probably gonna go another hour maybe.
Okay.
And then obviously I'm
Bye,
doing night driving. So yeah, later.
Here.
See ya.
Later.
Wouldn't want to be you.
Hit or miss. I guess they never miss, huh?
So when are you getting the go-kart back?
Probably by Sunday.
If that is if the gearbox is there and everything's fine.
I mean, that's more if we get the parts on time, if we have to fix shit.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, because it all depends on what's broken on the failed one. Because then we'll know, what the fuck is up, and then we'll know what parts need replacing or repairing. So, it's gonna take time. But it's not like I have a championship to compete in, so it's like no big deal. It's all just basically demo runs and joyriding.
I mean, but that's still needed because, the time you stay away from the car, that's gonna fuck you up next year, I imagine, if you don't...
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I'm doing it just for fun because I got so used to the damn thing. Like, nothing's a surprise really, unless the wheel comes off.
Then you're screwed.
Yeah, especially when I'm doing like 80 miles per hour.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, and I've seen the fucking track you race at, dude. It looks super old school, like...
It is super old school. It was built back in 1970 something.
And no track maintenance since.
A little bit of track maintenance, but pretty much none. But yeah, but it's not the only track we race on. Like, we go all over the damn country, and some of them are pretty nice. Especially the track I was in last week, where I got the gearbox failure. The track, it translates to Circuit Rising Białystok. Białystok is the city. So,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
It's a very nice track, actually. Much more technical than the one we have here. Very flowing, with a little bit of blind braking zones. That's always fun. So yeah, it's a pretty fun track.
So wait,
I
the
must say.
the championship you won, it wasn't a track championship, it was a tour?
No, it was. Yeah, it was like a low-level kind of a national champ. It's not national. How the fuck do I explain it? It's basically all the guys from the region, but we go all over the different tracks in country. It was kind of a tour, but very low level.
Still a tour. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, like, my local kart track just does an arrive and drive series for the track over there. In second, basically because I'm a lot slower on controller than I am on wheel, and so I'm not sure if I mentioned this when you were here, Isran, but essentially because we're in a heat wave in California, when it's daytime in real life, I'm using the controller. When it's nighttime, when I'm going to be streaming again, I'm going to be back on the wheel, and then when I'm back on the wheel, we'll regain our 2-minute lead, so it won't really matter. And this is kind of an equalizer too. It'll be fun to just pound in some quick laps. Yeah, I am. But the thing is that with the controller, I'm literally like 10 seconds off the pace, 15 seconds at worst. I mean, if you look at my fastest lap, 750. My best lap with the controller was 759. But, you know, like I said, it's not a big deal. And plus, it's an Audi R8 we're chasing down. Like, if we're really struggling, then I'll just use bumper cam instead of the cockpit.
Bumper car.
But I like chase cam with the controller.
Anyways, actually, I'm gonna be going real quick. I'll be back for like the night runs for sure. I'm just gonna I need to eat because I just woke up white.
Ask Gears and Mista if they want to join us later.
Oh, sure, I will. I'll tell them if they could.
Alright.
And then I'll get to. And you could also get to them as well.
Yeah.
If possible. I'm just gonna go get some food because I hadn't even ate. I just woke up.
Oh.
Please help.
Jesus.
Send help.
When the fuck did you go to sleep?
Actually, I actually played a little bit of GTA after the stream. And there was this single incident where some guy took my business battle, or something. They killed me by using their jet, so they got their stuff, and I ended up going after them, and I ended up killing them more than they killed me. basically, your boy is kind of upset.
Kind of.
Just
a
yeah.
tad bit upset. Not.
Yeah, if I were to be very upset, I would have gone with the what's it called, the orbital cannon. But I don't have money for one.
Oh,
and
fuck the orbital cannon. Fuck that shit. Fuck it.
Yeah, you know what's better than doing that though? I use RC Bandito, RC Tank. I even killed him with my what's it called, the nano drone. So I killed it.
I'm just getting my hunter and just fucking bombard them with rockets. That's all I do.
I mean, I could, but I don't.
Wait a minute.
What's up?
You say you're bad at You're bad at playing games with shooting mechanics, but you can play GTA 5.
It's different to say the least.
GTA 5 has like fucking the strongest auto aim ever.
Yeah, I was gonna say the
That's
auto
very
aim
true.
is. The auto aim's too OP, like too OP. I could get used to it pretty quickly.
And I forgot auto aim was a thing on the consoles too, so.
Yeah, like Warzone's way different, so I would struggle a little bit more on that. But GTA, not only did I could do shooting, but I could use other stuff. I could use RC stuff. I could use, you know, weaponized vehicles and all that.
Yeah, I forgot about all the RC cars and all the crazy shit that they have in GTA Online now. Again, I haven't played it since like 2015.
Yeah, it's way different. There's a saying from like a certain YouTuber.
It's saying
like
no.
No. When you go to that game like for the first time since like say 2-3 years, you will look at it and then, or no, since for you it's like 5 years, right?
Right.
Since you said you have that stark realization that game is that you played has been dead and long gone because it's way different. Because you think back in the days, you worry about like, you know, what's called jets and stuff and tanks. Now you're worried about flying bikes and, you know, weaponized vehicles that don't make sense.
Yeah, see, that's
like
why,
say,
and that's why I don't bother with GTA Online, because I feel like the core of the game is pretty much gone with all the new online stuff, and I just have no interest in it. And also, I mean, unless you spend shark cards, or unless you play it a lot, you can't really just pick up and play it at any time if you haven't played it since the beginning.
yeah, that's the problem. Like,
Yeah.
I'm surprised that somehow I didn't buy a lot of the shark cards. I only bought it like once, and it's because I was so dumb. And it wasn't the expensive way because they gave me like a sale, so it's like, okay, I'll try it. But besides that, I had really
bought any star cards.
I didn't even know what the shark cards could really end up causing because of my thinking to myself, hold on, why is it so expensive? Like the more bang to the buck only gives you like how much, like 1.2 mil, which isn't a lot for some reason.
Yeah, I want to say, isn't that like, can't you barely get anything with $1 million in GTA Online nowadays?
Oh,
yeah, because if you buy it back in the days like 2013, you could buy like what's it called, either a apartment, or you could buy yourself a good adder, you know, or some turno for that matter.
Bro, I remember
But nowadays, what's up?
I remember my brother used to like do money glitches in GTA 5 by like somehow selling a car to Los Santos Customs, and then like I don't know, I guess he kept the car and made money from it and did it over and over again. I can't remember, but because money was even more difficult to get back then, fuck, saved it.
Yeah,
It's more
but
difficult, but here's the thing: the payouts didn't really increase.
yeah, that's the problem. Like the payouts are still like 2013, like pay. But that's-
Oh,
But the stuff has been very expensive. Like, you know what the most expensive stuff has been like for this game?
no.
Those cars like cost fucking 5 million or some shit.
No, it's way more. There's planes that you can buy for 20 mil.
Oh yeah, the gold ones.
Yeah, and then you have like the yachts that cost like 10 mil.
Yeah, but the yachts are kind of useless.
Yeah, but to be fair, I bought mine for 5 mil because of the discount.
To be fair, I didn't buy one because I don't give a fuck.
I know you don't.
Yeah, all I wanted to do was just free roam and maybe do some heist and shit, but like without having to spend a bunch of money.
Heist stuff fun.
But like I don't know,
Dude.
man. It's just like maybe it's just like the general theme of GTA Online. I just don't find fulfillment in it. Like I might give 5M a try, but I don't know.
5M is
I mean-
fire.
I mean, if you want, there are heists still in this game. The only difference is it's not what you expect. Because now you're stealing. What's that? Right now you're stealing casinos.
Right.
Casino. And there's a possibility it might be something else in December. Because there's gonna be a big DLC on that day. So. Yeah, I mean, you still DLCs. In fact, you know what I noticed? I still don't do the the original heist yet. After 1 year playing, I still hadn't done it yet.
What do you mean the original heist? Like they still have the same
What?
first missions from back in the day?
No, I mean, I hadn't done the missions of the first few heists.
Have you even
I
played the
didn't done.
story?
I did the story. I can tell you that much. I think I stopped at the what's it called, where Franklin killed some dude at the hotel or something.
Oh, the assassination missions?
Yeah.
But those you do whenever you want. Like, did you?
Yeah, you can wait to do them like up until the end of the game to like, and you can use them to get a ridiculous amounts of money through the stock market.
Yep.
I know. It's only that one assassination. I haven't done the other ones. 'Cause if you do the other ones, and if you do it at the end of the game, you get more money or something.
Yeah,
Right.
Where?
yeah because
But,
you can invest more money.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to make like a cool strat, so that way I can get money, and I can just buy everything on story. But well, like for online, I did not do the original heist that they do. I still hadn't done the Flickin' Bank. I still hadn't done Pacific Standard. I still hadn't done
Wait,
Made Labs.
You haven't done the Fleeka Bank?
No.
Dude, you get a discount on the armored Kuruma for that. That's like the basic heist.
The funny part is that I bought the armored Kuruma, cheap still, like 50%.
Waiting for a discount, don't you?
Yeah, I'm like those cheapskates that take like cars cheap.
Yeah, I did the same really. I only buy things on sale.
Yeah, so I do have a Kuruma, but maybe I could have some help with do you have GTA Online?
Hell yeah.
Can you please help me?
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Because I need help on those kind of heists. Because no one's doing them.
I have a crew for that. Like, just tell me like when you're free, and we'll do them with the whole crew. We'll have them done like in one sitting.
Yeah, and then we have to do Criminal Mastermind or whatever the fuck.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, heck, even if I don't have it, I still need money. I still would need to finish those missions because it's just so annoying. Because I could not finish those missions if I done like what's it called Doomsday Heist and Casino Heist.
Dude, the Doomsday Heist, the first time I done it was so fucking annoying, like the finale.
Dude, it's so hard.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
then
know why.
after I've done it the first time, I literally began speedrunning it.
You know what nowadays, and I had that also because the Bogdan glitch now with me.
Mhm.
So if anyone needs money, I can just give you that. I'm not kidding.
You see, I don't
I
know
mean,
what the
I
hell you
have-
guys are even talking about.
I have like fucking 60 million, so I don't really give a shit.
I used to have what's it called, 12 million, but then I decided to buy F1 and Indy cars.
Crippling depression.
You decided to buy crippling depression with your millions and millions.
Oh hell yeah.
I mean, if you want to call it my Indy car stat, then that's fine. Then yeah. I had to buy 2 versions too. I mentioned this before.
This
I
one,
bought 2.
I
I bought-
crippling depression.
Dude, if you go to my garage, I'll show you that I have 2 Indy cars, the road course and the Indy setups, and they're both 2.9 mil. So it's probably like
Really,
5.8 mil or something.
if you will go to my garage, you'll just see a bunch of like race cars, and that's it.
Dude, if you need any help, I'll even have my oppressor and I could just wreck some noobs.
Oh, I was gonna ask, what car is the Kuruma
Right.
in GTA 5? Because I remember the Kuruma in
It's-
GTA 3 being like a Geo Metro or
It's
like a
like a,
Chevy
it's like a
Cavalier
Land
looking.
Evo 10.
It's a Mitsubishi Lancer. It's an Evo.
It's a
Really?
Evo 10. Evo 10 mixed with like a new Subaru kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
and the armored one is supposed to be one of the best ones against AI because you can just shoot stuff.
Oh, Jason's
Inside
here. Hey, Jason. I didn't even notice you. Sorry. You were just lurking.
installing my low bit internet, so I can't stream.
Oh, for sure. No problem.
Wait, oh, is Jason here?
Yeah, you're just chilling in here.
E.
Yo, Jason is here? What the fuck?
So we went from having a fucking Cavalier looking car in GTA 3 to having a Lancer Evolution 10 in GTA 5. Interesting.
I mean, it's an improvement, right?
Well, big time. Because the Kuruma is the first car in GTA 3 that you drive after the fucking bridge blows up in the intro. If anyone's played GTA 3, I'm back in the day.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Spoilers.
GTA,
Well,
GTA Online can be
I don't know
fun
if it's really
if you have
considered a
proof for it.
spoiler because it was literally the very beginning of the game. Like, it's the intro.
Bro, you just spoiled the intro for me? What the fuck?
Well, I guess it could be considered a spoiler. I mean,
He's
no one's
just
screwed up the
he's
game.
just kidding.
Yeah.
He's just kidding.
10 seconds now.
But no, do you know what I need to say a playthrough of for you?
Huh.
San Andreas.
Yes. You mean you play it for the first time?
I watch playthroughs of it, but I think I played it as well, but I don't play it seriously. I didn't finish the story, but I did watch playthroughs.
Bro, you have an iPhone. Get it on iOS. It's only like $6. And trust me,
Bro, you
On
can
my-
like fucking crack it.
it's like the best $6 you ever spent on a freaking phone app. Believe me.
I'll put it on my iPad because it's way too small, so I can at least see like this shit.
I never thought about playing it on an iPad, but on an iPhone for me at least, or I bought it on an Android. But because I have a second Android phone that I used to have, but now it's kind of like the emergency backup phone. At least it was in Germany, and kind of like the entertainment when I was on the plane. Dude, I got my fulfillment of entertainment when I was on the plane to Germany, playing fucking San Andreas on my phone, and it cracked me up because like there was like an old French couple next to me, and so they were just watching me play GTA San Andreas, and I couldn't imagine
Wait.
what the fuck they were thinking.
You just gave them an introduction of GTA, is what you just did.
Basically.
Good job.
That you should have told them, yo, welcome to my playthrough.
Just start-
You just do like all of a sudden like a stream, like a live stream of GTA San Andreas.
No, just record a video. Be like, hey guys, it's Elmer and the Gamer here. I am on the plane, so I have to be quiet, or else the stewards are gonna kick me off.
No, bring the stewards in.
bro, the stewards have to be busy either sleeping on the plane or they have to go serving people water and shit. They can't be playing.
Dude, no. Dude, just bring the fucking stewards and like, yo, I'm having a difficult time doing this mission. Can you help me out?
Can you tell me what wrong side of the tracks? Because Mixo keeps telling me to follow the damn train.
And they will be like, yo, all you have to do is just follow the damn train.
Totally not Big Smoke's aim. Big Smoke's aim has nothing to do with the failure of the mission. Nope.
Oh yeah, let's follow the damn train, CJ.
But besides that, I would really like to see like a GTA playthrough from you, like either from San Andreas or from the fourth game.
Hey Nimex, have fun the next 19 hours. I will. For GTA games, here's the thing. I am toying with the idea of a second channel of like non-racing related games, and just to have as like a
Minecraft.
yes, a Minecraft channel, or I mean a Raid Shadow
Yeah.
Legends channel.
Yes.
No, just the idea of like kind of like what Rick does with retro games, but like kind of treat it as like a maybe do playthroughs of like Metal Gear games or whatever, but just not or stream archives of like other non-racing. I don't know. At the same time, I think non-racing games can be like a one-off thing, like what Rhino does occasionally with like Pokemon or like Yakuza or whatever.
Oh, you need to play those games. Like you need to play those games, for what I heard.
Yakuza seems like a fun. It seems like Shenmue but fun.
It is. There's one. What's one of the games that that you should play? That's related to Yakuza Judgment.
Judgment?
That's actually kind of related in the Yakuza side, but it's a bit different. Cause you'll see. You should try it. Oh yeah, and the music's pretty good too. Yeah, I'll probably
I
like.
have to look into that then because I'm not really familiar. Like I have a Japanese copy of Yakuza, I think the first one, or like I got it with my Japanese PS2. It was just bundled, but I mean I've never played it because like the thing with Gran Turismo games is like I can't read Japanese text, but I know the menus by heart. Yakuza games on the other hand, it's like, well, I've never played them, so I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do.
I think there's a couple like English ones. I think.
There
I think
are.
Yakuza 0. I think Yakuza 0 is like one of the more popular ones that people know.
Yeah, there
So-
are, and I mean, I don't know, dude. There's so many games that I actually want to play and give a try. Like I mean, Portal's gonna be next. I still have to fucking download it. I have it, but hey, Arthur, welcome back.
Oh hi, Arthur. By the way, Arthur, I do apologize for being gone for 2 races. I didn't know it's 2 races I missed, not one. By the way, how's like I have a question to Selka. How's Raleigh how's Chris and Jason been doing?
Good.
I did shit.
I mean, you're technically representing me with that livery, so I don't care where you finish. I don't care.
That sounds like
I'm
a
just
PS3
happy I made
problem
you-
in the next. I think that's a console problem and not necessarily a game issue. Try it with other games too, because if it doesn't happen with other games, then it's a game problem. But I'm pretty sure maybe something hard drive related if your PS3 is acting up when you try playing games.
What's up, guys?
Oh,
What's
here's
up?
Mr. 2 out of 2 when you're a fucking ERC.
Hey,
Mr.
Chris. Thanks.
Mr. 2 out of 2. Yeah. What?
Wait, are you guys
That's
still
so
using delivery?
powered.
By the way, are you guys still using delivery still?
Yeah, I'm using delivery still. What about it?
If I can't race, because there might be a possibility because I'm getting a little bit busy on weekends, I might try to make I'll try to keep up with my promise of getting that Pokemon delivery, and for Jason, so no game, no life delivery.
So,
Oh, alright.
So, Mikhail, you want a summary of ERC? Here's how it goes. Okay. Bust is clear. RIP Bust is the king of qualifying with the Lexus. He's crazy quick on one lap. The Lexuses are really fucking slow off the line, so no matter where we start, we're always gonna fall back because of how slow it launches. Chris is the one who practices race pace. Jason is learning. I don't practice at all, so it clearly shows. I'll have like a
I mean, I didn't practice round 1. Round 2, I decided to give it a little bit more of a shot because I feel like it was going to be a little bit close between me and Gears, but Gears is just pretty behind on round 2.
Wait, hold on. You just did 2 races, right?
Oh, Arthur's here. Arthur, have you ever heard of Brazilian Bus Simulator?
Like, oh yeah, by the way, we're talking. Have you done 2 races, right?
Bro, no one.
Yeah,
cares
we've done 2 races.
No one gives a shit
I
about
was
your
there-
SC. It's all about Brazilian
I was
Bus
there-
Simulator.
I was there on the Zuka race. I'm in the back, but I was there on that race. I only missed 1 race.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in the back. I think the only person I beat on that was Jason, actually.
Yep. I'm just laughing at Arthur's comment where he's just like, Brazilian what simulator?
So, can you do the honors of TMing Arthur Brazilian Bus Simulator?
Of course.
And what, Arthur,
It will be my pleasure.
whenever you're on the next recording session, or am I hard to understand? Maybe because I'm not closer to the mic, but anyways, or I'm not speaking loud enough. But next time I have you on the recording session, I need you to read the synopsis and the description of Brazilian Bus Simulator in the most professional voice you can.
Oh no.
Because Chris tried to do it, and yeah, he can't speak Portuguese, only Spanish and English.
Yeah.
Bro,
Oh no.
Yeah, I also know a little bit of Italian.
I can only speak dumb shit, so yeah.
Yeah, curva
How many
and
times-
English and dumb shit.
Here, guys.
How many times have we seen that Let's Just Storm? It's been like 2-3 times already I've seen it.
No, it's been like 7, dude. I guarantee
So
you,
much.
I guarantee you we're gonna have like a 20-lap lead over the freaking Storm.
Joe.
Joe's the lesser Storm in the field.
But yeah, regarding the ERC stuff, yeah, I feel like the lead that I'm gonna have by round 2 is gonna be pretty big because for like Gears and Judoka are placed in like round 1 and round 2, it's gonna be. I mean, I have to like not get complacent because you know Bus could eventually get better on the race pace and. You know, I could fuck up myself, and that's always a possibility. But yeah, it's that
Wait,
the huge gap is definitely pretty
Well,
comfortable.
If you watched Judoka's VOD, did you hear the part when I fucked up my own pit strategy, but it ended up working out?
Yeah, you forgot to fuel up. I was like, what the hell, Chicane?
Because I pressed X too fast, but then I realized, oh wait, Bust, Burnout, and Gears are fighting.
Yeah, they were
so
fighting.
I jumped all of them, and with low fuel, I pretty much stretched the lead out and just splashed and I did a splash and go, and essentially just big brained them out the fucking pits. Managed to get 4th place.
It would have still have been faster if you actually fueled up. I mean, like fueled up at least a bit more than just like a literal splash. You know?
Well, arguably no, because like I would have been stuck behind the battle between Burnout and Gears, because they were.
No, but I mean, like fuel up to the point where you were still gonna come up ahead of them.
Oh yeah, and by the way, Arthur, I do apologize for not being in the second race because I was in the car meet, so I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, he was in a car meet, so yeah, because he put a justified raceness. So yeah, that's the justification.
Okay, good. If I do miss the second race, I'm like I'll not be racing, but I will still be involved in a way. But
Yeah, you have to tell Arthur why you missed it, or else you put it as unjustified.
So
This game, it is wonderful. Because here's what happened, Arthur. Salico was talking about the get in the bus, we're going to Brazil meme, and then he just decided to look up Brazilian Bus Simulator. Can you join my campaign to get Hyundai and more Sims? Ooh, that'd be cool. We need more Hyundai cars in general. We need the Veloster, we need... Yeah, Crazy Bus? Oh, we know about Crazy Bus, but Brazilian Bus Simulator is better. Because
I literally just looked up Brazil bus, and that was the first thing that fucking showed up. Fucking Brazil.
Oh yeah, by the way, Chris,
This is my last stint, by the way. 30 more minutes of the stream, roughly.
I don't know if you noticed about this, but the first time when we brought the cars out for the racetrack, you know what Gears said when I was on his chat?
What did he say?
He's like, what the hell? There's three cars. There's three the same delivery. Is this like a cult or something that I'm missing?
A cult?
No, because they're like three like whole live like Atashas.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's basically a cult.
Yes, I think we might call ourselves Meme Team 6 Whole Live Racing, I think. Because that's what it is.
The nighttime, it's hard to see the breaking point.
Actually, since we're talking about delivery, do you know what Whole Live is?
I do not.
Nope.
Okay, so it's basically, you know, virtual YouTuber or something? A virtual tuber
Yeah,
or
virtual
something?
YouTubers are those like the ones that like it's like a face cam, but it's not themselves. It's like something else that they're animating. Yeah.
Yeah. So Whole Live is kind of like a I don't know. It's like some group, and there are even like five generations of it already. And it's just like
Okay.
it's basically virtual YouTubers that are trying to be idols, but ended up becoming shit posters in the process. Like actual shit posters. Like I don't know how to describe it. I actually might need to look for it. Give me a second.
Oh yes, the lore.
Oh yes, I have something, and I'll probably post it on Weeb shit on your guys' side.
You guys have a channel called Weeb Shit.
Yes.
Yeah, it's literally called anime-weeb-shit.
I mean, if you want some, okay, I'll find this one and this other videos, and y'all can watch it at your own time.
Oh, Arthur, absolutely. I'm gonna download BlueStacks and I'm gonna download Bus Brazil Simulador. I'm sorry.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking speedrun that game. I'm gonna set the world record on Bus Brazil.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
I posted the 2 videos, so if you guys have time, you can watch it.
Alright.
Cool. I'll check it out.
But yeah, that's why the one that what's it called? The one that I gave you, or I gave the delivery. That's the one.
Pringles.
Oh, I have Pringles, by the way. I have sour cream and original.
Dude, we were just talking about Pringles like 2
Yeah,
hours
2
ago.
hours ago.
Yeah,
Really?
We all need to just.
yeah, Silica wanted to be buried like in a cylindrical like burial, like in the shape of a Pringles can.
Hell yeah.
I'll do that. I will fucking do it.
Bro, how about we build like the biggest fucking Pringles can ever?
The city we created isn't mine, but when they expanded the game into Rio de Janeiro, oh my god. Munich Bus Simulator?
What? How many bus sims do they have? Like,
I thought
Dude,
there
what
was,
is it? What is it with bus simulators,
I
man?
thought there was just one. That's why I mentioned Bus Simulator, because like
Isn't the best one called like Omni or something like that? I forgot what it's called. Omni.
no, there's one of the bus like sims. It was called the one bus sim that I know of is Desert Bus.
yeah,
that
Bus was
too.
Crazy Bus.
Dude, what
That's
about
literally a shitpost of the game because I remember the lore behind it. The reason why they made that game is because they were like protesting about like family friendly games and stuff like that, and so they literally made like this one game that's just a bus driving for 8 hours down the road, and like there's no way that I don't know. I forgot some of the lore.
Are you
I said
sure
freaking knew it.
that's the story behind
I
it?
mean,
I thought it was just
I
Penn
mean-
and Teller being like comical, and just.
I think they added that,
Making
I
a
guess,
video
in a
game
way.
that's like the opposite of a video game, like, because I remember the AVGN episode for.
Yeah, it was something like that. It was something like that. But
Yeah,
like
'cause,
the
like,
maturity.
Yeah, like video games aren't, or life isn't fun, so neither are video games. Or it was supposed to be something like that.
But it was also because like video games cause violence. Yeah, it was something about because video games cause violence, and they made a
course
game
video
that's
games
literally
cause
impossible to
violence.
cause violence. Something like that.
Of course they
Oh,
cause
right.
violence. What else would cause violence? Of course it's a video game.
Volvo's
I
in
mean-
the game.
Some,
What?
Somebody ran me off the track in Gran Turismo. I'm gonna go steal a bank now.
Wait, you're gonna steal the
I'll
whole
show them.
bank? Why don't just grab the money, you dumbass?
Bro, just ask for the money and they'll give it to you, man. Isn't that how a bank works?
Bro, just pull up to our bank. Hello, I would like to have all your money, please.
Yeah,
Sure,
like,
sir,
make a
here you go.
Or like SpongeBob episode where they're robbing the bank and then fucking SpongeBob gives him the card and he's like, "Sir, your balance is $0.00."
Shit, I'll take it.
Oh, I thought you were gonna
Shit,
mention the one where they took a balloon, but free balloon day or something was yesterday, so they technically took a balloon. They were losing their shit over it.
No, they stole a balloon on Free Balloon Day and they went to jail for it and only served like 1 second of jail time.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot how the episode went. I thought it was like the day after that they were like freaking out, something like that.
Oh, it's a free version of Race 07? I thought it was gonna be like a dedicated Volvo game like Corvette or like Ford Racing. Like a shovelware title. I don't think that should be
Games dedicated to a manufacturer is cursed.
basically. Although I do want to do a playthrough of the Toyota Prius edition Gran Turismo 4 or the Renault Clio edition Need for Speed Most Wanted.
Speaking about that, I've never driven the Prius in Gran Turismo 4 in my entire life. Because I know in Gran Turismo 4, if you drive the Prius, you get like this weird looking HUD when you drive. It's like completely different to the Gran Turismo 4 HUD. And I've never seen that HUD like when I actually played it, so I know that I've never driven the Prius before.
I've never driven the Toyota Pod.
You never played GT Concept?
Nope.
Neither have I.
Dude, like, I didn't know that thing existed until last year.
GT Concept.
Bro, fuck the concept. All I need is my Pringles. Oh, hell yeah.
Damn, it really be spooky time right now.
Yep.
Guys,
It's gonna be midnight
how about
with the Midnight Purple.
how about we buy like fucking 2 million cans of Pringles and just build a whole, like a big ass can of Pringles out of them?
Yeah, so combine your Pringles together just to make the ultimate Pringle.
Yes, just like the biggest can of Pringles ever.
Makes
And
sense.
then we're gonna sell it on Amazon. Pringles, the big edition.
There you
Why
go,
the big
Bruce,
edition?
slash
Because
recording
it's
time.
big. I like Pringles.
Like I'd consider just going a full 8 or 9 hours in a row, but not only do I need a break, but also I have a dog and she's pretty old now, and since we're going through the heat wave, I gotta make sure she's okay and feed her and shit. So yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Bro, she's a baby, even though she's like 10 years old.
Bro, 10 years old. Why she don't go to school?
Why are you underwater, man?
Well, that's just a Pringles can.
He's speaking through the Pringles
He's
can.
using.
Dude, I can be Bane now. Nobody cared who I was until I put on the mask. I love Pringles. Pringles. Ah, fuck.
Bro, I only buy Walmart brand store chips, okay? I only buy the Blue Light version.
Don't talk to me about Pringles ever again. I'm just kidding, please talk to me.
Yeah, we're not talking to you again. But get him off the Discord server, even though it's his own server.
Get off your own server.
Dude, I'm gonna ban you from your own Twitch channel, how about that?
Oh, I've heard of European Truck Racing Championship. Isn't that the FIA truck game where the announcer sounds like a horrible anime dub? I have Formula Truck 2013 on my PC. That I should play one day. Because Moshi gave it to me.
Yeah.
It's basically Art Factor, except just trucks in Brazil.
The trucks in Brazil, that sounds so fun. Like, not only do you go to Brazil, you go to Brazil in a truck.
Well, we
fucking
need
prick.
we need Brazilian Truck Simulator next.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh look, it's the D1 GP park again. Portland.
24 hours. 24 hours of Brazil. Hell yeah.
Oh, well, 18 hours to go after the spin is over. Only 18.
Yeah, seriously, I need to go eat. I was gonna say I was gonna leave, but I think I spent like 30 minutes just staying here.
Bro, who needs
Mm.
I
to
need.
just starve? Eating is overrated.
Jesus.
I mean, Gandhi starving literally made free India, so
Don't
You know,
starve together.
lots of things can happen.
Yeah, bro, it's not like you're gonna die from starvation or anything. Come on.
Bro, if you eat, you're crazy.
Yep. If you eat, you're a loser. Who eats? That's so overrated.
I mean, Uber eats, so Uber is a loser.
Yeah, there you go. I use Lyft, bro.
Bro, I just use my car.
Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. I'll see you guys in the night stints.
Alright, Miko. See ya.
Alright, see ya.
Bye.
That is if I even do night stints. There's always the possibility I could say no, but I'm kind of adamant.
Wow. You say that after he leaves, okay?
Bro, wow.
Well, I literally could just text them and I'm like, I don't feel like doing it tonight.
Yeah, just text him
Yeah,
saying,
fair
"No,
enough.
fuck you. I ain't doing no
I
night
can go to his
stints."
house and just yell it out his window if I wanted to.
Fucking do it live. Bring the camera with you. Fucking do it. Do it now.
Yes, go to make
Yes.
right now. Just get up and
That
go.
reminds me of like besides the Long Beach pace car live stream. I remember there was like a live stream that the Chicane did where
Yes.
like
you
when
are.
he started the motherfucking eclipse, like he got into the fucking eclipse or some shit, like on the cockpit and like just sat there for like 2 minutes before ending the stream because he was like testing YouTube mobile live stream.
Didn't the camera fall?
Yeah, I think the camera fell or something. I like completely forgot like what happened most of that stream. I know it was like in an eclipse.
Yeah, that was my
Yeah.
shitty old Eclipse that's now in a junkyard somewhere. Probably
I also
destroyed or
remember-
parted out. Either one of those two.
I also remember after that safety car lap, he got like I grabbed a screenshot of his face and then just like photoshopped it into like fucking oblivion,
Yep.
and then just like put Nashker as a caption.
Because you mess with the freaking like you warp the photo and shit.
Like it's gonna be it's gonna be this emoji for the Chicane.
Why did you say Kona? I'm scared. Mom, pick me up. I'm scared. I'm tired of this day of this computer deciding my fate.
Damn. That's some real philosophical saying you just said, bro.
Yeah,
Who
You
said
know-
that?
I'm a deep thinker, you know.
Oh man. Well,
Let me be clear.
Alright, Zelda. Anyways, what I was gonna say? Yeah.
what?
Dude, I don't know. I was gonna say something and then I lost my shit. Anyways.
Let me be clear.
That was another
Okay.
Bishop, we gotta burn out Gotham. It's about sending a message.
As you can see, there's a very entertaining stream, just a skyline driving through the nightly Eiffel hills. I think this is what the Nürburgring is at, like the Rhineland.
Bro, it's just in Germany. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, it's just a German. I don't know why I'm exaggerating it, but
Right.
why are there no stars, by the way? I think it should be stars right now.
I think isn't that 6?
Wait, I know six has dynamic stars, but five
No.
should at least have like static stars, right?
I don't see any.
I think like 6 has like actually like accurate stars and shit.
Yeah, it has like oh yes, because I definitely want to see the Big Dipper when I'm racing in I don't fucking know, bumfuck Daytona. When just stop on the track, just see and contemplate my life, seeing the Big Dipper. Or if you're racing in Mount Panorama, you see whatever the southern hemisphere constellation is.
Let me be clear.
Yes. 2 to go.
Then he just disappears.
Damn, 7:55. That's our best time so far with the controller.
Holy Jesus.
Although I bet you with the wheel, I could probably do like 7:40 lap. I wouldn't be surprised.
Bro, 24 hours
Oh,
of
okay.
Nürburgring speedrun.
Maybe not 7:40, but maybe like 7:45.
Imagine speedrunning a 24-hour race. Yeah, I can fucking save 2 hours on this skip.
Well, technically, you could speedrun the 24 hours of Nürburgring if you have the first build of GT5 and you do the out of bounds glitch. Just do like maybe 1,000 laps around and then just park the car somewhere and wait for the counter to go down and then like.
Yeah, you have to like cross the line right at the 24-hour mark.
Yep.
Like there's that you remind me of that of the GT Sport leaderboards, or in some missions the race is an endurance race, right?
Right.
But there's still leaderboards for that. And guess what the top times are. Like imagine the race is 30 minutes long, right? What people literally do is that in order to get like a top 10 time, you have to cross the line right when the race ends, because it counts like the total time as part of the leaderboard, which is pretty stupid. And people have perfected it to the point where they get slightly less time than what the endurance race is supposed to be. So if it's a 30-minute endurance race, it's like some stupid shit like 29 minutes, 59 seconds, 0.9 of a second. And it still counts as finishing the race.
Oh my god.
It's hilarious. Like imagine getting a top 10 time for that mission, just doing that stupid stuff.
Oh, another lap car.
But by the way, Chicane, I actually ordered that green screen.
How much was it?
Let me calculate it into freedom currency.
Because the thing is, right? I'd really consider getting a green screen. Like,
It was $35.
dude, that's cheap for a green screen. Holy shit! It's the C5
Yeah,
over
it
again.
It was $35.
Oh yes. Dude, I've seen the Corvette way too many times in my 24-hour
I'm
long
gonna have a
race.
fucking green screen. I'm gonna do so much dumb shit with it.
Oh, we're going wide.
But I saved it. So, yeah, I mean, in general, I want to use a green screen not necessarily just for dumb school shit, but also like for the streams. Only because like I have the camera set on my GoPro set to narrow, because the problem is that obviously it's a GoPro, so it's a wide angle camera, and so like you could see so much of my room, and it's like if I have a green screen, then it could resolve that issue, you know, and I could actually show more of the wheel, because I know people, myself included, I like to see the actual wheel being worked on and not just the hands moving. So the problem is that since I don't have my own room, it's our room shows, and it's like, fuck, I don't want that to happen.
Yeah, you can just like put the Brazilian flag in the background
Yes.
on the green screen.
No.
Like-
Get one of the interior shots for one of the buses from Brazil, and then
Yeah.
pretend like I'm inside a Brazilian bus.
Also, I just sent you guys a video on the memes section. The one called My Commercial. This video is exactly why I want a green screen. I want to do that kind of stuff. Ugh, I need a green screen, bro. I'm gonna have a fucking
So this video is
green
gonna end in 15 seconds. Any final words?
Jobama.
Great, and that's a great way to go out.
Yeah, who's Joe? Jobama.